back. That was a rerun on that one. But we're here day 3 at the Syndicate Crown. And before we get started with the athletes only, actually, they're all coming out right now. All right. I'm Bill Grundler. We got John Young with us. We got Lambert Budzinski.
Budzinski. Nailed it.
From the Gym Reapers. First of all, tell us a little bit about Gym. First of all, thank you for being one of the main sponsors of the event here. Tell us a little bit about the brand, who you are, what you are.
Yeah, I appreciate it. So I'm our senior event manager. I've been with Gym Reapers for about a year, but Gym Reapers has been around for about 11 years. Actually just hit our 11-year anniversary.
Wow.
So yeah, was truthfully, it's honestly our founder. It's that the true story of grit and determination, slinging stuff out of the back of his car. It's really assembled a strong team of individuals, and we're just trying to have some fun, make a splash in space, and see what we can do.
Well, I know that Sevan was really happy about that you could actually make his arms look big because the assault bike just doesn't do that on a regular basis. But the shirt seems to do that.
Wilson told me,
which is great.
When you heard that we were hired to do the broadcast, were you nervous? Have you gotten to see any of it? Were you excited what's going to happen, or how'd that feel?
I was just curious on how that would work, right? I understood how you guys did the podcast, but I was like,
what are you saying?
No, I'm used to seeing Bill.
How do you feel about it? Is what we're asking.
Bill. Oh, I think it's great. I think this is really fun. I think it's the more I've seen throughout the weekend, I'm like, this is good, fresh perspective in the sport. It's time for a change in some areas, I think.
And as we continue our little interview here, we're starting off with athletes only, and we have our celebrity heat going out there on the floor over in lane number 1. Miss Mandy Sigeti. Lane 2 is Lindsay Lane. Sam DeMeester, this will be the 3rd event that he's done alongside Taylor Self. He's only done 2. He's only done 2, but that's okay. And he crushed his event yesterday with the Kill Taylor.
Yeah, he did.
We have Angelo DiCicco, who is also one of the testing athletes for this event in lane number 5. Haley Adams, who was with us yesterday, is in lane number 6. Austin Hatfield, who's all rested up because he wasn't able to finish the event yesterday. So
he should feel great.
Ouch.
Yeah. I didn't get much footage on my phone of Austin yesterday, Darren.
Well, I know it's tough when it's only 4 minutes long. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I know he was a little upset about that, but
guys, Taylor's coming out so hot. He did his GHGs by far faster than every. Oh, we almost had a fail, but he saved it there on the ramp.
Lane number 8, Sanyo Biano, Wes Peters in 9, and Zach Strell in lane number 10. And you two are talking about we have the GHC, the 30-foot handstand walk up and over, and then we have 10 on that 42-inch box jump. Your feet are not allowed to, or your hands are not allowed to touch. So it's not a box get over, it's a box jump over. So our taller athletes are definitely going to have a much better time there. Right there, Haley Adams has the, what's that, 36-inch?
Yep.
Box
36 and 42.
Yeah.
Austin Hatfield, a Gym Reapers athlete, representing.
Sir. Yeah, our first official CrossFit athlete.
Is he your first one?
First one, yeah.
Dang.
We actually did the Austin Hatfield spectator workout. I participated with Lambert this morning.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I came in second place. I'm just not even going to.
Hey,
before you tell everybody, I'll just let everyone know.
I wasn't going to say anything.
No,
I was just going to let you rock.
All right.
Congratulations, Lambert. Austin's a great guy. What a great representative. Strong, fast, smart, wholesome. He's got all the characteristics you want. By the way, you had Bill Grundler in lane 9. That's a Pat Vellner from a time machine. You had that wrong. I'm telling you.
I don't know what I was thinking. How's that even possible?
Yeah, that's like a feminized version of Pat Vellner, a younger, prepubescent Pat Vellner. Look at that guy.
So we have these athletes bopping back and forth. Round 1, 30 on the GHC, the 30-foot handstand walk, 10 on the box jump over, 30-foot handstand walk back. Then we go 24, 18, 12, 6 on the GHC, and then coming back down, we go 8, 6, 4, 2. So we'll be bouncing back and forth with that traverse and that handstand walk over the ramp and the steps as they make their way in between. Mr. Taylor Self just hammering the
dude. I think he's
GHD.
Going too fast. I think he's trying to come out really hot, and it's not going to benefit him in the long run.
You know what? He ate a great breakfast this morning.
What do you have?
He is fired up and ready to go.
What do you have? I got to know.
I think it was eggs. I think him and Bryson had some eggs and maybe a little sweet potato. But
love it.
We have 3 people right now. We have Taylor Self, we have Angelo DiCicco, we have Haley Adams in there, we have Austin Hatfield right there in the middle. Austin looks like he's about to jump ahead. Taylor's taking that spot.
Guys, currently our leader is Jackson Drohan in lane 1.
And that's who I was asking about.
Yeah. He's kind of on the side, so you might not see him, but he is currently in the lead ahead of everybody. But Austin kicks up before him.
He's on. Caleb's got him on the camera. That's your leader right there in the blue shirt.
Well,
right
not
now,
anymore.
Yeah.
Not anymore. But he's been up there, though.
Austin and Jackson are basically in a dead heat for first. We got Haley and Angelo kind of tied for second, and then Taylor slowed down exponentially on the box jumps, guys. He went out way too high.
Well, right. And he also got he had to be brought back on the handstand walk too, so that set him back.
Yeah.
Do Haley and Taylor close their eyes when they're doing GHD sit-ups because they don't want to see themselves getting smoked by Austin Hatfield, the Jim Reaper athlete? I mean, look at them. They got their eyes closed.
I think their eyes are rolling back in their head. They just don't want everyone to see the whites of their eyes. What I think actually is happening with Austin Hatfield is he is excited at the fact that yesterday, and I think it's a little bit of like, hey, I gotta pay this back here.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely.
If you could see, Austin looked over to see where Jackson was. I'm going to go ahead and say Jackson was coming out too hot too because he's starting to slow down, and I think it's only going to get slower and slower. Austin's already on the box jumps. He's kind of leaving everybody in the dust right now.
This is what we're used to seeing. This is what I like.
I think
Lamer goes, this is what I paid for.
That's what we need.
I think there's a consensus. Lane 7, Austin Hatfield is the #1 contender to challenge Jeffrey Adler at the CrossFit Games this year, and it's a treat to have him here at the Syndicate Crown in Knoxville, a couple months out from the CrossFit Games.
Austin loves doing this stuff. That's what we like about him, too. He's not going to hide from it. He wants to get out here and get in front of the community. It's good stuff.
Dude, he's crazy efficient at the ramp. There's no slowdown at all, and that immediate no transition time. You look at everybody else. There's a little bit of a breath. Okay, let me gather myself. Well, he's immediately in the next movement.
And I love the fact that yesterday we weren't really able to see the fitness of Austin Hatfield. I mean, granted, he blew up on the rope climb. It is what it is. That's one of the things where it's not testing your fitness at that point. You're just testing your capacity. So we didn't get to see it, but he looks fantastic right now.
What about his ass placement, Bill? What about that ass placement on the white line?
We have judges out there.
All right.
The judges out there. They got the eyes on them. You know, it's not my place to say unless they call a no rep. Then we can say what's going on. But right there, Jackson Drohan, the blue shirt.
So what that white tape is if they see, and you correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the standard is if they can see the GHD at all from that white tape, then it's a no rep. Like, you have to be able to see the white. You cannot see the other half of the GHD.
You got to be on the far side of that,
has
away
to be
from.
over that white tape.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeez,
that way,
it's
objective. It's not subjective.
Yeah.
It's a very easy way for a judge to be like, that's no good. Haley Adams is starting to pull away from Angelo. Austin is in a league of his own right now.
He really is.
I think Haley's going to hawk down Jackson.
Yeah, they're both on 2 jump.
Look, Jackson
takes the bend, takes the knee. Haley jumps over. He jumps into that number 2 spot.
Dude, Austin's truly. Look how he just kicks
Austin's
it.
on the last round.
Up.
Yep. Last round right here.
Taylor.
He's truly in a league of his own on this.
Wow, that was an incredible save by Taylor Self. Aye.
Oh, he got no rep.
Too soon.
Haley looking strong as she makes her way up to the rig, right up in the front of the line there. Austin Hatfield finished with his 1 jump. He's got his 1 length back, his 2 GHC, and he's done.
Come on, Taylor.
I think Taylor's done. He walked up the ramp, then wobbled back down the ramp, and then walked up the ramp and made it over to the stairs, and then fell off.
And this is one of the things, Austin Hatfield, he is in. He's done.
Done.
7:37, 7:35-ish.
Must be the clothes.
Must be those Jim Reaper clothes. Oh, so shorts. That's what it is. That active wears shorts.
Yeah, it's the shorts. He doesn't wear a shirt often, but he looks good in the shorts.
He's sporting them good, definitely. Definitely the Austin Hatfield we were looking for. Haley Adams also looking very strong as she's coming through. You know, and we thought she was going to do great on this event anyway.
We did.
We saw what she did at Mayhem, you know, when she did the GHC and the handstand walk there. Looking very solid. She's coming around to finish
this is
it
her
up.
last one, yeah. And Haley's done.
Touches up. Haley's done 8:16.
Taylor is hurting, guys. You know what Taylor needs, Bill?
CA peptides.
He needs some CA peptides.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I think you could probably go to capeptide.com. You can probably pull him up some stuff.
Oh, he got no rep again on the handstand walk.
You know, this is one of the things we are going to see this in our qualifiers, the guys that are actually trying to go to the games. They're going to get pressed, and if they start to fail, there's not only the physical aspect of it, there's going to be the mental aspect that it just gets frustrating. Angelo DeChico
is in. And is that Sam DeMeester's? Oh, Sam DeMeester's got one more.
Oh, wow.
Jackson Drohan is done.
Jackson Drohan's done.
Isn't this guy from Krypton who comes on Kill Taylor?
Zach Strell
No, is that who that is? Zach Stroh?
with the last lane.
And with the black shorts on right here doing the GHD bent over. Is that Samuel?
Sperlin.
Piano? Yeah,
Is
it
that
is.
him?
It is. Yeah.
Wow.
From Krypton, yeah.
Wow. I just made that connection.
I think after that beat down, Austin should just hand everybody a Jim Reaper shirt as they finish.
We can do that.
Just squeeze some of that sweat
Yeah.
in people's mouths.
Hand out some spankings
What-
along the way.
What kind of equipment do you guys have for the athletes out there?
So for this weekend, we provided all the elite athletes with a quick lock belt as well. We've got some knee sleeves, some pretty impressive knee sleeves. Actually, we just partnered with USA Weightlifting to be the official knee sleeve partner. We've got some CrossFit events that we're going to be coming to with our new knee sleeves as well. But then this weekend, all these athletes got a quick lock belt as well as their apparel.
Very nice, very nice. Taylor Self is in. Did not look very happy about that.
No.
But
Angelo's smiling ear to ear. He's just looking. Dude, you see how bad you sucked on that?
Look at Austin just walking away.
he's like, all right, you got that. You got that. Oh, man.
Class act, Taylor Self thanking all the judges.
I think we need to get Taylor a microphone to interview Austin.
Oh, like right now?
Yeah.
Um,
Unless you don't think he's up for it.
You can see Taylor Self down there. That nice bald head walking around, handshaking everybody. Austin with his finger up in the air. Number one.
Bald is beautiful.
Why are you saying that? I like my hair.
I wish I had some
I
of that.
like. Oh man, I'll tell you what, that's going to be a fun event to watch what it does with the leaderboard. Trying to see if we can get an interview down there. Maybe our sideline reporter of the weekend.
We might just have Austin come up here and talk.
I mean,
That might be easier.
I mean, maybe. See what's happening. See if we're trying to get that down there. See if we can get Taylor Self to get an interview with Austin. It looks like Austin's been.
Sevan's on it. Sevan's down there.
Is
There
he
we
gonna
go.
do it?
There we go. I think we're going to get it.
All right, looks like we're getting a camera down to him.
Yeah, we're getting it situated.
What did Austin tell you yesterday? Was he's like, hey, I need some paybacks? Did you give him crap about it?
No, not immediately. I think he went. I think he hit the gym last night, got a session in, and then when we saw him this morning, I said, "How you feeling?" Most importantly, are you like everything's good? Yeah, no, he's good.
All right, let's go ahead and take it down to the floor with Mr. Taylor Self and Austin Hatfield.
Austin Hatfield,
Austin Hatfield.
Haley Adams,
Haley Adams.
right?
Yeah.
Before the workout, Haley said, "You're going down," and then she called me the B word. And I went down. It rattled me. It got in my head too much. Austin acted like he wasn't going to do well in the workout. That's how he gets in your head.
I didn't do well yesterday, so I had to make up for it today.
How was that workout for you?
It was good. It was a lot of handstand walking. The box jumps were hard.
Do you guys train together often, you two?
Not really, no. We just mayhem athletes, so we do GHDs and handstand walks a lot.
Are you mad that Austin beat you?
Give me 2 months.
Oh. How many months do you need?
2 days.
Hey, good job, you guys. It's been fun hanging out with you. You're coming back to the games. Were you at the games last year?
Yeah.
Okay, so the past 2 years you've been back at the games. Feel good to make it back after a year off, right?
I was back last year.
Okay, right. But before those 2 years or 1 year off?
2 years.
2 years off.
Sorry, 1 year off.
And how does it feel being back to competing?
I'm super pumped. I feel like I could be in the best shape that I've been in so far this year.
Ever?
Yeah, I'm a lot stronger than I was, so now we just got to get my conditioning back to where it was. And
Awesome. Stoked to watch you. Austin, this is your second year at the games?
Yeah, second.
Okay, 10th last year. Do you have any goals, expectations this year?
I mean, obviously just do better than what I did last year. But, I mean, goal would be, you know, podium or
Podium.
top 5. I think is cracking into that elite, you know, level.
Awesome. And your first CrossFit workout, do you remember?
yeah, it was like burpees and wall balls, and I blacked out. I don't know.
And your favorite CrossFit workout?
I really like Nancy.
Oh, wow. 5 rounds. 4 to me run.
The heavy
Nancy.
the
You
one
mean
that
from
we
the
did in
games?
2020, yeah.
So nasty Nancy with
Yeah.
the barfies and burpees.
That's an amazing workout. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, sick. All right, Austin, first workout. Do you remember it?
First workout I've ever done. Don't think I remember, but I know it was close. It was Kalsu.
Oh,
like,
wow.
That was one of like the first ones I can remember.
The thrusters and burpees.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That
And your
was-
favorite workout?
Maybe like Fran.
Ran. Jeez. Okay, guys. Well, with that, we'll go back to you guys up at the desk. Thank you.
Thank you.
All kinds of good information by both those guys. I tell you, one of the coolest things about this event is having that celebrity heat. Just to see some names go at it, just to see like,
Well,
okay,
some of the best in the world.
right? Then it's like, what's it supposed to look like?
Yeah, right.
You know, when you have games athletes, not games level, but actual games athlete hitting it, which has been really, really cool. Lambert, where can our people that are watching the stream, how can they get some equipment?
Yeah, gymreapers.com. You can jump on there. We got plenty of apparel, plenty of gear. We've got a ton of launches coming up. We're trying to launch pretty regularly with a lot of different designs and, you know, some kind of crazy stuff, some simplicity. We understand we're not going to be for everybody. The skulls and the aesthetic might not be for everybody, and that's okay.
It's okay. We're well aware of that kind of stuff. We get
We're
that.
going to find a spot, and we'll have a crew of people behind us that are excited about the brand. So.
Are you trying to do it all, or are you more of an apparel or more of an equipment brand?
You know, I think we're in a really cool spot where we've got both that can support each other. So I think the business was started in gear and accessories, and that's certainly kind of what stabilized the business. But now we have an opportunity to lean into apparel as well. So we've leaning into more performance stuff for our CrossFit athletes, as well as then just the general public as well. So yeah, definitely amplifying all the areas.
It's awesome.
Awesome.
Well, we really appreciate you coming out, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks for
Thank you,
being
guys.
one of the big sponsors here at Syndicate Crown, because if it isn't for big sponsors like you, then these events really can't get put on. But this is a passion for the people that put on the events. It's a passion for the athletes to be out here. It's a passion for us to be able to pump it out to all of the people that are at home and get to watch it. So we really appreciate it. The rest of you, we are getting ready to bring in our next team. We're going to start heat number 1 of event number 5. Stay with us.
Thank you, guys.
Check, check.
Yeah.
Mic check. Apologize for my tardiness.
It's good. We're waiting on red for green.
Test.
And
And
we're
we're
good. All right, Heat 1, day number 3 at the Syndicate Crown in Knoxville, Tennessee. Heat 1 of women are on their GHDs, waiting to stand by. We'll read off on the left that you cannot see on the GHDs. You'll see her on the handstand walks, though. Emily Burnett. Lane 2, Ashley Engel. Lane 3, Rosalie Bellinger. Lane 4, Kelsey Hayes. Lane 5, right there in the middle, Carson Wolf. Lane 6, Lindsey Hoffman. Lane 7, Haley Rolfe. Lane 8, Nadia Zemilis. Lane 9, Christian Reich. And lane 10, all the way on the far right, Madison Jefferson.
Old man Jefferson's daughter. How stressful do you think it is to look directly at the crowd while you do these GHDs?
That's why you close your eyes.
Yeah. Go ahead and give yourself vertigo real fast.
Yeah, it's this one's a tough one. What's a doomed if you do, Tyler?
Did you prepare for this?
I did not, but did the athletes?
Did the athletes prepare? If you did not prepare for this event, you're in a hole. Would have been possibly difficult for some of these athletes. I know that the ramp is a bit rare. I know that JR has like 6 of them in his gym. I think half of them are on the field or his. If you didn't prepare that, you're going to be out of control. And then the high box jumps. I mean, that one's different because we've never done a box jump that high. And so athletes probably haven't had time to prepare. We haven't been doing these like 30-inch box jumps. 42 is high. For the women, it's what, 36?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what slowed, like in the athlete showcase that was just on, that was the slowest
Portion.
for everybody.
Yeah.
Where they were having to set themselves, having to, like Taylor, crazy fast cycle rate in the GHDs, crazy fast to go over the box, and then that slowed him down where he was having to consider his jumps rather than just immediately jumping.
Yeah, if you'll check out Kelsey Hayes in lane 4, she's really reaching to get on top of that box. It really does depend on, I think the main thing is like how fast are you at the handstand walk? That's the main limiter. Can you tolerate the GHD sit-up volume? And then are you able to get on top of that box? Kelsey Hayes almost falling off there.
Speaking of the actual workout itself, this one's a little tricky to go through. It's basically 5 rounds of GHD sit-ups, 30-foot handstand walk over the ramp and the stairs, box jump overs, and then come back over the ramp with your handstand walk. The first round is 30 GHD sit-ups and 10 box jump overs. That goes down to 24 and 8. The second round, 18 and 6, 12 and 4, and 6 and 2. So descending ladder when it comes to the actual GHD and the box jump overs. Those are high boxes, Tyler.
Very high.
I saw when we were watching Haley Adams earlier, she was doing a little bunny hop to get over that box.
She is. Yeah, Lindsay is not a large human.
No.
We got Lindsay Hoffman in first right now, pumping through her second round of GHD sit-ups.
She's moving, and also in lane 5, Carson Wolf actually I think is ahead of her.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I apologize, Mrs.
Ashley Angle in lane 2 made it up 2 steps, went backwards, stayed on her hands, and then made it over the ramp. That was pretty impressive.
What?
This looks to be a little tricky to keep track of where everybody is. You can see in the back, right above the box, you'll see the placards there with the rounds that they're at. Lane 5, Carson Wolf is on round 2. Lindsey Hoffman, lane 6. Lane 7, Haley Rolfe. Also down in lane 10, Madison Jefferson on round number 2.
Here goes Carson Wolf into the second handstand walk, returning.
On her way back. She's finishing up. She's doing a pretty good time. If you were watching the Athletes Only Showcase a little bit earlier.
Fall in lane 1.
Fall in lane 1. Lane 1, Ashley Burnett.
I do not know that she has made it through the first handstand walk yet. Yeah, she's talking to her coach now. You haven't seen that many years.
Doomed if you do.
Did you prepare?
Haley Adams finished this one just minutes ago, 8 minutes and 16 seconds. We have a 13-minute time cap on this one. So we are almost a third of the way through.
Starting to see Lindsey Hoffman sort of fall off. She struggled on that first handstand walk on the return. Had to come down, so we'll see if she can make it over.
Carson Wolf in the pink top right there in the middle of your screen, finishing up her GHD sit-ups on round number 3.
How old is Nadia Zamilis?
I don't know. Barkley stole my cheat sheet.
Yeah.
Carson Wolf's handstand walks are amazing.
Barkley is MIA today, so we are flying blind when it comes to stats.
He's done. He hates this.
He called it a day.
I think you need to pull your mic further in front of your mouth.
You need to shut up.
I'm just relaying the comments.
It's not my fault. Needs to turn my volume up. I think it's probably what the right answer is.
We are maxed out, but I will adjust your noise gate.
Oh, that's going to help.
It will help.
You're not very good at that.
I'm so good at this.
You are not. Let's see. Who's in round 3? Carson Wolf is definitely on round 3. She's finishing up round 3. She crosses that yellow line, both hands. She is now on round number 4. Looks like second place is Madison Jefferson on the right in lane number 10. She's on her box jump overs. Finishing those up. Now it's time to handstand walk her way back. Lindsay Hoffman on her handstand walk away from us in lane number 6 on round number 3.
Pedro, did you prepare for this event here?
Like the weekend or this specific one?
Yeah.
Neither.
Okay. Now I'm really loud.
Way too loud there.
Way
for
too loud.
Mr. Spin.
See, Tyler messing it up again. Wow.
It's weird. Maybe I should get my money back from the technical engineering schools I went to produce today's broadcast. Huh?
You should. Actually, Tyler is the one that needs to refund you.
Yeah, Tyler's actually the audio engineer. So if you guys have any problems, just direct your DMs towards him.
Yeah.
I have been self-taught using AI. I am doing my best.
What's funny is I actually hear myself now in the microphone.
Yeah.
So I think Tyler had something messed up there.
Shocking. Definitely Tyler's fault.
Yeah. Is it better now?
Or better than?
Also my fault.
Am I audible? Or oh yeah, yeah.
I cannot. Unfortunately, Carson Wolf finishing up round number 4. She has 1 round left. 6 GHD sit-ups, a 30-foot handstand walk, only 2 box jump overs, followed by a handstand walk to the finish line.
I would really, really like Emily in lane 1 to get 1 ramp.
Emily Burnett going up the ramp.
Come on. No, lean forward. She's too upright, I think. Her handstand walk is really good, but it's like dead straight.
What should she look like?
Like lean a little bit forward. She has to go uphill. He said having never done
Yeah.
But having what? Look at Carson Wolf.
Throws those legs over.
She's really straight when she's walking to the ramp. Then when she gets to the ramp, she pulls her feet forward.
Maybe that's the solution.
I'm going to go down and tell her.
Please do. She could use that help. If you were watching yesterday, I told everybody to go faster on the rope climbs and the double unders to have more time on the kettlebell overhead walking line. Brandon True messaged me. He said, will you be my coach next year?
Oh, that's handy.
Yeah, so that was really good advice.
You going to take him up on that?
Maybe. Carson Wolf finishing up 8 minutes and 2 seconds.
She's second. Samilis was first. Samilis?
Nadia's first. Whoa, she came out of nowhere. I didn't even see her cross the finish line.
She's blocked by her monitor.
That is true. Nadia Zamilis. Anybody know when she finished?
Just now.
Are you sure? Tyler's over there playing with the headset.
Tyler's doing one of his 7 jobs right now.
Yeah.
Poorly at all of them.
One of my main jobs is shuttling Zen into my mouth, and can't do it fast enough.
Yeah. Madison Jefferson, she's on round number 5. So is Lindsay Hoffman, lane 6 in the all green.
Oh, took a pretty gnarly spill on that ramp.
Ooh.
That ramp is tricky.
Come on, Emily.
Look at the far left. Emily Burnett starting up the ramp.
Here we go.
And
we're
going backwards. That's not the right way.
Maybe she should go backwards up the ramp.
She was at PR.
What
She
if
had
you
a
turn
PR
around?
on
Yeah.
What if you turn around and walk backwards?
Is that legal?
I imagine their hip flexors in midline and stuff just from all the fatigue from the earlier events, and then this one in particular is another compounding one like we saw with the hundreds. I wonder if how much of that's going to really play a factor, especially like Taylor said he blew up, right?
Madison Jefferson over the line, 9:33.
Listen, Susan, we don't need any of your highfalutin CrossFit coach talk
all
here.
of your midline lingo and stuff.
That's all I got is midline and hip flexors, guys.
What was Carson's time? 8:12.
8:02.
So she beat Haley. What was the Heat 1 bet?
How many women beat Haley?
So two girls in the first heat.
2 in the first heat.
Wow.
Huh, weird.
Samilis and Carson Wolf.
Not 0. Lindsay Hoffman, 9:59.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa, Kelsey Hayes falling off the side of the ramp. Hey,
She did it.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
She made made it. Lane number 1, Ashley Burnett from CrossFit Dartmouth.
Be funny if she couldn't do a box jump.
She goes backwards. Big applause from the crowd on that one. They were in it with her, huh?
Yeah, they've been cheering her on for the last 10 minutes. She has 3 more minutes to finish 4.5 rounds.
Rosalie Bellinger having to go back after coming to the stairs.
It is tricky. Lane number 7, Haley Roll finishing up round number 4.
Here comes Kelsey Hayes. Can she make it this go?
I sure hope so.
She's over.
I hope so. And she's got to make it all the way through.
Got to be quicker than that.
Keep it going. Lane number 4.
Touch both hands.
There
Good.
we go.
Good.
What's the time cap?
13 minutes. We have 2
All right,
minutes
come
left.
on, Emily. Get a hustle on.
Oh, boy.
I want to see a full round.
I will say the coming up the stairs part is by far the most difficult portion.
I think all of it's very difficult.
Yeah, I was going to say, just in general.
I'd still be on my GHDs.
With Rabdo.
Yes. All right, here we go. Lane number 1 in the purple.
Man,
Emily Burnett.
Haley Roll's legs are all over the place.
She failed on the ramp.
All right, here we go.
All right, come on.
She's up.
Come on.
Let's go.
Yes.
Yep.
Now
Yep.
fall.
Oh.
Come on, you have it. Sniper.
The down part of the ramp is obviously the easiest part, says this guy who's never done it.
What do you think in the athlete is affected as they come down the ramp?
I mean, it's all about the balance, honestly, and I know I'm beating the dead horse with getting the midline talk here, but that's going to be the most important part, because if you can't control how far the hips go over the shoulders, that's the balancing act. The further your hips go over or in front of your shoulders, that's how you get momentum. And the hard part is the being able to control that lever of going hips over shoulders to get yourself up the stairs, but then not so far that when you come down the ramp, you end up falling over forward.
Over the past few years, we've seen athletes go head through instead of eyes staring at the ground. They're going head through. Have we seen any of the athletes do that on the stairs or the ramp?
I've not. Have you been paying attention?
I feel like that is very difficult. I wish I had Alexis Raptis.
I mean, lane 2 is kind of like that, and then if you watch lane 1, who's been struggling, she's looking.
Oh, there we
further.
go. Emily, go. Hey, oh, hang on.
And she's across.
Ashley Angle.
Emily Burnett.
Wow.
One full round.
Nice.
Rosalie Bellinger taking the dive and not getting rewarded.
Her judge is saying no reps.
I'd give it to her.
Look at this cycle rate on the GHDs.
Wow.
Oh, she's freaking out.
Man, that was rough.
Most hard award goes to Rosalie Bellinger for taking that dive. Yeah, come on.
Like, as you were talking about the head position of the where they are, spotting your fingertips is typically where you want to go to. Some people that are really advanced with the handstand walk will almost push their head through, like you would be finishing a push press or something like that. And with the stairs, you have to almost find a little bit of balance between staring up at the fingertips and at the object out in front of you. And so if you don't have a lot of experience with that and don't understand the importance of like where the head is and where the eyesight is in terms of the leverage of the hips and the shoulders, that could be very difficult to try to adjust to on the fly. And you see the best handstand walkers, like you were saying, like Alexis Raptis, like their head's through, almost like they've completed like a push press or something like that. I think Katrin Davis-Daughter was another one that did that a lot as well. And so that's a big differentiator if you're able to understand those differences.
We booted Pedro out. We're upgrading for heat number 2 of the women at Syndicate Crown. We have Chad Culver from Visit Knoxville, the Knoxville Sports Commission. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Excited to be here.
I know Sevan offered you like some drinks or anything. We have several Nutter Butters behind us if you need, about 18 of them.
That sounds good. That sounds really good.
We're just trying to meet the hospitality that we've had in Knoxville thus far.
Awesome. We're excited to have y'all back again this year. It's always good to have Syndicate Crown here.
Yeah. We've been doing this here, it's been across several years, but 4 years total or 3?
4 out of 5 years.
Yeah.
And 1 year we hosted 2.
Yeah,
so,
the MAC and the Syndicate.
Yes,
that was wild.
weeks.
Yeah. Tell us about being partnered with this event. How do you see it does for the city? You guys like it? You guys hate us? We're
Well, if we hated you, we probably wouldn't have done it this many years.
Yeah.
Wilson and his team are incredible. So anytime we can bring this back to Knoxville, we love it. It brings so many people. I was walking through the garage just now, and I think I saw 9 out of 12 cars were from out of state. So
Oh, yeah. Let's
bringing
go.
people to Knoxville, staying in our hotels, it's just an awesome event to watch these athletes. It's just incredible.
I was lucky enough to do the site visit with Wilson several months ago. We came in toward the facility. I'd been here before, but I found what the most interesting thing to be the history of this venue in particular. Can you speak about that?
Oh, yeah, man, this venue's had everybody. Elvis, everybody's been in here. So it's just an incredible space. Some of these back rooms you see backstage with all the pictures and signatures on the wall, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I know that one of the stories in particular is that James Brown played here back when he was still touring, doing his thing. And the seats are the original seats that were back here installed when?
Wow, I couldn't give you the date there.
But you
got
guys,
me there.
You guys refurbished them. You do not replace these seats.
Yeah, they just refurbish them. They do some cosmetic stuff, the center's hung scoreboard, the ribbons and stuff, but they've done a really good job of keeping this facility up and keeping it, useful for the events that we use it for. So
I love the old school feel of this venue.
I do too. I agree.
Yeah, the women are off. Heat number 2. We're going to run through the athletes out there on the floor right now. Lane 1 on your far left, Caroline Ferreira. Lane number 2, Christine Best. Lane number 3, Lindsay Porter. Lane number 4, Emma Harvang. Lane number 5, Elena Buds. Lane number 6, and one of the fastest Isabel times we've seen all year, Rebecca Devine. Lane number 7, Caitlin Anapolsky. Lane number 8, Tracy Johnson. Lane number 9, Mary Helen Saunders. And on the far, far right, Sammy Scorzelli.
Chad, are you a CrossFitter?
I have not done much CrossFit in my day. I've met Wilson and had a beer after he's done CrossFit.
Yeah.
That's about it.
It's the same thing.
Oh, that's good.
It's the same thing.
I just enjoy the reward with him.
Yeah.
The walk back from the bar is very similar to how we feel at the gym. That you look athletic, though. Athletic history?
I mean, I played some stuff in high school and try to stay as active as I can. I've got 3 kids, so that's kind of my exercise. That and an occasional round of golf is about all I get. Maybe some Peloton here and there.
What do you think when you watch this sport? It's very different for those who aren't in a CrossFit gym.
I think it's just, when you say the fittest athlete on earth, it makes sense. You see some of these athletes and what they do and how fast they can get through these exercises. I'm amazed every year at the stuff that Wilson will tell me, kind of what he's thinking and how the order of the events and stuff, and it's unreal that these athletes can do this and still be able to walk out of here at the end of the day or into the weekend.
Yeah. Seems a little crazy, doesn't it?
Yeah, everybody's got their thing, but it's just cool to watch it.
Yeah, I was like, you would think coming out to Knoxville, like this is the only thing going on, right? Like one of the great Civic Coliseum, but walking around downtown, there was stuff. There's a minor league baseball team going on. There's the college regionals.
Yeah, we have.
There's a lot of stuff happening in Knoxville.
We have NCAA baseball in town, college regionals. We have about 200 teams in a basketball tournament at the convention center. We've got a minor league baseball game tonight. We got CrossFit, so it's pretty hopping today in Knoxville with sports.
Our Airbnb is just a couple streets up from the baseball stadium. Every night, fireworks.
Oh, yeah.
That was so I lived a little outside of this area. That was not here back then, and the town seemed much more hype with all this going on.
Yeah, I think that in 2000, the Smokies left town and went to Sevierville. Now we got them back this year. We're excited to have them back, and it's always this time of year we've always got something going on.
What's interesting about the Ice Bears play here, the hockey team? I don't know what level they are.
Pacific Coast League.
Yeah. So I know that you guys got booted down a division or something because of the size of the venue. But the issue is that you guys actually sell more tickets than the guys who are a league above you.
They do an incredible job marketing that team and all the different theme nights they do.
Yeah.
They do really good when we got the group coming in town. They'll do a theme night around that group to get people out. So they fill the building, especially Wiener Dog Night. When they do the Wiener Dog races, buddy. They put the Wiener Dogs on ice, and it fills the place.
I would imagine Wiener Dogs are very fast.
Hey, we know a guy who could probably supply some dogs for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Get Colton in the Wiener race here.
That would be great.
Man.
All right, the women, they are working their way through 5 rounds. Rebecca Devine looks like she is starting round number 3. Can anybody see on lane number 1 is Caroline Ferreira? She's on working on round number 2. Elena Buds. She is now round number 3, trying to catch up.
She is flying through
Rebecca
the
Devine.
GHDs.
And next to her, Emma Harving. So keep an eye, those 3 middle lanes. That's where the race is happening. Lindsay Porter comes to join them on the GHD.
So we've had 2 women beat Haley Adams' time from the showcase, and we still have 2 more heats to go. So this is heat 2 of 4.
Heat 2 of 4,
Yeah.
Chad, I wouldn't be a CrossFitter if I told you, now that you've been to this event, maybe drop into your local box. CrossFit Big Orange. There's one over in Powell Valley. They're over there, First Nation or something like that.
There's a bunch of them out here.
Yeah.
Well, I get close to it. I've got an issue with my shoulder. I just had an injection in my spine. And I go to PT in one of the CrossFit gyms, so at least I'm looking at it through the window. So hopefully when I get the shoulder completely healed up, we can give it a whirl. Yeah.
CrossFit Big Orange is one of the biggest CrossFit boxes I've ever been to. It's an absolutely amazing facility.
Is that West Kitts?
No, that's Chase Hill's gym.
Oh, okay.
That one's the one in Powell Valley.
Yeah. Rebecca Devine finishing up the handstand walk, coming back towards the camera. Finish up round number 3.
Hey, you know who'll be able to help you with that shoulder issue you got? You go to capeptides.com. Sarah will sort you out with some peptides. She'll have you snatching, muscle ups, everything. I mean, you still have to learn all the skills.
Yeah.
But she'll have you back up and running.
I need to do that.
Yeah, Sarah, one of our very generous sponsors. They have a peptide. I know that Hiller used it. You can inject it into certain sites, and it will heal that area very quickly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, I've dealt with this a long time, so I think I'll try anything.
There you go. All right. Keep an eye on that middle. Elena Buds, Rebecca Devine going up the ramp, round number 4. Lane number 4. Emma Harving and Lindsay Porter next to her in lane number 3, also on round number 4. And over there in lane number 8, Tracy Johnson. She's slowly making her way up the leaderboard.
Emma Harvang, man. One of the larger female athletes, and she's just making easy work of the handstand ramp.
Yeah.
I will say, Rebecca Devine, CrossFit Mayhem. I'm wondering, is this foreshadowing of seeing
maybe
her in the future?
Well, no, just the Mayhem athletes.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, you talked about your damned if you don't. I mean, they're probably the only ones that have consistently practiced all this stuff.
How often has Miley Wade tested and done the handstand ramp?
At least 18 times.
18
and
times.
under fatigue of GHDs too, probably.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So, Chad, tell us, if people are thinking about heading over to Eastern Tennessee, is there a website they can go to, find out kind of what's happening every weekend out there for?
Yeah, you can always visit Knoxville.com. We have our calendar of events to tell you what's going on in sports just around town and festivals, everything. We've always got something going on in Knoxville.
What are you looking forward to most in June for people to maybe think about going out there?
You know, we got an AAU World Championship basketball coming. I'm looking forward to that being over. That's kind of the thing. That's kind of the end of our year. Once we get through that event, we're excited about it. But, you know, this is a busy stretch for not only the Sports Commission, but for Visit Knoxville. So everybody, we go hard in the spring, and then when that get to the end of June, it's kind of our downtime a little bit. So I'm excited about that and, you know, starting it over again.
Take some time off, go fishing, go golfing.
Anything I can do to take the time
Get out
off
of here.
part. Yes, yes. But no, it's awesome. We love it. You know, we love welcoming all events to town, especially this one. You know, anytime we can get Wilson back to town, he's one of the most meticulous, organized people I've ever dealt with.
By far.
And he gets it. I mean, it's unbelievable the stuff he does. So always love partnering with him.
I will say I poked around on the Visit Knoxville site last night. We have one for our city, and it's never updated. And it was easy to use. I would recommend it. What's it like working with Kane?
I've never had him mad at me, so I think
that's probably good. That's probably good.
Probably better to keep it that way.
We did get him one time. We had a conference in town, and we talked him into choke slamming somebody through a table. And he wore his mask. It was a sports conference. And he told the guy beforehand, the guy was one of his wrestlers. He's pretty nervous. He told him, he said, look, I'm going to pick you up. I'm going to throw you through a table. It's going to hurt, but you're going to be okay. And the guy went to the bathroom and threw up before he went through the table. So it was, but it was pretty awesome. And he's a super guy that has always supported Visit Knoxville and Visit Knoxville Sports Commission. We're very lucky. You know, both mayors are great to us, so we're very lucky to have him.
What's crazy is how sort of mellow he is. But I got another buddy. He's about 6'7". He's like, big guys can't get too shifty. He's like, it makes all you little people very nervous when us big guys start moving around.
Yeah.
He said, we're capable of a lot of damage, so we can't freak people out.
I remember the first year in 21 we had, I think it was the MAC then.
Yeah.
And him and I were walking through the back, and he stopped and he pointed and he said, that's Tia Claire Toomey over there. I mean, for him to know the athletes was pretty cool, but it was, I've tried to get him to get out here and jump in one of these competitions, but he hadn't took me up on it yet.
I spoke with him a little after we interviewed him. Super intelligent cat.
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
We were a little over 10 minutes into a 13-minute time cap. Christine Best over there in lane 2. One more handstand walk over the stairs and a ramp, and then touch the chest piece.
Am I right in saying it was a 1-2-3 for the central lanes there? Rebecca Devine first, Elena Budd second, Emma Harbing third.
Yeah.
Is this the most niche sport that you have coming to Knoxville, or is there more niche groups that come in?
I mean, we have, we take anybody that wants to come to Knoxville and bring people here to stay in the hotels and spend money. We go after them. We have cornhole, CrossFit. I think CrossFit has a very good following in our state and in this part of the country.
Yeah.
I'd say I guess we don't discriminate against any sport, anything that comes here, but this one is definitely, you're going to get the spectators here, you're going to get the following, the excitement, and then the media coverage, the stream, everything. So I'd say we got some a little more, I guess, niche. But
do you have cornhole in Ireland, Peter?
No, I've played it. Like, is that the thing with the wooden board and the hole? And
yeah.
There is very few sports that I've played that I suck more at than cornhole. And then you play it with someone who knows how to play it, and you're like, oh, so it's really easy. And then you just consistently over, under, left, right.
Carolyn Ferreira over there struggling on her final handstand walk. Those stairs are proving a little bit too much.
What's that game with the rock? You guys throw a rock down a road. That's a big deal in your country.
In road bowling.
Road bowl? Is that really what it's called?
Yeah. I've never. You bowl it's not a rock, it's a ball.
Oh, is it a
you
ball?
You throw, it's basically like a, what would you guys use it? Like a baseball ball, but smooth. But you just run and throw it down a road, and then it's whoever can get from point A to point B in the least amount of throws. But it can like go off into a ditch.
Yeah.
It can go. It's basically like we were too poor for golf clubs.
We'll just eat this ball as hard
we
as
couldn't
can.
afford the bases and the bats for baseball, so we just took the throwing aspect.
Hey, you never know. Maybe we'll see that in Knoxville in the next year or two.
Yeah.
I think we probably got some people that do that now in Knoxville. I just didn't know what it was called. We had a few years ago. We had cornhole, and one of my guys said cornfit. Yeah. One of my guys said he was good, and I said, "Well, get in." So he got in and played a 72-year-old woman and lost 21-2. So he was done.
We are wrapping up 13-minute time cap here. The only athlete on the floor, Mary Helen Saunders. She looks like she had finished 4 rounds and is on the GHDs. So, Chad, thank you very much. For those who want to learn more about Knoxville, visit knoxville.com.
That's it.
Thank you for having us. Really enjoyed being out here this weekend.
We appreciate it and look forward to having y'all back.
I want to come back. It's a really great venue. You guys are really taking care of us.
Good. Thank you. That's good to hear. Y'all take care.
Thank you, Chad. Heat number 3 coming right up with the All-Star commentary team. We'll see you very soon.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Syndicate crown activated. Jim Reaper's transition to CrossFit complete.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show
A new era has begun.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I can roast, I can gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness. A reflection of the emptiness, hilarious. You think you're with my time, you're delirious, mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I just don't want nobody to go through it. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take
Where is all right, guys, we're back here with heat number 3 of the women's event number 5 of 6 on the final day here at Syndicate Crown. I'm Bill Grunler with John Young and Mr. Sevan Matosian himself. And as we look down onto the floor, we have our lane assignments with lane number 1, Shelby Neal. Lane 2, Brianna Jacobson. Lane 3, Elsie Larson. Caitlin Saunders is in lane number 4. Elizabeth Wishart is in 5. Nina Varagovic is in 6. Elizabeth Burkhead is in 7. Rachel Klausing is in 8. Grace Lochner is in 9. And Bronwyn Stevens is in lane number 10. Current time to beat right now is by Rebecca Devine, 7:37, and was moving in that last heat. Absolutely moving.
Doomed if you do, tell me.
Well, hold on. We got to say what we're doing first of all.
All right.
Let's just talk about what the event is.
I just want to talk about failure.
So negative. So negative. It's called the Athletes Only. We have a mixture of GHCs, handstand walks, box jump overs, and handstand walks back. We go back and forth. 30 on the GHC, 30 on the 30 foot on the handstand walk, 10 on the box jump over, and come back with a 30 foot handstand walk. We make our way down. 24, 18, 12, 6, 8, 6, 4, 2. John.
Yeah.
How do you mess this up?
Well, JR released that they were going to do this handstand ramp because they haven't, I don't think it's been since regionals, right? Maybe 2017 regionals since last time we've seen the ramp?
2018, yep.
And he released it over a month ago that this was going to be in this competition. So they have had a month to prepare to be able to do this in high volume. And you're doomed if you did not prepare. If you did not, you had a month to do this. If you can't do it now, that is your fault completely.
Now, when they leaked it, they just kind of showed the ramp. Do you think that people were actually training for 300 feet of handstand walking?
I think if people have studied JR's programming before, they should have.
Right. Shelby Neal right there in the teal shorts and the red hair in lane number 1. Your current leader coming through that first handstand walking length. Followed in lane number 6, Nina Varagovic right there in the pink. Maybe that's purple. I don't know. My daughter would say pink or purple. It's hard to tell.
What we're looking at now is if there's a handstand walk event, this is how much percentage these girls have finished in the top 10 of that event. So Shelby Neal has finished in the top 10% of the top 10, 75% of the time.
Dang.
When there's a handstand walk event, meaning she's decent at handstand walk.
Well, right there, Nina Varagovic, 33%, just coming off and is by far in the lead. We saw that Shelby Neal actually had a no rep on the handstand walk, so that gave Nina a little bit of room to move.
Isn't Nina one of the best handstand walkers?
She is.
She's a great one.
If you remember at Crash Crucible, she came out so fast in another 300-foot handstand walk event and about held on, but she came out faster than Taylor went in the athletes only event that they did. She's extremely fast. I would put her on par with Brooke Wells as far as handstand walking.
Well, the crazy thing is it's not just the speed, it's the confidence. When you're that good at it, you don't need to worry about taking a breath. You're not worried about, like, let me compose my shoulders. She literally gets up and gets going, and that's 2:37 that she's hitting, and she is about a minute ahead of Rebecca Devine's time going into the second split.
Would you say that this is a handstand walking workout, just straight up? That's all it is.
Oh,
the
yeah.
GHD and the box jump are just garnish.
think the splits is whenever they finish the box jumps. 'Cause that's
Well,
the whole round.
when I counted these, it was when they came across the finish on the way back. Yeah,
Is this more of a handstand walking workout than the yoke and run was a running workout?
I'll say this. If you are good on the handstand walk, then you actually have to work the other elements. But for everyone else, they're looking at the handstand walk and they're like, dang, I cannot mess this up. Because if you mess up, it's not a fatigue thing, I got to come back. The amount of time that you just added to your race
Like a
is
legless
absolutely
rope
insane.
climb, no rep.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, but Sevan, to your point, it's just a handstand walking workout. But GHDs, what do they do?
Compromise the core.
Yep.
Yeah, they hurt your hip flexors, right, and your core. You need all of that when you handstand walk. You have to stay tight. GHDs just make that much, much harder to do.
By the way, Lily Burkhead in the last round had a serious wipeout as she went up the stairs. She recovered and gave it another shot, but wow. I wonder if they caught that one on camera.
Right there's Shelby Neal making her way up over the steps. This is one of the things that JR wanted the athletes to be able to do is go ramp one way, go the stairs the other way. And as Shelby Neal is finishing up her handstand walk, we see Nina Varagovic right there in the pink coming off her GHDs, making her way. Man, just like we were saying, so much confidence. There was no risk. We said that with Austin, but she's even doubling that.
Yeah, and guys, we're working on a clock right now. We realize the clock's not up. We're running at 4:30. We'll give you time updates as much as we can. We're working on the clock.
Thank you to Sarah Cox, capeptides.com, capeptides.com. Thank you, Sarah. We have been sleeping like babies, all in one giant bed, all 10 of us. Thank you for putting us up here in Knoxville. Cozy, cozy.
All right, Nina Vragovic has one more jump, and now she's back on the handstand walk. Where is she compared
That
to
was
Rebecca?
her set of 6. So we're just finishing up the round of 6, which is the third round. Should be going into the round of 4 on the box.
She's so fast.
So fast.
Hey, she's not slowing down at all. You know, some of these people, some of these ladies, almost all of them, and the men we've seen go, have slowed down by the time they get here in the race. She looks fresh as a daisy.
Elise Larson right there in the brown top. Brianna Jacobson in the blue top.
You know what's wild is I didn't think we would have anybody beat Austin Hatfield's time as fast as he went. We've already had 2 girls beat his time.
The time is
And
5:30.
It appears to be we're about to have a third.
The time is 5:36. Nina doing her final handstand walk.
If anybody's curious, the GHD standard with what that white line is, if the judge can see the tape at all, your butt has to cover that tape the entire time. So if the judge can see the tape, it is an automatic no rep immediately. It's the first time we've had an objective way to judge where you're going to sit on the GHD.
Right there's the first time that Nina's taken just a little bit of a pause before she started on those handstand walks.
This is it, right? When she crosses, it's over for her?
No, she has one more round.
Okay, my bad. Hey, John, do you like that white line? I love it.
I do.
And when you say it can't be seen, you mean the top or the bottom anytime, period?
The tape cannot be seen. Your butt must cover it the entire time. I think what it does is it puts everybody on the same playing field, and that's exactly what it should be. It should be who can game a movement better than others.
And as we watch Elsie Larson there in the brown, making her way up and over the ramp. Nina's going up and over the ramp as well for her final length. She has 2 box jumps to go right there in the pink in the middle of your screen. One final lap, and then she will be completed with event number 5 and a new time to beat. Current time to beat was by Rebecca Devine at 7:37, and currently we're right at 7 minutes.
Lane 3, Elise Larson.
Oh, and Elise Larson was Elsie Larson, sorry, got in there just ahead, just under, what was that, around 7:10?
Oh my gosh, came out of nowhere.
Well, we saw her making up, we were saying her name. I just didn't realize she was that close.
I didn't know she was that close.
Wow. Another big crash by Lily Burkhead. We apologize. We did see Nina pass Miss Larson, and then last minute, Miss Larson snuck up on us.
Elsie Larson.
All 3 of us.
Yeah, Elsie Larson, another teenager, was second place in the teen games last year. I feel like a subplot of this whole competition has been the female team contingent.
Without a doubt. We're looking
Miley
at
Wade, Elsie Larson's making, and she's been. We've been talking about Miley Wade and Reese Littlewood. Elsie said, "Allow me to reintroduce myself," because she just made a stamp on this event.
Yeah, nice job, Elsie. That was great. Right there, Shelby Neal coming in, just about to get her hand across the line and touch. She is done.
How good is Larson and Nina? Just to put in perspective of the more well-known athletes who handstand walking, is she as good as Danielle Brandon or Brooke Wells or Haley Adams?
Well, I know Haley Adams was around the.
She was like 7:40, 7:37, somewhere.
No, that
there.
was Austin. She was 8 minutes.
Hold on, I got her time. Hold on, I got it. Haley was 8:16.
Haley Adams was 8:16. She just beat Haley Adams by a minute in a GHD handstand walking workout.
So the new generation is here.
I mean, it's on its way.
Well, it's definitely here at this event, that's for sure.
Wow. And Haley's world class, top 3.
Yeah.
Well, and they talked about it at the Mayhem Classic that she destroyed not only the women in that event, but the men as well. And it was like, is Haley back? We know she's good, and she just put a stamp on it. So if we're talking about handstand walking in GHDs, and she just got beat by a minute.
Kaylin Sanders comes in. Elizabeth Wishart just came in.
Hopefully Taylor Self, I don't see him on the floor, but he will sneak out there, and we will get a introduction to Miss Larson.
Brianna Jacobson trying to make her way up and over.
He's ready. He's down there.
Again, and this is the issue with if you have that failed rep, not only do you have the fatigue, you have that mental frustration of like, oh man, I need to make sure I rest extra long, but then you're in the middle of a race. She gets up and over on down the ramp, comes across. Brianna Jacobson is in just under the 10-minute mark, about 8:57 unofficial. Handful of ladies still down on the floor.
Coming up next,
Rachel Klausing.
And Rachel Klausing won the run event, right?
That's right.
We need to remember that Rachel Klausing, because we are amazed by Miley Wade, and Rachel Klausing dusted her.
Smoked her.
Yeah.
That was an insane running.
Has work to do on her handstand walking ability, but man, she's an amazing runner.
I think she needs to put some running shoes on her hands.
And that might make her go faster?
Just, little mental switch up there.
There are 3 women competing for that number 2 spot. This next heat is going to tell us, bring us one step closer to seeing who's going to the CrossFit Games. It does look like Brooke Wells is running away with it. She's in control of her own destiny. But Lexi Neely, Carolyn Stanley, Kyra Milligan, we're gonna have a battle on our hands.
Rachel Klausing right there in the middle of the screen.
Lily Burkhead's coming in to finish.
That's Lily in the red top right there, just finishing up and coming across and tagging up.
Doesn't know where to tag, but she's there.
Just over the 11-minute mark.
She had some epic wipeouts, Lily Burkhead.
Now, the fact that we've had like 4 standouts in this handstand walking event, very good, right? I don't think, we didn't know Elsie was like that.
No.
Nina beat Haley Adams' time too. And then the time before,
Rebecca Devine,
but also Nadia Samilis.
Way to go, Nadia.
Samilis. Like these times, if all of these times beat a person like Lexi Neely, this helps Kyra Milligan.
Yeah.
But it also could hurt Kyra Milligan if Lexi beats all of these times.
And
there's a lot that are really good that I don't think we accounted for, and it could work or go against.
And this is one of the things that I love about the fact of the number of athletes that they have here, and there aren't any cuts. Because you do have these athletes that are down in the bottom heats.
That are specialists.
They are specialists, and they should throw the wrench into the mix.
Everybody should have their home run if they have it.
Absolutely.
And if Brooke Wells were to have a catastrophic moment and collapse on the steps, with these 4 powerhouses already setting these great times, we could see even first place come up for grabs.
I don't think that'll happen, but
right. I mean, if it's theoretically possible, yeah.
Well, if it's ever going to happen anywhere, it's going to be on a handstand workout. Even though Brooks,
not with Brooke Wells.
I think she's got more of a chance of like hurting something or messing something up on a lift than she does on a handstand walk.
The next workout.
Right.
The handstand workout.
Bronwyn Stevens does a cartwheel off the top of the implement.
All right, now as we bring our ladies, or getting ready to bring our ladies off, I'm going to go ahead and have our on-the-floor interview with Mr. Taylor Self and Elsie Larson that just shocked us from up here.
Elsie, great job.
Thank you.
Second heat win of the weekend.
Yep.
How do you feel about it?
Feel pretty good about it.
Awesome. Is handstand walking something you have historically are good at? Are you a gymnastic background?
I was a gymnast for 12 years,
Gotcha.
so
Okay.
yeah.
So that helps.
It does help a lot.
Awesome. You're moving really well on the obstacle, and you also picked up pace on the box jump overs. I think that's where you caught Nina in the workout. Do you do a lot of high box jump overs too, as you were flying on those?
No, I actually don't. Last week was the first time I touched on 36 inch.
Wow.
But it feels good, and I was able to get in a rhythm, and yeah.
Awesome. And do you normally do GHDs that way? I know this is kind of a new standard with the tape line. Do you typically do them with your hips towards the back edge of the pad?
Yeah, always.
So with the points of performance, you focus on squeezing the quads to initiate the way up?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And I also noticed you were tucking your chin on the GHDs. Is that something you normally do? Not a lot of people do that. They kind of relax at the bottom.
That's something my coach kind of got me to start doing. He was like, you need to stop throwing your head. It's going to make you dizzy.
Yeah.
So I started tucking my chin, and it helps a lot.
And you think that helps with the obstacle too? Because you're almost doing the exact opposite movement when you're looking toward the obstacle.
Yeah.
So when you're on the obstacle and you're on the GHD, it's maybe a nice balance.
Yeah, it definitely does help. Like tucking your head, you get less dizzy.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Great job. Way to smash that.
Thanks.
Sydney Wells is in lane number 10, and we are your commentators for the event. I'm Bill Grunler with John Young, Mr. Sevan Matosian. We're going to try and keep it as mellow as we can, which we know is not going to happen in this final event.
Bill Grunler, that's hot pink, by the way. That's not pink Folo is in. That is hot pink.
Hot pink.
Hot pink.
That's all right. We're working on athletes only. You guys know what it is. We have the GHC. We have those handstands. John, how do you mess up this event?
You messed up if you didn't prepare. I'm kind of shocked. I think this is Kyra Milligan out in front, out in the lead right now.
Okay, maybe, but how do you mess it up?
JR released this ramp a month early for everybody to practice. He didn't want people to fail like Erica Bolo just did.
She landed on her head.
He didn't want people to fail this rep. He wanted you to have plenty of practice, so if you can't do this, it's completely your fault. You've had a lot of time to practice it.
Wow, that was a direct fall on her head. Her head broke her fall. That's the worst fall I've seen yet.
Carolyn Stanley right there in the middle of the screen. Green shorts, black shirt, sitting in that tied position with Kira Milligan.
Bolo is shaking. She missed her first box jump, too. Clearly, she can do all these movements.
Reese Littlewood is now in the lead, kicked up with reckless abandon while Kyra took kind of a break.
Sydney Wells also making a statement. Three-way tie now.
So Reese Littlewood is flying.
Oh, sorry. Yep, three-way tie for second place.
Reese Littlewood is working on her second set of GHC. That's going to be the set of 24. Brooke Wells also at her GHC with Sydney Wells. That's pretty cool. Two sisters in the same heat. I think that's pretty awesome.
Kyra Milligan taking a peep at Brooke Wells, cycling her GHD faster than Brooke, trying to catch up.
There's Kyra. Do you think range of motion athletes have a better shot here on the? Is it going to play anything on here on the GHD?
I don't think that GHD's. I think it's just your handstand walking ability. If you're a really good handstand walker, the GHDs affect you less. If you're not great at handstand walking, the GHDs affect you more. Kind of like when they gave pins to the people who in the swim in the games, where they gave pins to people. It makes the good people better and the bad people worse.
And Reese Littlewood, my goodness, is absolutely demolishing. At least the first part of the second round, has no problem with the handstand walks and goes right to the box jump.
Lydia Fish now in second place. Erica Folo has another crash on the box, and she appears to be out now. I don't think she can catch up.
There's Lydia Fish up there in the gray shirt and the black top. Right in the middle of your screen is Kara Milligan. Brooke Wells right off to the left. So these ladies are basically sitting in that number 2 position. We also have Sydney Wells all the way on the far side of the floor. But your leader, Reese Littlewood, lane number 8.
Zero transition time, just kicks up immediately.
Lydia Fish also getting to the handstand walk.
Can we go to the wide shot? There we go.
There we go. Reese Littlewood, look at that. Look at it, runs to the GHC.
Lydia Fish is kind of putting it to Brooke Wells right now.
Yeah.
She's inching ahead of Brooke Wells.
All right, right now, Reese Littlewood is tied on pace with the winning time that we had in the last round. When Lydia Fish finishes the handstand walk, it's 3 steps to the GHD, and she actually runs those 3 steps. Brooke Wells working on her GHC. Kyra Milligan is just making herself to the GHC.
And time is being made in the transitions right now. Lexi Neely is not struggling with this ramp at all, but she's walking, taking breaths. She's not going with a reckless abandon. And every Reese Littlewood, Lydia Fish, Brooke Wells are, and it's slowing her down.
Now, Lydia Fish is starting to make up a little bit of that, cutting away some of that distance on Reese Littlewood. Reese needs to make sure she keeps her eyes open, but she's still sitting in that top spot, has 5 reps left to go, so she is 3 reps ahead of Lydia Fish. But one of the things we've seen on Lydia Fish, if we can get a shot down on Lydia, so we can see how she's running down there, we talked about her pacing ability. She sits way in the back or somewhere lost in the middle. You don't see her, and then she creeps up on you. She's doing the exact same thing in this event.
Speaking of what John was saying about the transitions, Kyra Milligan is moving fast, but when she moves from the handstand walk to the GHD, it's 4 seconds. Lydia Fish, it's only 2 seconds. You do that 5, 6, 7 times.
Well, dude, I'm thinking of Lexi Neely. Lexi Neely was in second place, and she's currently 5th in this heat.
And I'm not even talking about them, you guys. We have Reese Littlewood in the front, and right behind her is Lydia Fish. And Lydia actually is starting to have a much faster cycle rate. Can we get a shot on Lydia Fish? And
hey, can we just...
Brooke is great, but she's not in the lead right now.
Caleb!
Brooke doing well, you know, and she has such a large lead on the rest of the field that's great. She's in a solid position. Lydia Fish.
Reese is holding steady, man. Reese has been a half of a handstand walk ahead of her every time.
Now we have to see what happened. You talk about transition. I wondered if Reese was going to wait a little bit, and there wasn't any on that. But my goodness, 1 rep down. You can see Lydia Fish up at the top, 2 reps behind Reese Littlewood. Reese Littlewood right in the front of the blue shorts. Up at the very top of the screen there in the gray tank top is Lydia Fish. Up on her hands again, Reese Littlewood coming back.
Lydia Fish also on her hands.
Lydia Fish is up there. We have basically an obstacle. Whoa! Lydia Fish and up and down on the stairs, but able to hold that.
Reese is running to her GHD.
Lydia done with the handstand walk, also running to her GHD. She knows she's in a race. Her dad's yelling at her from the orange shirt.
Reese is going so fast in these GHDs.
Reese is on her last. You can see her up at the top of the screen. Lydia moving quickly.
As long as she doesn't
Reese
fail,
trying
she's
to
got
keep
it.
those feet moving, trying to keep herself up. The pressure to make sure that they don't fail on this up and back on the obstacle is huge. Couple jumps to go for Reese Littlewood.
One more jump.
Lydia finishes up and over. She's finishing up. Reese Littlewood has her final length back on the handstand.
Oh, we're struggling. Reese is
Fish.
struggling. Oh, she saved it. She saved it.
Lydia fishes up again, about 10 feet difference. Reese Littlewood making her
She
way
got
up.
it.
She's about to finish. She touches
7:09.
7:09. Lydia
believe
Fish
that
coming
beats-
up right behind her, coming across the board.
Wow.
At
Wow.
7:17.
Holy smokes,
I believe that beats
guys.
the time to beat as well.
Oh,
that's a-
my goodness.
About a second. That one's we're gonna have to go to the timers on that one. That's about a second difference that we took. That's all unofficial, obviously.
Brooke Wells looks like she's in third, although, yep, Brooke Wells will be in third in this heat.
And you know what? Brooke Wells is just cruising. She doesn't even need to go fast with that comfort padding that she has.
Brooke Wells is fine.
She's done.
Now, guys, the race right now, Carolyn Stanley's been struggling. Kyra Milligan is actually beating Lexi Neely right now. And as far as who is in your top 2 spots, I think with that performance from Reese, I think Reese is going to be in that top 2 spot right now.
Wow.
Because so many times, we
Everyone's
had 5
coming
times.
down. Oh, that's right. That's
and
right.
Reese
from the
was
other
about
heat.
20. Reese was, Kyra just got a no rep on a ramp.
Oh, that's bad.
I think Reese Littlewood is about to be in the 2nd spot, guys.
And that's huge for Kara Milligan. Look at the way she just took a knee. This is seconds that are being dropped down.
Miley Wade
Oh,
just finished.
Miley Wade is in. Miley Wade currently sitting in 5th place. We're at the 8:34 mark.
And the question is, will Lydia Fish move ahead of Caroline Stanley?
Lexi Neely comes across at 8:44. Erica Folo, who had a rough up, it still has 1 length to go. That one last round to go.
So Reese Littlewood was 21 points behind Lexi Neely. Kyra Milligan and Carolyn Stanley, she's beating them both by a really good amount. They're still on the floor.
Kyra taking that knee still.
I think
Jeez.
Reese Littlewood is going to be in 2nd place after this event. And it might be by like 10 points.
Kyra Milligan trying to work herself down. That's going to be huge. That's going to be so insane. Carolyn Stanley comes across 9:24.
Oh,
on a
Kyra
finish
got
line.
another no rep.
Oh, man,
Back
dude,
to-
Kyra was doing so well, and then it just imploded here at the end.
So if she doesn't make it here, can they sign up to go to NorCal next week?
I think they would have to ask.
They would have to ask,
get invited.
yeah.
They can get invited.
Or they have the last chance.
There's
whatever
still
the last chance is.
There's still time though. They could reach out to Blair Morrison or Ben and be like, "Hey,
absolutely."
I wonder if we're going to see that."
Erica Folo, rough start to this event in the beginning. We saw that failed no rep on the very first length.
Will these ladies be healed up by next week? Will they be ready to go again in a week?
Yeah, I think you take maybe 2 to 3 rest days instead of 1, and then I think you'll feel fine.
Erica's in, just over the 10-minute mark.
You're not training.
This has got to be devastating for Kyra. This is basically she's out. She's no longer in control of her own destiny with this bad of a showing on this workout, correct?
What Reese Littlewood just did, I'm gonna say yes. We didn't know what the teams had. We didn't know it all. We didn't know Elsie Larson was
Right.
that good. We didn't know Miley Wade's handstand walking ability, and we knew Reese was a gymnast, but we didn't know her. We didn't know
Right.
against the top of the top people. Yeah, she's like that, man. She's.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I think 6 people beat Brooke
Kyra
Wells.
is in,
that right?
10:48.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And Brooke Wells, who's one of the best handstand walkers at the game. This is an abnormal event of handstand walkers that are here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking at 8:16, Haley Adams is one of the best handstand walkers.
It was her time.
We had like 10 people beat her.
That's insane. That's insane.
Boy, it is really a worst-case scenario for Kyra Milligan. Everyone she didn't want to beat her.
Well, there was a lot of people that beat
She was
her.
ahead of them all.
Right.
And then she got a no rep, and then then it just went
Well,
down.
and I think that's the thing. Like, it's not necessarily a fatigue thing, but there's so much mental that goes into it. Miss Kiara Miller making her way across.
it's just as much of an execution as a fatigue thing.
I never feel tired on handstand walks. I feel more frustrated. And that's all of our athletes coming off. There is going to be some rumbling and some shuffling on the leaderboard, but we got to make sure we get an interview down there with Mr. Taylor Self. We'll see who we're going to grab.
Thank you once again to CAPeptides.com, CAPeptides.com. We are housing, the sponsor for this broadcast team is CAPeptides.com. Thank you to Sarah Cox. It's been an incredible trip. Everyone is excited to be here. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we all stay together. We roll like a little pack of sardines. Get here in the morning, go home at night, eat the steaks, talk about how thankful we are, Sarah, for the house you provided us. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Sarah.
I'm changing my mind. I want one of the teams to make it.
Did you not want one of them?
No, I mean I wanted Kyra to make it.
Oh, okay.
I thought Kyra can make noise. She can hit home runs. I like my home run hitters to be there.
All right, and we did grab Miss Reese Littlewood down on the floor. Check it out. We got Mr. Taylor Self to see what it's all about.
Yesterday too, ran in the other lane after. I need it.
Reese Littlewood, second event win of the weekend.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Remind us again who your coach is or your campus.
My coach is John Warnick, so he owns CrossFit Phoenixville.
Okay, I've never heard of him.
I'm the only one he coaches.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And how long have you been with him?
Since I started, so a little over 4 years now.
Great, and that relationship is good. You just started CrossFit at his gym. Does he have a history of coaching athletes, or?
Just he coaches like classes and he runs the gym, but I was the first like competitive athlete he coached.
Awesome. What's your training? How much do you train?
Usually I do 5 days, so 2 sessions and 3 3-hour days, 1 rest day.
Okay, that's not too crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and do you have a gymnastics background? Or?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
I did gymnastics from like baby classes till I was 14.
And with this new JHD standard, do you typically do them toward the back edge of the pad?
Yeah, the tape I've never like had a problem with, so I don't train with it.
So you have a good coach.
Yeah.
Okay, great job. You destroyed that workout. Good work.
Thank you.
Awesome. Have a good one.
You too.
Good job.
Miss Reese Littlewood down there. That's 2 event wins back to back. And guess what? That's both of our gymnastic events.
She's a boss.
Yeah.
Some of the feedback we're getting from the crowd, Pat Lange, Taylor's very good at this. Vince Taylor is the GOAT. A little feedback for Miss Reese Littlewood. She's so unassuming and humble. I love her. Thank you for everyone in the chat. I'm going to spend some time digging through here, seeing if there's anyone in here who needs an ass whooping or anyone who needs some love. Thank you, Big Nick Energy. I already paid my $1.99, but the improvements of the stream from day 1 to day 3 warrant some extra cheddar. Facts. Cough up your $1.99, everyone. This is gonna be an insane final event. I'm gonna crack a new C4.
Great.
I know we still have them.
That's all we need.
Yeah, we're gonna see. I mean, Reese is gonna be ahead of Lexi by a very small amount, and it's just going to be between them two. I think Carolyn and Kyra got hurt too bad. It's not. You never say never. If both of those girls I can't do the bag, then Kyra can have a home run. Carolyn can have a home run. But they both got hurt. Both of those girls got hurt in this workout. Not actually hurt, but just points wise. And I tell people this all the time when they're telling me, "Oh, this girl, this guy, they're 15 and they're going to be amazing." Like 99% of those people do not end up being amazing. So I don't care at all what you do in the team games
until you
do
it. Right.
Until you do it against the big boys and the big girls. And Reese Littlewood, we need to give her flower. I want her to make the games. I'm a Reese Littlewood fan. She's turning me. She might be on the mountain at the end of the day. I gotta crack with those 2 gymnastics wins. I love home run hitters so much. I'm gonna have to crack the numbers on it. I'm not gonna guarantee it,
okay.
but
right.
I'm Team Reese Littlewood right now.
Well, she absolutely. I mean, she deserves that. She absolutely handled the last 2
and
events.
She attacks them.
Yeah.
It's not just that she's really good at gymnastics. When she's good at her workout, she attacks them, and that's always awesome to see.
Do you think it's a youthful, reckless abandon? Like if you're a little bit older, you're a little bit more mature. You're like, I need to make sure that I pace. I need to make sure, and they just go, screw it, I'm going.
Maybe.
I can do this. I can go. I'm not afraid.
We saw Miley do that with the run.
You don't
too.
think so?
I said maybe.
Okay, well, I was looking past
I
you.
can speak to it.
All
I don't
right.
think it's a youthful aggression. I think those are 2 athletes that are so freaking hungry. When you come in and you're newer to competing, maybe not even necessarily newer, but you don't have the years of, I'm tired of doing this, It's not as fun. I'm going through the motions. These athletes want it. I mean, when you look in their eyes and they're driving through a workout like that, I think it's just pure competitive aggression. I don't think it has anything to do with youth. The other thing I'll say is, did you guys notice Erica Folo on that workout? There were two huge things. It looked like she had never done a box jump over before. She didn't swing her arms. So after the workout, I was like, hey, you need to swing your arms. Can you imagine doing a strict pull-up versus kipping? You're not
Who's your coach? Who's your coach?
Folo. I'm not sure. I know she just got a new coach. I'm not sure who he is. The other thing is, she overdid the GHD standard. She had her entire body off the back edge of the pad. So when you go down for every rep,
Lydia Fish did that though too.
Lydia's probably 40, not 40, maybe 30, 20 pounds lighter than Folo.
True.
Think about all the body weight you have to pull up.
The
each
leverage
rep.
you got to move, yeah.
It was just interesting to note. She just looked like an athlete who didn't have a ton of experience.
Hey, just so you know, go ahead, John, and then Mr. Spin's going to go over the results. The results are in, but John's so excited he's going to share them.
Guys, the leaderboard, we got a leaderboard update right now. Okay, Brookwell still a commanding lead, but she got 8th in that workout, which is wild.
Wow.
Reese Littlewood is now in 2nd place by 21 points.
Oh my
21
gosh,
points.
that's massive.
Now, she just turned 18.
Is it 4 points a spot or 3 points a spot? 3.5 points depending?
Yeah.
She's been doing CrossFit for 4 years.
Littlewood? Lexi Neely has to beat her by 6 spots in this next workout. So it's almost a commandingly, like it's Reese's to lose right now.
Right.
And now, not even that, because Carolyn did not do great, Kyra did not do great. Lexi Neely's in 3rd. 4th place is Lydia Fish.
Wow.
who started the week at 29th after Isabel, and now she's 4th place.
Hey, Kyra was so emotional coming off the floor after that last workout.
It was almost amazing
she blew
workout
up.
for her. Like she was doing really good. It was the last
emotional.
handstand walk.
Taylor, will she go to NorCal now? Will she reach out to
Kyra?
Blair? Yeah.
I'll ask Kiefer in the back. That's a good question.
Can she recover enough to go there? I mean, she looks so good this weekend. It would be a shame not to see her try again.
I think she can recover.
You can recover.
Yeah.
If you treat this weekend as a training weekend and you don't try to ramp at all, the other good thing about NorCal is it's not an event where they've released workouts 2 weeks ahead where all these athletes have practice.
prepare.
They've
Right.
released nothing.
Nothing.
And
I
they
don't
won't
even know what
release
they are.
anything until Friday, which is great.
Me and Bill are commentating, and we don't know
We
the
don't
events
even
either.
know what they're
Hey,
doing.
to speak to Reese Littlewood, she just turned 18. I think we're going to learn a lot about who she is as an athlete on that 150-pound sandbag and how she handles the pressure of being in 2nd place overall with a 21-point lead.
Right.
You've got Lexi Neely, who's a first-time Games athlete last year, a little bit of experience under her belt and pressure in a situation like this, versus Reese Littlewood, who's 18, has been doing CrossFit for 4 years, and who we know is a great gymnast, so the muscle up should be good for her, but how's she going to handle the
how's she gonna
sandbag,
handle the bag?
and how's she going to handle the pressure?
Yeah. I don't
Wow,
know.
this
Good.
is exciting.
Handing it off. Mr. Brad Spin.
All right, they win. Six, Josh Workman. Lane 7, Wyatt Taylor. Lane 8, Sean Finlay. And lane number 9, Joshua Hong from the Body Blueprint. This one's fast, 5 rounds. You see there on the bottom left, powered by Apollo. Top 10 finish rate with the handstand walk. Jace Peck, Sean Finlay, they finished 33% of their events in the top 10. Very good at handstand walking. Watch lane number 3 and lane number 9. Nobody else wants to join me, so just me. And Jenny, welcome. Oh, look, Pedro. The most authentic podcaster in the space, Pedro White.
Weird sitting this side.
It
I was talking to JR on the phone. We were trying to get the round numbers moved. So we got, I think it's a little bit better than it was. It's just hard for the people at home to pick up at
It actually got worse. It's now blocked by the box for us, so it is worse than it was. Thank you,
only
Pedro.
the outside lanes. The center lanes are perfect.
Thank you, Pedro. It is now worse. Brad Wilson on in lane number 4 is on his second round along with Jace Peck. Joshua Hong, they're all making their way, except for Theo Kempfer. Jordan Hayward struggling on that way back.
Brad Wilson looks like Colton's coach, Joey.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the kind of commentary you got on these heats.
Did we talk about the guy's shirt in lane 5?
No, tell us
Jordan
about it.
Hayward.
Tell us about it. It's actually Brandon True, but go ahead.
In 5?
Yes.
6. Oh. You're right, I'm wrong.
I know.
I should just listen to Spin. What was I thinking?
Tell us about it there, Jenny.
The shirt says, I am afraid of women.
Aren't we all?
And it's funny, he's right in my, like, I am his line of sight.
He's watching you. This one, GHD sit-ups, 30, 24, 18, 12, and 6. Then they're going to do a handstand walk in between that. And then 10, 8, 6, 4, 2 of box jump overs. This time it's a 42-inch box, and they'll handstand and walk back to us. The rounds are getting progressively faster as long as you don't fail.
It is, though, if you get out in front, we've seen that there with the females. If you are someone who can kick up quickly into a handstand, build up a lead, unless you blow up, there's no way anybody's going to catch you on the last couple. They're just too fast.
Yeah.
So it's really one in the front half, provided you haven't ballsed up your strategy.
Lane number 4, Brad Wilson. Looks like he's the first one back on round number 2. There it is. Back on the GHD sit-ups. He's going to do 18 GHD sit-ups in round number 3. Jay Speck right behind him, right there in lane 3 next to him. And Josh Hong up the stairs, followed by Sean Finlay next to him. Josh Workman with his Herd Athletic shirt.
Herd.
I would say one of the keys to this workout is not failing the handstand walk.
Yeah, that's great advice.
Yeah.
Barbell spin coaching coming soon to Strivey.
If you are on this event, I would say do not fail the handstand walk. That'll put you back a lot of time.
That's right. Do not kick up unless you know you're going to make it all the way across.
We saw last heat, Kyra Milligan failed several times. Probably wasted 3 minutes.
And it was like 5 seconds extra rest. She might have made it, and then it cost her the workout.
13-minute time cap.
That's why. She gave me the wrong one.
Yeah, you're yesterday's. You were well behind.
Dang it, Sevy.
Nope, you're
I'm just going to look at yours.
You can just share that one. All right. The leaders, Brad Wilson working his way back. Round 3, Jay Speck right on his heels. Or is that on his palms?
The heels of his hands.
Looks like everybody's on their 3rd round now.
Yeah, but varying degrees of that. Brad Wilson first to start round 4. Jay Speck right behind him.
Oh, no.
Tyler Watkins putting on a headset for some reason.
Tyler.
Come on.
Come back to us.
I can see so much behind these screens.
Just look at the screen.
Huh?
Just look at the screen.
Nah, that's not going to work.
Yeah, the placards were much better before Pedro told him to change them.
Wait, what? I actually did change them and then asked me what I thought. And I said, well, we can see the middle lanes. And they said, we can't have 2 lanes looking different. So it's this or the way it was. And
the way it was is much better, Pedro. Thank you.
What did you do?
He changed the placard so we can't even see him on the live stream now.
Oh, come on, Pedro.
You can see him on the live stream.
Can you see lanes 9 and 10
We
or 1
couldn't
and 2?
see the center lanes.
I could see him. I could see him. You ruined it for me and all those live stream viewers at home. All 4,000 of them.
One left.
I just did a walk through the athlete area. It is stressful.
Yeah, it's intense.
This event is freaking athletes out.
Good.
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 I mean,
yeah.
it's only for them.
It's for the fans.
Jace Peck is now the leader. He's passed up Brad Wilson. Leans 3 and 4. Keep an eye out there.
There you go.
That one took me a minute.
Heat 1 of 4 of the men.
Yeah. While you're watching everybody do some handstand walks, scan the QR code up there in the upper right corner, Gym Reapers. If you don't have a phone, I don't know what to tell you, but gymreapers.com, I guess, is the best way to get there.
While you're watching, you can open the second tab on your browser.
The second tab.
You can go into capeptides.com.
Oh.
Have some peptides.
You could do that.
Maybe you got a little shoulder issue stopping you from completing this workout.
Did he make it? He made it.
They gave it to him.
Good. He hurled himself across.
Yeah. Jace Peck on his final 2 box jump overs before he does his final handstand walk to cross the line. We're at 8 minutes and 20 seconds of a 13-minute time cap.
All right, last time. Come on.
Hey, we saw it. Apollo Performance Analytics. He told us Jace Peck was a very good handstand walker.
He did.
He's taking a long break here.
Yeah, what's going on?
Maybe because he knows that Wilson's still a couple reps behind him. Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, Brad Wilson. Hey, how's Josh Hong over there? What round is Josh Hong in there, Pedro? Lane number 9.
Can't see it.
Yeah, can't see the
Told ya.
placard.
All right, it doesn't matter.
All the way in.
Jace
5.
There we
He's
go.
in 5.
9 minutes.
9 minutes. Jace Peck.
Jace Peck, often confused with Matt Rattay. He's got
Brad
the mustache
Wilson.
and everything.
Hey, easy there. Easy
I'm just
there.
saying he looks like Matt Rattay.
Come on.
Brad Wilson.
And he's across.
9:17.
Way to go.
Oh.
Josh Hong. Oh, 9:22.
Yeah, the athlete
Did
move
he?
right there.
Did he hit it over the GHD?
He went to the wrong side of the GHD and then jumped over.
How my boys
Now
doing
look at
here?
him.
Theo and Jordan Hayward.
Theo is, can you tell us? He's in round 4 over there, Theo Kemper.
That's a lot of man to move over a handstand walk.
Yeah.
He's doing all right.
He's got it, though.
Oh, we got more
He's
GHD.
still got it, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
six more GHD.
Jordan's done, man.
Jordan is done.
Lane number 6, Josh Workman just wrapping up, 9:54.
I owe Theo Kemper's mom an apology. I met Theo yesterday. He is not 35. He's a very young face.
Yeah.
Great kid.
Wow, you come from 35 to kid.
Yeah, he's a kid.
You might be overcorrecting.
He's a bit like Master Blaster. He's the blaster.
Theo
He's got-
Kemper is all of 22 years old.
Yeah.
Is that your OnlyFans name?
No.
Yeah.
It's from Thunderdome, bro.
Oh.
He's got a big body, but the heart of a child. Look at him, he's a child.
Off the rails.
Fun dudes. We got some interviews with them. They'll be behind the scenes.
All right, Brandon True in the middle. He has one more handstand walk to finish.
Sean Finley just failed his
Oh,
last
no,
handstand walk.
Theo.
Come on, Theo.
We got Sean Finlay.
Blue shorts on the right of your screen.
He
Theo
wrap-
on the left of your screen.
Brandon-
Color-coordinated wrist wraps.
Oh, no. Come on. Oh.
Come
Yeah,
on, Theo.
nice dive.
All right,
Theo.
come on, Sean. You've waited. Now's your chance.
All right, we got 2 more minutes.
Come on, Theo.
Minutes.
We need to get you across, bud.
Sean definitely has some Irish in
Oh,
him with that
look.
name.
Don't let your mom down, man. She's watching.
Finlay.
John Finlay.
Last meter.
5 more feet. And he
And
did it.
Just
he's
beat.
in.
11:23.
There he goes. Come
Here
on,
comes
Theo.
Theo.
11.
Nice.
Good.
11:30.
Wow, we finally learned over the weekend. Touch the chest piece at the end.
Yes.
Yeah. Brandon True, right in the middle of your screen.
Oh, is he going to make it? Yes.
Touching.
Damn.
Oh, touch
Oh, your
there
chest
you
piece.
go. 11:47.
Commentator's curse. That's what they call that.
Wyatt,
What?
last remaining athlete.
Wyatt Taylor
Last man standing.
Wyatt Taylor, very good overhead position with the kettlebell overhead walking lunges.
He's also like 7 foot.
But I
4,
was going to say.
Look, he has
gosh, look
he has hyper extensive elbows.
Wyatt Taylor's all of 6 feet, Pedro.
I mean, in the sport of CrossFit, that's pretty tall.
Good dude. Way to finish
There it
it.
is.
There it is.
Yeah.
All the men are done. 12-16 for Wyatt Taylor. All right. Heat 1 of the men. Athletes only.
Guys, I just saw Caleb eat a sandwich that had, I don't know, like a small child's worth of meat in the center of it. That was crazy.
I don't know if that's the units I would
It was
use.
like that much. A toddler?
Toddler sized.
We need to move away
Let's
from
see
humans.
it. Oh, that is a lot of sandwich.
A lot of sandwich.
Look.
Should we show them? I'm going to touch it.
That's a big old sandwich there.
Can you see it, people?
Yeah.
Only the best at the Syndicate Crown. For the
media.
The media.
Well fed.
The volunteers.
Hey, if you were on a professional broadcast, you never, ever would have seen Jenny hold Caleb's meat.
Only that action here.
Professional.
Wow. Oop, I see a
why-
shepherd's crook coming to take me off the air.
that's why we're the C team.
That's what your donations go towards, people. Fund.
Oh, and speaking of the devil, Parker Donaldson, thanks for the great coverage. Wasn't able to make it in person this year, but this is almost as good. $4.99.
Has Edging paid their view fee?
I'll check the Excel sheet.
Yeah, please
Come on,
do.
Edging. Jeff, you skimping out on me, buddy?
Yeah. We are waiting for heat number 2.
Heat 2 of
Athletes
4.
only. The
Jeff's
top-
a subscriber, though. I guess I should lay off.
Guys, you only need to wait another 13 minutes and you'll have the A team back.
That's all he takes.
Looks like the tape lines are holding up.
While you have a chance during the break, remember to like and subscribe. Follow the Sevan podcast channel.
And the Barbell Spin channel.
And the Barbell Spin channel. Coffee Pods and Wads, you want them to follow or no? No. Hell with them.
Shameless plug.
It depends what, like if they're looking for high quality content, nah.
Yeah.
You know, throughout all this, I've put on absolutely 0 new subscribers on YouTube.
But you haven't gone down, so.
I put on 15.
There you go.
But I think I have more room for growth. I think that's what that is.
Yeah, I think that must be. All right, Lane, heat number 2. I would say Zane Parise, but people say it's Parise.
No way it's Parise.
Parise?
I'd say Parise.
Zane Parise.
Parise.
CrossFit Norwalk. Alexander Majors in lane number 2, CrossFit Polaris. Lane number 3, Marcelo Clarizio, CrossFit Delay. Lane number 4, Josh Felix from Warehouse Performance. Lane number 5, Grant Griffin, CrossFit Bound. Lane number 6, Stephen Clegg, CrossFit Circuit.
Level 4 coach.
Yeah. Lane number 7, Zach Levy, CrossFit 781. Lane number 8, Kevin Goslin, CrossFit Lake Coteau. CrossFit Lake Coteau.
Le Coteau. It's French.
And lane number 9, Anthony Yim, CrossFit Proven.
CrossFit Le Croissant.
Anthony Yim is so intimidating looking.
Why is that?
It's just like he is engaged at all times.
Yeah.
Sarah Wright, $1.99.
He looks like he's someone you don't want to mess with.
Y'all are killing it. Money well spent. I'm glad you finally paid, Sarah. We were about to boot you off. You didn't get a weekend stream.
If you're wondering about lane number 10 and why it is empty, that is Selvin Ramjotn's spot.
Oh, he went over on his ankle, did he? On the run yesterday?
Is that what it was?
Yeah, I was watching him on the drone, and outside he did like a, you know, that classic stumble hobble.
Yeah.
I was like, uh-oh, he's
That's-
gone.
yeah.
He finished the workout, but, I mean, you don't really
Come back from that.
He's not a quitter.
he did
Off
quit.
they go.
but, yeah.
Well, later.
Hey, Tyler, I've heard if you're doomed if you do, if you did not prepare. Tell us about that.
If you didn't prepare, you are doomed. Preparing meaning doing a ton of GHD sit-ups, maybe 500 to 700. Doing 500 to 700 walkovers, a barrier here for the handstand walks, and a big old bunch of high box jumps. Possibly up to 50 or 60 inches if you have the ability.
Yeah,
that would prepare you for this.
Yeah. I think the most important thing, though, Tyler, you weren't here when I told everybody. The most important thing is don't fail the handstand walk.
Yeah, that is very important. Fatigue management for sure. I noticed it with several of the women out on the floor. They were just going so hot. We almost saw it in the last round with Reese Littlewood. She had a stumble. She was so fast in that last round. She went up before she was ready.
Yeah.
She caught it, but man, it was close.
All right, men are finishing up their 30 GHD sit-ups. Now they're heading out. They're going to do a total of 5 rounds. Oh, here we go. We were good on the first one. Top 10 finish rate with the handstand walk. Zane Parise, 25%. Alex Majors, 20%. And Anthony Yim. So on the outsides of of your screen. Lanes 1, 2, and 9. Keep your eye out for those guys.
Stephen Clegg stopped by the house this morning. Had a little phone call. Talked to Sevan. Had a little phone call with Dave Castro.
Very cool.
Yeah, very cool. He's staying right up the road. Huh?
Where was I?
You were dead, I think.
You're in the basement.
Taking a snooze.
I was walking up the street talking to my wife, and I passed a house. This guy was eating cereal. Then I come back to the house, and it's Stephen Clegg's at the house.
Eating cereal. Yeah. All right, these guys working through their 42-inch box jumps.
Okay, we got one back.
The only thing you can touch is your feet. Do not touch it with your hands. Marcelo Clarizio, lane number 3, finishing up. Josh Felix right behind him.
Oh, you did that? I was doing the same thing.
Yeah.
I'll stop then.
Hey, check it with me because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, they're all
back.
They're all making it except for Mr. Clegg.
Clegg's a white man. He's a lot of beef.
Yeah.
I thought you said a white man.
He is also a white man.
So observant.
Wide.
White.
Grr.
Stephen Clegg, last one to finish, round number 1. They're now working on 24 GHD sit-ups.
Grant just gave me several winks and a kiss right there.
The kiss was mine. The kiss was mine.
That's the kind of athlete you want out on the field right there.
Yesterday, Grant lost a toenail on the last
Did
workout.
he find it?
No. It's gone. Ripped clean off.
Doesn't run off.
You will notice there's a white line on the GHD sit-up, the GHD machine. You must keep your butt behind the GHD sit-up line. So none of that cheating.
None of that sliding forward.
That's right. Do not cheat.
The spray.
Do not do the sprig.
The sprig.
I bet James is watching.
Yeah.
Grant, I believe, is the best handstand walking finance guy in the world.
Just don't call him an accountant.
No, he's not an accountant. Finance.
Finance is very different from accounting.
I asked yesterday.
Grant.
I asked yesterday if Grant and Mason, they're brothers. I asked if they had a bet going. He said no, just bragging rights. And he obviously really cares about it because at that moment Mason bent over with a skipping rope. He goes, "Yeah, that's right. You rest."
Marcelo Clarizio still in first place, but he's getting chased down by Josh Felix.
Hey, everybody, I want to welcome to the stage Mr. Austin Hatfield.
Oh, man.
Come on in.
Tyler almost fell over.
Yeah, put him in the screen.
Yeah, get out of here, Pedro.
And we're going to bring in star power.
All right, where are we at?
We are in round number 2 of heat number 2, the men.
Hey, can I just plug this out?
Yeah,
No.
Turn it off. It doesn't really help.
Don't touch anything.
Lane number 8, Kevin Goslin. 1, 2, 3. Everybody is moving on to their GHD sit-ups after round number 2.
Spin, I can't see Ann anymore, so.
You are done. Austin.
What's up?
You did pretty well on this earlier this afternoon.
Not too bad, yeah. Finally, figured out a movement I've done for a while, so I did a little bit better on it.
Yeah.
A bit of redemption after yesterday.
I guess you could say so, yeah. I think this workout really is it's a handstand walk workout. Like the GHD's kind of irrelevant. The box jump is normally a little bit taller than we're used to, but I think just like who can handstand walk the best is this event right here.
Yeah, I said earlier that the key strategy is just don't fail your handstand walk.
Yeah, absolutely. You fail one. That's a big mental thing too with the ramp. Like if you fail the ramp, it's going to get in your head a lot, and you definitely want that mental side on this workout for sure.
In that first round, you were maybe like third, I think, getting off the GHD. Does part of you at all panic and be like, uh-oh?
No. You definitely, I don't think you want to be in the lead on that first set. I think you really need to make that push right around like the 6 box jump, and cause 6, 4, and 2 on the box jump is really not that bad. If you pace it wrong and you're starting to feel it on that round, you might have went out a little too hot.
Yeah, you finished in just over 7 minutes. What is your kind of strategy when you're thinking about going back on that ramp? Like, what are you?
I mean, that's just one thing that, like, if you're a Mayhem athlete, you do a lot of handstand walks anyways, but we like to play with the ramps a lot, so it's something we're really comfortable with. It was really just get the ramp done and then get on to the next movement.
Yeah, so I assume Mayhem has some ramps.
Couple.
Do you have some in West Virginia?
Yeah, I have one.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah, we like to program handstand walk ramps at least once a week.
It's a risky one as well, though, the handstand, like we saw with Kyra in the last heat of the females, where maybe going like 3 seconds too early can cost you like 2 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was saying. Like, probably don't want to be in the lead on the first set or maybe even the second set, and then feel where you're comfortable at and then pick it up from there.
Josh Felix finishing up round number 4. He is your heat leader right now. We're just over 7 minutes, a 13-minute time cap. I would say, Austin, to scan the Gym Reapers code up there in the upper right-hand corner, but I think you kind of have that on lockdown already.
Yeah, we got Gym Reapers. We got some good stuff. Definitely get that scan and check them out.
Oh, Stephen Clegg took a tumble.
Josh Felix already back on round number 5 on the handstand walk. He is making it look really, really easy. Marcelo Mauricio, fan in the crowd, upset that he failed it as well.
See, and he was leading the first several rounds.
Zane Parise, he is second place right now. Alex Majors right behind him. And Josh Felix, oh no! He went too fast.
Yep, that happens.
Stephen Clegg made it this time.
Pressure's on.
And he's losing his shirt. He means business.
All right, here Josh Felix, lane number 4, trying it again. There we go. Down the ramp, over the yellow line, and touch the chest piece.
Oh, is he going to make it? Is he going to make it?
And he's in.
8:31. That is the fastest time out so far.
Marcelo failing right at the end.
Oh, no.
Ah.
Marcelo Clorizio.
Hey, we're actually pretty relieved that you beat Taylor this morning, because you know you're only as good as your last event.
Yeah,
Taylor had beat you, and then you win the games, and Taylor says, "Well, I'm the fittest on earth."
Yeah, you'll have that. I think in the near future I'll probably be spending some time on a cut rope.
Yeah.
Alex Majors fails it on lane 1. Zane Parise crossing the line, 9:04. Alex Majors back up. Over on the right side, Anthony Yim trying to finish up.
Come on.
Clorizio, what we tell you, do not fail the handstand walk.
We mean it.
Grant Griffin just did.
9:22, Alex Majors.
Come on, Grant, let's go. I have a feeling that the only thing Grant is concerned about is beating Mason's time.
Yeah.
Grant crossing the finish line, touch the chest piece, 9:38. All right, Anthony Yim, 9:46. Oh, Clorizio still has a whole nother round left.
Oh, wow. I thought he was on his final.
He started out really hot.
He did.
Not so good so far. Lane number 7, Zachary Levy.
Rick Jones with the camera there in the center of your screen.
Zach Levy, 10:04. Just under 3 minutes left to the time cap. Stephen Clegg.
Oh, man.
That did not look good on his shoulder either. You know, if he has hurt his shoulder and he wants to stop competing, he can go to capeptides.com and get himself sorted out.
Some of that BPC 157.
That's a good point.
Sure, or the ABC 773. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something like that. Especially like with the handstand walk ramp, it's like kind of one of those movements when it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah.
Like, especially in a workout like this, you don't have time to recover. So you have to be so efficient on the ramp.
Did you find the way out or the way back easier?
I definitely like the stair side less. It's just like the harder part of it. So going to the box is easier. I feel like that's, most athletes will say that. Like the stairs are just naturally harder.
That's good that you get to finish on that then.
Yeah.
I wonder if JR did that on purpose.
Probably had a mindset on that for sure.
I feel like the floor space after as well is also, just like, hey, you still got to keep going to that yellow line.
I wonder if you ever thought about doing stairs up and stairs down.
We did that at Crash one year.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah, 2023. We did ramp, mogul, stair.
Yeah.
That was my first time ever on a handstand walk. Obstacle was at Crash Crucible.
How'd that go for you?
I think I got like 4th or 5th in the event.
So you've always been good at handstand walking.
Handstand walking, yeah. That was kind of my idea with the cut rope. Was like, I might pick it up during, kind of like the handstand walk ramp. Nah, it didn't really happen.
Stephen Clegg, he has 1 minute and 10 seconds to finish round number 5. Along with Marcelo Clarizio, that ramp is proven a challenge here at the end. Is it good to punch that ticket so early? You get to kind of relax and kind of just enjoy watching this.
Yeah, it has been fun, like, getting to not having to do other competitions, even though, they're fun. And, I would say competition experience is still something that I'm striving to get. But definitely punching the ticket early. That was the main goal. Definitely wanted to get it out of the way first, get that Mayhem Classic win, and then just focus on games training after that.
What's your plans from now until the games? Are you going to do some kind of in-house comps at Mayhem, like between you guys, or?
I mean, we probably have like a training camp set up, like a 2 to 3 week thing. There's definitely a lot of throwdowns between the games athletes and Mayhem, and just pushing each other for the next couple weeks.
All right, we're counting down 5 seconds. Stephen Clegg.
Oh, no.
That is it. That is it. Heat 2 down. 2 more heats remain. The top athletes coming up here in a second, and even better broadcasters.
Yeah.
Bill Grunler.
Am I staying on?
We're bringing in the A team.
No, definitely not you. And John Young will be here any second
I'm going to
now.
go and take some TA Peptides. TAPeptides.com.
Austin, your mom said you guys have family here?
Yeah, aunt and uncle.
Yeah.
And cousins, obviously. But yeah, they're here locally in Knoxville.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right there.
Awesome.
Yeah, mom and dad are right over here. I sat and talked to. Oh, did we lose someone?
Don't fall.
Holy. Whoop.
There's a mom and dad right there. Yeah, they're right there.
Oh, yeah.
Miss Christie.
She's always commenting on stuff.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Give mama some camera
you
time.
might not get her off.
Yeah.
All right, Heat 3 and Heat 4.
Coming up next.
And the good commentators coming up next.
Is Susie going to put on a commercial?
I assume so. You swapping out?
Swapping out.
All right. Never need to apologize to me, Matthew.
Syndicate Crown activated. Gym Reaper's transition to CrossFit complete. A new era has begun.
And we're back here with heat number 3 of event number 5. This is athletes only. And as we look down onto the floor, we have our lane assignments. We have Ryan Drew in 1, Hang Grenda in 2, Ben Smith, Mr. Ben Smith in 3, Henry Matthews in 4, Tanner Balaz in 5, Ryan Haynes in 6, Mason Griffin in 7, Luke Burns in 8, Simon Galanis in 9, and RJ Mestre in lane number 10. I'm Bill Grundle. I have John Young with me. Of course, we have Sevan Matosian. And guess what? We have Mr. Scott Panchik. And, I mean, we're going to have you broadcasting about one of your old competition mates out on the floor with Ben Smith out there. Scott, how you doing, man?
I'm good.
Yeah?
Good. Excited to be up here with you guys.
So what's it like being a spectator, especially when your brothers are down there doing their thing? What's it like watching what's going on, knowing what the athletes have to deal with, and then only being able to sit on the side and cheer from the sideline?
It's way more stressful being in the bleachers watching than it is being on the floor. I would hands down take being on the floor over sitting up here cheering and yelling at my brothers.
The athletes only. We have the athletes going 30-24, 18-12-6 on the GHD, and then making that traverse back to the very high 42-inch box jump for the athletes. 10-8, 6-4-2, and then making those transitions back. That transition is going to be back and forth as we get going here. If we look at the handstand walking events, John, who's our best handstand walker out there on the floor right now, do you think?
I'm going to say Tanner Balas. Every time we've seen Tanner Balas, he always, in Crash Crucible, he was set up to be a third or so, and that was a field of very good handstand walkers. You had Taylor in that field, Colton in that field, Chris Ibarra in that field. And he was ahead of them all until he blew up. And so if he just ran his race just a little bit better, he would have been third place in that workout.
And it looks like Tanner and Henry Matthews, as well as Mason Griffin, are all in that top spot, hoping to see if we can get Mr. Ben Smith back in there. You know, if you look at overall top 10 finishes with handstand walk, Ben Smith has the highest scoring percentage at 61%. All that's off of Apollo Perform.
Henry Matthews just got hit with a no rep, and he was
the
very
standard?
confused of what it was for.
What's the standard of the no rep, especially with the GHD?
Yeah, you see that white tape on the GHD. The judge cannot see the white tape, so your butt must cover the white tape at all times. If they see any white from your butt, it's a no rep.
Scott, what do you think about the GHC as far as it's been? We saw there used to be a heavy-duty standard. You know, they teach a standard when you're doing the level 1. We kind of went away from the standard. We're kind of back in, sort of having it. What do you think about the standard with that tape?
Yeah, I like the tape line. It gives the judges something to focus on, so they're looking at different points of performance during the movement. I think it's good. I think it's good for the sport. You know, you look at Henry. Henry's a mayhem athlete. There's one thing I know about those guys is they spend a lot of time on the GHD and a lot of time upside down.
Oh, my goodness. Did you see that bobble and the recovery? Straight into the box.
It's just been reported that Henry Matthews has a toothpick in his mouth. Could that be true?
It is. I talked to him about this actually before the event. Before every event, he puts in a toothpick and keeps it in throughout the entire workout.
My parents would have never
what's the reasoning?
My parents would have never let me do that. You couldn't even have a toothpick in the car.
I have no idea. It's just straight swagger.
Is that like when you chew gum when you're working out? Just kind of gives your mouth.
Gives you something to bite down on and maybe just like keep that airway open a little bit. Definitely could.
What if you need to spit?
You don't spit on the floor. Are you one of those guys?
No, I don't. I've seen Dan Bailey do it a couple times though.
No, that's not spitting. That's just actually just kind of salivating all over the place.
But how does he open his mouth to breathe if he needs to take a deep breath? It's all nose breathing?
I think he's just biting down and trying to create a little space. Yeah, he has it in his mouth right now. You can see it.
Something cool about Henry is him and Ben are two masters athletes out here mixing it up with everybody, and they're in Heat 3 doing it.
Yeah, Henry's also a exercise specialist out at Tennessee Sports Medicine. He works with people on corrective exercises after surgery.
Dang. Oh, maybe he gives them toothpicks too. It's like, hey, you're out of the surgery, we're doing a little work.
Have you ever chewed a toothpick?
Yeah, I have. Actually, what's funny is that I know that. I wonder if it's a flavored one. I wonder if they have like a mint one.
Hey, that's like in the game Pig or Horse when you say, hey, you got to make the shot with your eyes closed. With Henry, it's like, hey, you got to do 50 GHD sit-ups with a toothpick in your mouth.
Man, he is absolutely annihilating this.
Yeah, Tanner's right on him, and I talked to Tanner a little bit before. He grew up on a farm, raising cattle and pigs. He's really into hunting.
He's a man of the earth.
He also got started by Brian Wong. His first workout was Murph. Thought it would be cool. Went and crushed it. And just decided that's what he wants to do with the rest of his life now.
Now, I'm curious to see the transition after round 4. A lot of people start taking breaks once they're a little past the halfway mark.
Yeah.
Taking that breath before they do the handstand walk. And then you see the winners of the heats, it's zero transition. It's right into it the whole entire time.
Yeah, there's that race in the last heat between Marcelo Clarizio and Josh Felix, and Mauricio. Marcelo was in that lead position and really pushing the limit and had the one fail and then ended up being the last in the heat. So you really got to know your body, and it's obvious that Henry knows his because he is absolutely flying.
Yeah, and he did take a breath before he went and did the handstand walk, but so did Tanner. They took about the same transition time. As long as he keeps that gap, I don't think Tanner can hawk him down last minute because he looks very comfortable in the handstand ramp.
Yeah, I haven't seen any sort of even a bobble or even a concern from Henry. Jeez, oh man, look at that.
That was a very fast transition.
Wow.
I'm wondering if RJ is going to get Ben. So, a cool story. RJ is 17, Ben's 35, and I saw a picture in the back of RJ in probably at like 11 or 12 years old at regionals watching Ben. So, pretty cool to see those guys on the floor together with that type of age separating them.
If RJ does beat him, I hope that he has that photo in his pocket, and then he can just go hand it to Ben and then walk out. Don't say anything. Just hand it to him and then walk away.
Yeah, that's got to be a special moment, though.
Henry coming on in 6:51 so far, looking to get into that last heat.
And 8:31 is the time to beat right now.
Right. Oh, he's got two more rounds. This is the set of 6.
And Henry's starting to create a gap between him and Tanner. And Tanner's starting to create a gap between him and Mason. Everybody looks like they're holding pat, and the gaps are just widening.
I think this is the first time we've seen box jumps this high, huh?
What?
Is it Henry?
Is that it?
Since Chaos, 2017 Chaos.
That was the last time, yeah. I think it's the first time I've seen it in a semifinal. Definitely some cool elements this weekend. At least they know the numbers that they got to do.
Right?
Yeah, Henry's got some unorthodox movements in the handstand walk and the box jumps. He's a little all over the place.
Oh my gosh, these are labored.
What? That's crazy that it, wow. 7:59. Woo! That was crazy.
Even the cameraman was hyped up.
My goodness. Mason Griffin right there in lane number 7. Seen him bobble a handful of times and have to come back.
Tanner Balaz coming in at 8:17, also beat the time to beat.
What was our time to beat so far?
8:31.
8:31, okay.
Yeah.
And who had that?
We got Josh Felix did. Simon Galinas just finished.
Oh, wow.
And Luke Burns also finished right below 8:31. So 4 guys beat the time to beat in this heat.
And I tell you, this is setting up for a very, very, very
RJ
goal.
Mestre just finished.
Up. You got to get that picture ready like you were talking about.
Yeah, get ready.
Ben Smith right there in the blue shirt coming across the line. Just able to touch under the 9-minute mark, 9:55. Gives a wave to the crowd. I'm the little master's fist bump right there.
That's so impressive with Ben Smith. I don't know if he shared it with any of you guys, but he's been just doing his class workouts with his community in terms of training this year.
It's awesome.
So to be able to come and do what he's doing this weekend with an hour of fitness a day is really impressive.
Does he program the class workouts for that?
He does.
I wonder if he gears it a little bit the way he needs to work on it. I'm just curious. Like, Mint's on a bike kick, didn't he? The last few months.
Ryan Drew's in over in lane number 1. Lane 6, Ryan Haynes is in. Mason Griffin.
Boy, Mason's not happy about that. He was up with the top 3.
He really was, yeah.
I don't know if he got caught with a no rep, but
yeah, he had a couple callbacks on the handstand walks, and that was costly for sure. All right. Man, I love it when, this could just come in, I'm an old guy myself, so I love when the Masters get to put the foot down on some people
The
and
beat down on the young guns.
Yeah, man. I mean, I like doing that. It's fun to do. I know Ben likes to do that.
How old is Henry?
He's 30.
I want to say he's 37. He's right around the same age as me.
And the current time to beat down on the floor, Henry Matthews with Taylor Self.
Brought to you by CAPeptides.com.
Henry Matthews. What's up, bro? 7:57. Top male time so far?
7:57.
What was Austin's time?
What, 7:30 something? 40
Oh,
something?
gosh. So you were flying.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I saw him. I was like, I gotta just go.
Yeah. You guys do the obstacle a lot?
Yeah. Oh, I do a lot.
Yeah.
Actually, I just started doing it when he announced the obstacle course on the Instagram. So I was like, oh yeah. Which one? It's gonna be originals for 2018. Or is it gonna be some type of obstacle course? So I did it all kinds of ways. I did it a hard way, long way. I did this in many different ways. So.
Hey, I saw you on the GHD. You're still, even with this standard, with the tape line, your butt having to cover it, you're still one of the only athletes in the heat who allows your knee to be slightly flexed on the way down and really focus on extending the quads to initiate the concentric. Is that something you always do?
Yes, that's what I always do. That way I can save my core, lower abdominals. Because if you're just using quads, the straight
quads,
to get the quads, kind of give the core a break.
And
so
for that workout, what did you feel the most? Was it mostly core, shoulders?
Nothing.
Oh shit, nothing.
I just had to keep moving.
Let's go, dude.
That's it.
Hey, you smashed that. Have a good one, dude. All right, cool. Looking forward to seeing you on the last one.
Yes, sir.
All right, have a good one. Back to you guys up at the booth.
Henry Matthews with the toothpick in his mouth, even on the interview.
Hey, that doesn't make sense to me. Something doesn't make sense. How does he breathe through his mouth if he's got a toothpick in it?
It's open.
It's open.
I mean, but just like you see some of these
How do you
athletes that go
breathe-
like
how do you
this.
breathe
Like
with
you
your
see,
mouth? Is
you
your
see
mouth
Sam
open or
Briggs
closed?
goes. You see Sam Briggs go like this.
Everyone's got their way, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, just open that mouth as wide as it can go.
He didn't need to.
A toothpick will only give you like the smallest sliver of a crack, like put a little door wedge in there. That's enough.
You got space in between your teeth.
That's why he'll never be a champion. He's not getting enough air.
That's why you'll never be down there, because you can't even do it with the toothpick in your mouth.
That's good point. Good
Scott.
We could have you start announcing with a toothpick in your mouth.
That would be
We could just
awesome.
start there.
Then I'd never be able to talk,
We need
Scott.
to figure out exactly how hard it is. Can somebody get us a box of toothpicks?
Somebody get Henry down here. We need 3 toothpicks,
See
and
who
we'll
does
just
it
try
best.
to do the heat
I-
two of the next heat.
I
of
broke
the next
my
event.
jaw. I can talk fine with my teeth together. I'm good. I've had that practice before.
Guys, we have a crazy men's leaderboard.
Yeah, we do.
Absolutely insane.
So 3 points separate 1 through 4. Okay, Ty Jenkins and Jack Roseman are tied at 346, and George Stoner and Luke Parker are tied at 343. And we could not have 2 more different events to decide who ends up going to the CrossFit Games.
So right now it's Jack Roseman first and Ty Jenkins in second.
No, they're tied for first. Ty Jenkins has higher placement finishes, so he gets the tiebreaker.
Well, and it's crazy because they both have an event win. They both have a 5th place, and then it's a 6th and 7th, which is what split them. And then right after that, if there was a tie there was a 9th and a 10th. So that's how they get separate. They had to go to the 3rd factor of that to actually see who's the leader. And then the same thing you have between George Turner and Luke Parker. Tie there, same deal.
Yeah, and guys, I feel like Ty Jenkins and George Stoner have the edge in this workout, and I think Luke Parker and Jack Roseman are going to have the edge in the last workout. So it's literally who's the
Why?
least worst at their worst workout.
Why do you think that?
I know Ty Jenkins is my pick to win this workout. I know he's filthy on his hands.
Okay.
George Stoner, I don't know as much about his handstand walking ability, but if it's anything that's not bad, he has the best engine out of all of these guys.
See, I think this is going to come down to who can jump on that box. I think these guys can all handstand walk. They can all GHD. I don't think that's going to trip too many people up. It's going to be who can move on that box.
All right, over in lane number 1, Nick Anapolsky. Lane number 2, I can't read that name. What's that name? Oh, Spencer Pantic. Oh, sorry about that, Scott. Sorry.
That's a crazy man pancake. That's
Crazy
what I
man
always
Pantic.
say.
Lane 3, we have Connor Volts. Lane 4, George Sterner, your leader. Ty Jenkins in lane number 5. Jack Rosema in 6. Luke Parker in 7. Quinn Robinson in 8. Brandon Smith in 9. Seth Stovall in 10. You know, we talked about gymnastic prowess. We saw what that did. We saw what Reese Littlewood did in the last event and then going back to back. Where does your brother sit in this particular event? He does great in gymnastics. We know how strong he is, in that locked out overhead position going on his hands. Where do you see him sitting on this one? Or what does he say he's sitting on this one?
I think he's winning this one.
Oh, dang.
I'm going to go ahead and say it.
Oh, dang.
I'm going to say it.
He's a very good handstand walker. He's very good at GHDs.
I think one of the things you don't know about him right now is how well he can jump on that box.
Okay.
I watched him do this in
We're
practice.
seeing him rebound these 42-inch box
I don't think we're going to see him rebound, but you're going to be.
But
is there a
Scott, what
trampoline
you're saying is between each jump there's a transition, and you're saying he's not going to treat it that way. He's going to jump again. He's not going to lose 1 second between every jump like every other guy is.
It depends. It depends on, I think, the number of reps and where everybody else is. It's going to come down to that box jump. I really do think that. And I think that the transition time between kicking up and the confidence to being able to do that could be the difference between a first and a fifth.
Well, we saw how that was with Henry Matthews. He had the confidence. He kicked right up, and that motor hit him up to the front.
Yeah, you could see he was pushing the pace of like what he could do on the box and on the handstand walk, and he rode the line and rode it well.
Look how red and sweaty George Sterner is already. Like he was already did a workout in the back.
Dude, he looks like his head is about to pop. That does not look
healthy. He warms up pretty hard. I watched him in the back. He's one of those guys that's like, he gets real.
He never gets
real
tired.
Sweaty.
He never gets tired.
Well, we were talking about this as being a handstand workout walk and a transition walk, and I didn't think of the box jumps as each individual box jump and the transition between those jumps, but I think I see your point.
Well, for the good handstand walkers, all the rest of the stuff comes into play for the same tier of the handstand walkers.
We have a 6-way tie. Yeah, you really can't count this one, but I will say that it looks like Spencer's up and over the box before everybody else. And right to the box jump, Mr. Spencer Panchek. And we talked about, this was the transition I think that you were talking about is important. If you are not nervous about that jump, you get up, you're just getting ready for the next jump, like we were saying. There's no, and to your point,
and he's
Sevan,
making
there's
his
no
move.
transition. How do you feel about this particular event? If you're someone like Spencer and you have these elements in check, do you do the Sam Briggs, I'm gonna wrap it out as far as I can and see if I can suck some people into going too hard, or do you even worry about them?
Well, I think it depends what heat you're in. If you're in this final heat, it definitely helps because these are the guys you got to beat. But you got to keep in your mind that time from the earlier heats because right now he needs 100 points in the next two events to get a shot, and then he's going to need a little help.
Luke Parker, Seth Stovall chasing down Spencer Panchek.
Yeah, Seth Stovall is hard to see over here in lane 10, but I believe he's in second place right now.
You can see him right there on the left-hand side of your screen.
Luke took a couple no reps there right at the beginning. He didn't have his butt set properly.
Well, you look at his judges on him.
Oh, yeah.
Good grief, girl. Give him room to breathe.
Yeah. Hey, that's the name of the game.
Connor Volt's last in the pack in lane number 3. Oh, no. Wow, Nick Anapolsky in last.
And Scott, to your point, on Spencer's box jumps, they look very Vellner-esque in 2018 with Chaos. So, Vellner won that event with his box jump speed.
Yeah,
it's very jump,
who took
land,
second in that?
turn around. On Porter?
Saxon. A twin.
Oh.
It's a twin thing. I think he did. I could be wrong. I think he was in the top 3.
He would have jumped Con in the roller then because Con was the first one there.
John, Quinn Robinson has fulfilled the doomed if you don't, doomed if you do.
He's not prepared?
Not prepared.
Scott, when the ramp came out in the regionals and you knew it was going to be in the game, then we saw it in the game, how often had your brothers played on that?
He works on that ramp a lot. That's pretty comfortable, I think, for him.
Yeah.
More than anyone else. Like, we have that exact ramp that he's practiced on for the last 2 weeks.
Wow.
Now, let me ask you right now, he's in the lead right now. Does he play the game of seeing where everybody else is at and backs off a little bit, or do you just keep the gas on as hard as you can?
I think he wants to make a statement here. I think JR came on and said these last 3 workouts will really challenge the athletes, and we're going to find out who the men are and who the boys are. And I think that he's on a mission to show that he belongs.
Well, you know,
I think, yeah, he's sending it.
Well, we always talk about, you know, we challenge athletes to fitness, and it's not necessarily athleticism. And one of the things that JR wanted to do in this was, okay,
That's
let's
athleticism.
do this. Let's do athleticism. We want to know, can you do your balancing act up and over the obstacle? But do you also have the explosive power and the flexibility to get up on that box jump? That high box jump is an athletic movement.
Yeah.
Seth Stovall in second place behind Spencer Panchik. I want to say something really harsh to 9 of these athletes out here. Only one of these athletes looks like they're prepared. Every single one of Spencer's jumps looks identical. Like it's actually a movement. He actually treated himself like a professional athlete who came out here to be most efficient and prepared. There's no one who looks like him. Scott nailed it. It is the box. Spencer is showing that the box is the entire workout. He's changed everything.
I mean, I think it's everything though. He's transitioning faster than everybody else. Like Ty and Seth are Seth's in second, Ty's in third. They're both taking breaths before they do that ramp. Spencer's immediately on it.
Wow, Ty is all over the place. Look at the difference. Now that's the GHD. They're starting to take out that midline for that handstand walk for Ty.
Yeah, you start to see that midline just breaking, a little more wobbling going on.
Ty to the GHD.
Seth
Luke
looks
Parker to the
very
GHD.
comfortable in the GHDs. We need to keep tabs on him because he's.
So what's our order here? We got Spencer in first,
Stovall in second,
and then Ty's in third.
Okay.
And then Luke and Jack are kind of hanging around each other.
Yeah, you nailed it, Scott. Wow, I thought you were just doing the brother bias thing. He's on a whole different level.
Did you see how Sterner transitioned on his GHD?
Yeah, jumps up on it like a horse. Look at Spencer. His movement hasn't degraded at all.
Not at all. That's absolutely wild. He looks fantastic on this.
Hey,
and again,
and you know what? I think Connor Bolts has shifted his technique. I think he stole it from Spencer. He saw Spencer doing it, and Connor Bolts right next to him has now picked it up.
what part's he picking up?
I don't know, dude. That doesn't look like Spencer's at all.
Yeah, I don't know
he
what
looks
you're
like he's
talking
jumping
about.
and walking away.
It's the landing on top, the wide landing, lateral landing.
Now, time to beat. Where is he?
These were the last splits here, but this is for the 8:31 time. So our best time coming into this is
7:59.
Right, which is close to that. So you figure we're about 30 seconds ahead of the previous time, the 8:31 time, which puts us right at about Henry's time. But the way he's moving is far faster than Henry. Like he just looks way more consistent. 2 on the box jump over.
And then he's got one down and he's done, yeah.
And he's done. We're at the 7-minute mark as this Spencer Panchik gets up on his hands and starts making his way up over the staircase.
Stovall hasn't even started his handstand walk. He's in second place. 7:08 on the clock.
Scott, you said he wanted to win it. He definitely came up and slapped that pad right in the butt for a winning time. And another second win for Mr. Spencer Panchik.
Crazy.
That's Stovall coming in second.
Ty Jenkins running on his hands.
All under the time to beat.
Ty is in. Luke is in.
That's big for Luke. Luke needed to get in around that time because we think Luke's going to be amazing in that last event.
Well, and this is, I mean, between George Sterner and Luke Parker.
Dude, George Sterner's taking a hit right now,
yeah,
a huge hit.
Massive.
Spencer made his big brother proud. I saw that look and smile. Looked up here for approval from big brother.
That's a good feeling.
Yep.
Jack Rosema is in just over the 8-minute mark.
I always say it's interesting, and it's a different story if the workouts are in a different order. So it's always cool to see the whole weekend.
Very true.
Yeah.
Yeah, very true.
George Sterner is in 8:17.
Crazy. Such a respectable time,
What
and
a-
yet not
what would
even
you
top
prefer?
5 in this heat.
Order-wise?
Yeah. Like, would you, like, he had 2 home runs, right?
Yeah.
Would you prefer him be 200 points and like it's Spencer Panchik and nobody else, but then it's worse?
Hey.
Or the last 2 events is your best 2?
If he wins the last 3 and goes to the CrossFit Games,
that's what you prefer?
That's
What's the order that you win?
You do not want to win the first 3 events and then lose
yeah,
your
yeah.
ticket at the end of the day, the last day.
Quinn Robinson and Brandon Smith over there in 8-9, trying to make their way up and finishes up 4 box jump overs. They still have a whole nother length left to go. Get to go another round.
I think one of the challenging things is you look at these last 3 workouts, and these are the meat and potatoes of the weekend. I think JR said it's like everybody gets to play during the first 3, and that's where you really have to do well in the weekend, is those ones that everyone can play in, because it gets harder to get points back here when you start getting into the higher skilled movements and some of those more difficult workouts, because you don't get that point spread. You don't get somebody taking a 14th or a 20th just out of nowhere, usually.
People vying for the top 2 spots, you're saying, like those guys are not going to have a random 15th.
Yeah, it starts to get really challenging the more complex the workouts get. There's just less people that can do well.
Brandon Smith working on his final round. 6 on the GHD.
Quinn Robinson, games dreams shattered. George Sterner.
Connor Volts is in. 10-17.
I mean, in previous heats, times are playing a major role at this point, because we maybe have half the field in on each heat by the time that right now.
How's he with the sandbag, Scott? How's Spencer with the sandbag?
He's in the tactical space. They use the sandbag a lot, so I feel pretty good about that one as well.
Does a couple Hefner workouts.
He does a lot of Hefner workouts. I was talking to Nick here in the back. He has his son, I believe his name was Carter, down there with him this weekend as his coach, which was pretty cool to see his son down there with him and getting to see his dad under the lights here.
And when you say his son's his coach, his son is 4 and with a mullet.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Spot on.
And actually, I think it's his wife is also competing.
Yes.
Brandon Smith takes his spill. Quinn Robinson takes his spill.
They can't do it. They're done. Look. They're okay with it. They're like,
I mean, what are you going to do, right?
It is what it is. You either got it or you don't.
It's not because I'm tired. I just can't do it anymore. Brandon Smith, man, he's rolled the dice 2 big times. Coming out
one was
hot.
successful and one was bad.
Well, exactly.
and this is where you talk about the handstand walk. The handstand walk matters probably more so for the, those guys that are 10 or below, right? In this workout, it came down to a little bit more of the handstand walk. But those guys in the top 10 in this workout, it was who could box jump faster.
What's the time cap here?
13.
One of the other things I appreciated this weekend were the time caps. I thought it gave people plenty of time to
get all the work done.
Yeah. Well, that was one thing JR said. He's like, I want to make sure that the people that get to the end, that they all did the same amount of work to get there.
And he played with that a lot to get it right.
Because there's nothing worse than someone doing 50 less squats in that hundreds workout.
Coming up on the final 20 seconds of the event here.
Hey, Quinn's got a shot to finish. Is slipping. Yeah. Come on, Brandon.
So one of the things that's difficult is a lot of these athletes may not have one of these ramps. So if you don't have a ramp, one of the things that you can do to practice your handstand walking at home is start working in multiple directions, walking forward, walking backwards, walking side to side. And if you can learn that body control, it'll start to help you getting up and over those ramps.
Well, I tell you what, you called that one from the start. We knew that there would be a gymnastic element.
Yeah, hey,
to
next
that
time
for
you
sure.
know something like that, let somebody know. That'd be nice.
I did right before we started.
Not
I
for this.
didn't tell you after. Hey, this is the first time you guys invited me up, so if you need any extra help,
there you go, John.
I'm pretty good. Not bad.
So now, when Scott wants to come on, Spencer's about to do something crazy.
All right.
They call him the yard dudy.
Hey,
Scott Panchett.
I just want to make it clear. I didn't ask. I was requested.
I know. Hey, Taylor Self will be doing an interview with Luke Parker And I don't see Spencer with Luke Parker, brought to you by CA Peptides. CA Peptides.
Seriously, I gotta get some carbs in me, bro.
All right, Luke Parker, you came into this workout.
Hurry it up, I gotta get some carbs in me.
Came into this workout 4th overall.
Yeah.
You're taking 2 spots this weekend. You beat the 3 guys you needed to beat in this workout.
Yeah, in the next workout, you're doing the sandbag for me, and then we're gonna go home, pop some champagne.
All right, man. Hey, what does it mean for you to make it back to the games this year?
Look. I'll just cut to the chase. Obviously, it'd mean the world, right? I want to show up to the games, do my thing. It's my last year competing. But you know what? My identity's not in it. I don't have a performance-based identity. I have a purpose-based identity. And I'm soaking it in, right? And like, you hear all these people who retire, they're like, oh, I'm actually looking in the crowd and trying to enjoy the moment. Yeah. We get so locked in on winning because we're so narrow focused. You have to be when you're a competitor. But right now, I'm just enjoying it, having fun. Super thankful for the community, obviously the Mayhem community and my family.
I just want to say one thing about my experience with you as a person, not necessarily an athlete. We were competing at Crash, or you were competing at Crash in 2023. I just had a knee surgery. I wasn't competing. And after the weekend was over, you're like, hey, what size shoe are you? I was like, I'm an 11. You're like, hey, do you want 2 pairs of shoes? And you just gave me 2 pair of Reebok shoes. And that stuck with me. You're a great guy.
Hey, Rich gave me those shoes.
Rich gave me the shoes.
So I was trying to be generous and pass on the love. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you're a good dude. It's been awesome to watch your success.
Yeah, man, you as well, bro. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Hey, have a good one. Good luck.
Yeah, I'll see you in the...
That interview brought to you by CAPeptides.com. Sarah, thank you for everything. Hey, Scotty.
Yeah.
Yesterday, we've known each other a long time.
Sure.
Long time.
Nasal breathing.
Nasal breathing.
Uh-oh. Do you have extra toothpicks for us?
Oh, let's hear this story. We have Henry Matthews on right now.
Oh, man, this is... Give me 2 minutes.
All right. How do you do it?
How do I do it?
Can you teach us? It's a toothpick.
Loads and loads of practice. I do it in training. Typically, I use it for nasal breathing. So whenever I'm working out, it depletes all the oxygen from coming through my obviously my mouth. But whenever I'm out there training, it just helps me keep my heart rate down and everything else. So that's why I use it.
Flavored toothpicks?
Yeah, it's a mint. It's a mint.
Ah, see, I
menthol.
told you.
It's a menthol.
How did you figure this out?
It's a menthol.
And when did it start?
Doesn't your mom and dad tell you that's dangerous?
No.
No.
I'm one of those kids that just did the opposite.
You're the one that ran with scissors, right?
Yeah, scissors. I've done the opposite of what everyone expected me to.
You swam right after you ate food. You ate food in the pool.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Henry, if you bring 3 toothpicks up here, I will make the B team one of the first 2 heats do the whole thing with toothpicks in their mouth. See how it works out.
Oh, dang, he's looking.
There we go. He's gonna get him. He's gonna get him. He's gonna get him.
What's up? She don't like it. She thinks it's like annoying.
All kidding aside, don't you have to have your mouth open once in a while to take
No.
a really big deep breath?
No.
You can be world class with nasal breathing.
Yes, with nasal breathing, with zone 2 and everything.
Yeah, that's impressive.
So, but during the event, it starts to deteriorate because I'm sitting there chewing on it the whole time. So,
You ever get any splinters in your tongue when you're doing
Nope.
that?
Nope.
Dang.
I get nothing.
Have you ever accidentally swallowed it?
Nope. I typically just put it right to the side of my corner of my lip,
And it just stays?
I just
Like,
I hope so.
Do you prescribe this to your patients?
No, I would not. I would not.
Would you
prescribe-
recommend this to other athletes?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
I would, if you have smelly breath, for sure. That's partly too because I used to chew gum like Rich and all those old school OG CrossFit athletes. So now I just don't do that, and I just use a menthol, a little bit healthier for my gums and my gingivitis and so forth. So.
Sounds like a business opportunity right here.
Oh, I would love. I'm actually been trying to figure that out.
have you reached out to the company and said, would you sponsor me?
Actually, I did. I reached out to them because Whole Foods typically sells them and they discontinue them. So I had to buy a bunch at one time.
Show them the stream of you handstand walking with it in there and be like, I need to be
Okay.
your sponsored athlete.
I can do that. I got
I mean,
footage.
everybody would be amazed by that. You know, you look all ripped out, you're doing it, and then the toothpick's just out there. You're telling me that's not good sponsorship?
Oh, 100%.
Just show them that video and they'd be like, why would they not?
I don't know.
Bringing toothpicks back,
It's
man.
a company out of California. So.
Listen, you could be like, I can make toothpicks happen in CrossFit. That could be you.
Well, I guess I have to sign that liability. I think people are literally going to try it and they're going to end up choking on it. So
Oh, so then what's your name? Your name is not Henry Matthews anymore, right?
It used to be Henry Sales, but I got married back in 2020 to my wife down there, Kara, and I decided to change my last name to Matthews.
Okay.
And it's based off of the verse 633, so that's mainly where it's from.
Okay.
It's kind of.
I was actually trying to make a joke, but that was way more very cool religious.
He got
right
deep
there.
on you. But people ask me all the time, like, "Aren't you Henry Sales?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm Henry Matthews now." So, but I tend to go back and forth.
Okay.
Especially at Mayhem, they tend to always bring back the Sales. So it's like whatever.
Can you share the verse?
Matthew 6:33. Seek ye first the kingdom of God and His righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you.
There you go.
That's
Amen.
There you go.
Sorry to be religious.
No,
you're
hey,
cool.
it's all good.
I was thinking First Peter, love your wife as God loved the church.
Yeah.
That's a great one, too.
Oh, my gosh.
Your turn, Bill. Go ahead, rattle one off.
I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys letting me come on
God
here.
is great. God is
Hey,
good.
thank you,
for
Henry.
this food. Amen.
Came up. Thank you so much. Great to meet you.
Nice job, Henry. Yeah.
Did someone say, hey, the broadcast is asking about the toothpick? No, you just knew we were talking about it?
I talked to him before.
Yeah, you the man. Thank you. Hope to run into you again. Okay, well, Scott, that was a great segue for what I want to talk about. Because
do it.
Let me tell you some things that really... Scott yesterday was like, my parents are watching this. There's kids watching this. Love you, Sevi. This isn't a podcast. This is a broadcast. This should be for everyone. And I was like, wow, Scott Panchek looked right in my eyes, settled the beast in me, spoke to me like a man, gave me respect, gave me feedback. I was like swooning. I was like, this is really cool. This is the way human beings should interact. But now you got this bad man Henry working out with kids watching with a toothpick in his mouth, and you're worried about a few off-color innuendos.
I don't know if I call them off-color innuendos. And I also spoke to you on Friday, so I felt like it got a little better on Saturday.
And now I see some inconsistency. What if one of our kids tries to work out with a toothpick in his mouth and hurts himself? Thank you. You were set up for this. I told Henry to come up here and set this up. No, I really wanted to thank you because you did. We're all grown men here. We're all friends here. We all have kids here. We all I think are. As I know us all, we're all good people. We're the kind of people who would stop in the parking lot and help an old lady with across the street or with the groceries in the back of her car. And just the feedback you gave, and it was so easy for me to also give that feedback to the team. And it was you gave it to me genuinely. For those of you who didn't hear, Scott was like, "Hey man, there's a lot of families watching. I'm not telling you guys what to do. You, on your podcast, do what you want. But I have a lot of friends and family watching, and I just think back and I think, wow, if my family would have heard this 15 years ago when they got into CrossFit, it may have turned them off, and we don't want to turn people off. And you weren't even passing judgment on us as people. You were just giving me constructive feedback, and I just wanted to say thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just the high level of communication, and
which is
you were able to talk to someone
that doesn't
like
happen anymore,
And we try to take it in stride, we're
absolutely. Well, so here's the thing. I'm going to fill you in on it for since 2013, so 12 years. And one of the biggest things that I've learned is have hard conversations. It's like something that
Well, you made it seem
don't do.
easy.
Well, I'm just saying uncomfortable conversations.
Yeah.
They can lead to the most growth. And, the biggest thing I just wanted to share with you guys is you look at your podcast and it's a specific person that's tuning into your podcast. It's a completely different demographic of people that are tuning in to watch this, right?
Right.
So who would you say your demographic is for your podcast?
Well, I would want it to hopefully be anyone who wants to be free and explore the origins of life.
But
yeah.
I'm sure you have a little bit of info on the age demographic of people that are typically watching.
I don't even know if it's an age demographic necessarily, but it's
the barbell spin has a different demographic than Sevan does.
It's a specific mindset type of person, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
And which lends what you're saying. And I know what you're saying.
So then you look at the broadcast, right? So we have 17-year-olds on the floor. We have a lot of young people at home aspiring and watching these young people on the floor, watching their uncles, their dads, their moms. And then we have on the other side these young people. And then we also have my parents and people that have no idea even what goes on inside the CrossFit gyms. I'm a CrossFit gym owner, and they come on for the first time, and this is the representation that they feel is across the board in all CrossFit gyms. So that's why I sat down and I talked to John. I said, you have a huge responsibility this weekend because you're sharing the narrative of all these people, and a lot of people are looking at these individuals on the floor as if they're superheroes. They are superheroes in a lot of people's eyes, and highlighting them and showcasing them in that way. And yes, like, you're going to get some critique and, hey, like, so-and-so's maybe not having the weekend that we thought, but, like, doing it in a respectful way. Like, I think that's part of being an athlete. You are going to get critiqued, and that's fine. But I think it's saying it in a way that is just not inappropriate and a sense of, like, your filler. What are your filler words, right? You guys know what a filler word is? Mm-hmm. So I was a school teacher, so we try to avoid those, but they still happen. Sometimes that filler word can be something that we don't necessarily need it to be.
A 4-letter word.
Could be.
Like.
Could be, yeah.
Oh, man, Scott, I really appreciate you taking the time. It's awesome that you got to actually call, and help call your brother come in on that win. That was gigantic. Cool. I think it's really cool. I'm sure it's a special moment for you guys. Love having you here, man. Love seeing you around still.
Yeah.
It's great.
Thanks, man. I appreciate
your time.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. You got it.
You're the man, buddy. Thank you.
Yep.
Tell Spencer he's crazy. Tell Spencer he's crazy.
That's crazy.
He's crazy. Tell him. Too crazy.
You want me to call the shot for the third one?
Call it.
Yeah.
I'll call
What
it.
do you want?
I'm going to say 3 for 3.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm going to call it.
All right.
Do you have a time?
I don't have a time, but I'm just gonna throw it out there.
Okay.
You said to let you know sooner. So.
Yeah. I appreciate it.
Here you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bill Grundler. Bill Grundler is going to tell us how close it is with the women. It is close.
No, we got the women. You got to
Do
look
we
at
have
that.
men updated? We knew this.
We'll get to those.
All right.
Did we get to those?
We talked about this.
We did a little bit.
All
but
right,
let's
go ahead.
see.
Okay, never mind. I'm going to
They're
go
up next. They're up next. It's okay. We'll review it because the women are coming up right now. So we got Brooke Wells commanding.
Can I set this up again? Guys, Bill Grundler is about to talk to you about the women, and it is a close. John, you hold tight for a second. It is a close race. Go, Bill.
Oh, we got to get ourselves out of here in a little bit because we have. Are we doing this one?
No.
Oh.
Go ahead. Tell the scores, and then they'll come.
All right. Brooke Wells, 437 points. Reese Littlewood bumped herself into that second place position, 389. You say comfortable?
Yeah.
Pretty dang comfortable. I like it. Lexi Neely fell a little bit, 368, third place position. Lydia Fish with a nice big jump up to 359 points, sitting in that fourth place position. Miley Wade still sitting in fifth place with besting Carolyn Stanley with a higher placing win at 353 points. So one event left to go.
Yeah, Reese Littlewood's the story.
Right?
She was sixth place going into that event, and then 100 points, and then the anomaly of great handstand walkers that we had. Brooke Wells is maybe top 3 handstand walker in the game. Haley Adams also top 3 handstand walker in the game. She got 8th place in that event. There are 8 people who are that much better than her, and Reese Littlewood is the top of the top of it.
And I mean, it went from back-to-back first place. And so this was what's really interesting, the gymnasticness of those two events. We saw what Spencer Panchik did, same thing. If you're kind of the gymnastic
That's interesting
man,
that they both went 2 for
gymnastic
2.
win.
Yeah.
Well, and that was one of the things that JR put together was he had 2 lifting events, he had 2 fitness events, he had 2 gymnastic events. And, we're about to get ourselves into the last event, which is the second of the weightlifting events, basically with the sandbag.
Do you want to Event 6 is about to start at the Syndicate Crown. Before we get there, Caveman Move. Sevy, you knucklehead, you're going to get Doc Spartan on Matuthian picks immediately and cut Heidi in on the name. Thank you so much. What a generous donation. Speaking of generous, none of this would be possible without capeptides.com.
As we get started here for the final event of the Syndicate Crown, this is heat number 1. Kristen Rieke in lane 1, Rosalie Bellinger in 2. Haley Ralph is in 3. Mary Helen Saunders is in 4. Lindsay Hoffman is in 5. Caroline Ferrara is in 6. Kelsey Hayes is in 7. Ashley Engel is in 8. Madison Jefferson is in 9. And Emily Burnett is in 10. And now all of a sudden you'll hear some voices change.
All right, bag 9, heat 1. 9 sandbag cleans at 150 pounds. 12 ring muscle ups for the women. Then they go head on to the rower, the Rogue Echo Rower. And
Foldable and storable for your home gym.
that is right.
There's a little light coming off the rower. I can see it.
Haley Ross got a no-red there.
They'll do 18 calories on the rower, and they'll come back, do 12 bar muscle-ups, and finish up with 9 more sandbag cleans. Ashley Angle, lane 8, first one onto the rings. This one's going to be a fast one. Time cap 9 minutes, but most likely finishing around between 5 and 7 minutes for most of the women. Oh. Madison Jefferson, lane 9 on her ring muscle ups. Also lane 10, Emily Burnett.
Another set.
It's not on?
No, is there another set for Tyler?
That's cool. There's cords everywhere. All right. Most of the women, we just have lanes 4 and 5. Mary Helen Saunders and Lindsay Hoffman still on the 150-pound sandbag cleans. They must get it to their shoulder and then take a hand off.
There's no specific instruction on the hand, so sometimes you got to do that, you know, from the heart salute.
Yeah.
Whereas I think here the rule was just clearly show that your hand is no longer in contact with the bag.
Most are being very exaggerating that and getting their hand way outside.
From the heart. Shout out to all the people who hate watching on Reddit.
Yeah.
I just went through some comments between streams.
We love the hate.
We prefer
do prefer it.
the hate.
All right. Ashley Engel, Madison Jefferson on to the rowers, lane 8 and 9 on your right. Madison is wearing the blue shirt you can see there on the live stream. Ashley has the black shirt, lane 8.
One last sandbag for Lindsay in lane 5. Wow, well done.
Not a girl.
You're 3.5 minutes in. What's crazy is Taylor, when he tested this, did this in 4 minutes and 44 seconds.
Wow.
Good Lord. That's insane.
Yeah. This is definitely a Taylor type workout, though.
I'm surprised
Loves
he didn't
the
pick it
sandbag.
for Kill Taylor.
Yeah, loves the muscle ups.
Madison Jefferson first off the rower. She is now going to head over to 12 bar muscle ups. Will she go unbroken? Not 4.
There will be cameras for the next couple
Nope.
of heats. Heats 1 and 2, you got this wide shot and the B team commentating.
That's how it works. Tyler needs a break.
Another no ref for Ashley Angle.
They're the only 2 on the bar. Everybody else hanging out on the rower. Except for Lindsay Hoffman in lane 5. She still has 3 more muscle ups out there. This is the final event. 6 events. It's gone by pretty fast there, Pedro.
Yeah, it is actually crazy. I think when you look back at the weekend and you look at the leaderboard, you think it's not like some unrounded athlete is going to squeak through that's going to really struggle at the games. Like the people this is like classic regionals types workouts. Like nobody is going to get through this on a fluke or with a massive hole in their game somewhere.
Yeah.
Carolyn Ferreira, lane 6. She is working through some bar muscle ups. She's looking pretty strong there. Over in lane 2 on your left, Rosalie Bellinger on the bar muscle ups. All right, first 2 women onto the sandbag. Madison Jefferson, lane 9. Ashley Engel, lane 8.
Dan Guerrero, 10 Canadian dollars. Canucks.
I like
Great
it.
show this weekend. Thanks, Dan.
Somebody likes us.
That's one and counting.
I appreciate it. Now, Madison Jefferson moving on. She's finished with 3. You can go touch and go if you can do that.
I don't know if we're going to see that. Maybe in the last quadrant.
Even then, I don't think so.
No, well, not in this heat.
Unless maybe on a couple of reps at the end where someone thinks, oh, screw it, I'll go for it.
Yeah,
but,
go for broke.
I mean, if you miss it, Sim's handstand walk are going to be stepping back those 5 waiting steps.
Yeah.
That sandbag looks very heavy. You can see Caroline Ferreira first sandbag clean up. She has to lap that thing and sits there for a second and then really uses those hips to get it up onto her shoulder.
Justin Cotler just commented that Alex Kazan did this in 4:20 in testing.
Wow.
That's even more crazy.
Yeah.
Super crazy.
She recovered really well as well. She got some
That was,
THC.
that was 2.5 minutes ago.
Easy, Pedro.
That's a
easy.
long time.
Yeah.
All right, one more rep. Madison Jefferson, lane 9. Up. Now she has to go touch her chest piece. 7, 12, unofficial.
Wow.
Everybody is off the rower. We have a couple women still on the bar muscle ups. We have Emily Burnett, lane 10. Lindsay Hoffman, lane 5. Everybody else trying to finish up their last 9 sandbag cleans. Ashley Engel, 7:36 unofficial time.
These athletes look a little beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a rough weekend. It's a lot of volume.
Agreed.
Classic CrossFit.
All right, we got a little bit of a race. One final rep. Rosalie Bellinger, lane number 2. Caroline Ferreira, lane number 6. Rosalie gets it. Rosalie got it. She will now head to the finish line. 8:09 unofficial.
Wow, that's a long hole in it.
Yeah.
Good job.
Caroline Ferreira, 8:19. We got 40 seconds till a 9-minute time cap.
One athlete finished so far? 2.
2.
4 athletes
3.
have finished today.
Oh.
3 in this heat.
We
Sorry.
got 1
4
down
in
here.
this heat have finished, if you've been paying attention, Tyler.
Okay.
$20 seconds. Haley Rolfe, lane 3. She is the leader out there on the floor.
10 seconds.
Can she do one more?
She can do 1, but can she do 2? I'm going to say no.
Oh! I see you.
No.
Give it to
No,
her.
Bella
Give it to
Hoover.
her.
Mary Helen Saunders.
Harsh but fair.
Yeah.
I think she deserves
So
it.
hold
No.
up. All these
No.
athletes have to carry a 150-pound sandbag, put it on their shoulder, and the staff just gets to throw it onto a dolly and move it.
Yeah.
Seems
Hey,
unfair.
That guy in lane 2, he's carrying it.
That's what I like to see. Is he?
Although if you're doing it 4 times, I mean, I don't hold a grudge against anyone using it.
Yeah.
These athletes have to do it 18 total times.
Yeah, but they've trained.
Are you
Specifically
saying the volunteers are not CrossFitters?
No, you're saying that.
No.
I'm saying they're intelligent.
Oh, okay. That was heat 1. 3 more heats coming up.
Speaking of heat 1, how we doing on our prop bets?
I don't think I'm doing so hot, but I'm doing better than Pedro.
Hey.
Yeah. I was out yesterday.
Jenny's doing great.
Gosh.
Well, Adam probably doesn't have it updated, so we won't know, will we?
He's working as hard as he can.
So not very hard.
Well, it's hard for him. Let's go through here.
You should put a little tick if you're right.
I can mark them correct. George Sterner, overall, that's day 3.
Yep, you can't do those yet.
Athletes only winner. That was
Austin Hatfield.
Austin
I got that
Hatfield.
right.
Only 22% picked Austin Hatfield.
That point is updated. I just updated that.
All right, we got to get Heat 2. They're going to move pretty quickly. Lane 1, Bronwyn Stevens. Lane 2, Caitlin Anapolsky. Lane 3, Lindsay Porter. Lane 4, Tracy Johnson. Lane 5, Emma Harvang. Lane 6, Grace Lochner. Lane 7, Carson Wolf. Lane 8, Nadia
Zimalias.
No, Zimilis. Zimilis. I spoke to Nadia back in the back. Lane 9, Christine Best. And in lane 10, again, Sammy Scorzelli.
Wolf. Carson Wolf.
Vanessa Myers, $10. Thanks to the great coverage all weekend, gents. And Jenny. Gents and
Thanks, I guess.
Gents and
Jenny
gents.
and Dents.
Gents and Dents.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
All right, the women standing by their chess piece.
Better trademark that, Jenny.
Gents and Dents. I'm on it.
Or Dents and Gents. It is your show.
All of the women wearing a weight belt for that 150-pound sandbag clean.
Appreciate Grace Lochner for putting her name on her belt. Helps me out.
Yeah, you need it.
I would have stolen it otherwise.
10 seconds.
Whatever you're into, Tyler.
Yeah.
I've already stole 3 pair of Peter's underwear. No name? That's mine.
Bag 9, 9 sandbag cleans, 12 ring muscle ups, 18 calorie echo row, 12 bar muscle ups, and 9 sandbag cleans to end this 6th event for Syndicate Crown.
You can see already some of the athletes taking the time on this first set of 3.
Keep an eye out there in lane number 10, Sammy Scorzelli moving the sandbag very easily. Oh, Sammy Scorzelli. There it is.
A little bobble, but she's in the last little segment there.
Yes, followed closely behind by Carson Wolf in lane 7.
Emma Harvang, I think, would be my pick in this heat.
Yeah, she was moving that bag pretty well.
Emma Harvang, that's all black, lane 5.
Whoa, she had a bobble there.
Tyler, that was it again.
I cursed her.
Man.
Emma, don't let me down.
Man, that's right on cue.
Army Warrior Fitness Team, Emma Harvang.
There it is. Sammy Scorzelli and Carson Wolf, first 2 off onto the ring muscle ups.
Carson Wolf's had a great Sunday so far.
Yes, she has. Good at handstand walking. Is she good at muscle ups?
Yep.
I love watching ring muscle ups. The way everybody moves is so different.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't call these long straps, but they're not short by any means.
Like mediums length.
Schmedium. Yeah, super
Carson
schmedium.
Wolf that's like the Brooke Wells muscle up. Or like on
Yeah,
the push, the
her
legs
feet,
going
yeah.
outside.
Yeah.
And then in lane 2, Caitlin has really tight feet when she gets up to the top.
Caitlin Anapolsky.
Caitlin actually does hers a little bit more like the men do them. Women tend to press through the back, and men tend to push through the pec.
Yeah.
Nadia Zimilis, last sandbag clean, followed by Bronwyn Stevens in the left, lane 1.
It's really evident on lane 6 here. Grace Lochner she pushes back through behind her.
What's the time to beat there, Jenny?
Time to beat from the previous heat is 7:12.
There we go. We're 2.5 minutes in.
Carson Wolf on the rower. Grace Lochner's taking a big break. Her straps are swinging a lot more than everyone else's.
Carson Wolf, you can see her lane number 7 in the pink top. She is on the rower, 15 calories, Rogue Echo Rower.
Bag 9.
Bag
Because what matters of this workout, it's the bag 9 at the end.
Oh.
That's straight from Mr. Crash himself. Crash Daddy, as he's called.
You will go faster if you go touch and go.
Expert opinion.
Yes.
That's right. Emma Harvang off the rings onto the rower. That leaves Grace Lochner and Nadia Zimilis.
Zimilis.
I had Bronwyn Stevens is still over there in lane 1. Still got some ring muscle ups. Nadia's done. We got a hand up. Carson Wolf, 2 more calories. And now it's off to 12 bar muscle ups.
You think the bar muscle ups will feel weird after doing ring?
I think it'll feel weird after doing all of the volume up until this point.
Yeah.
That's not what I asked.
Yeah. Do
Well,
we
let's
think?
see. Carson Wolf is going to be first up.
Is it weird? Not for Carson.
No, Carson.
High catch on those.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll see anybody go unbroken on
Crazy
these.
leg swing
I'll
to
tell you
the
what.
top.
Tracy Johnson, though, she is making a little bit of a comeback.
Yeah.
She does her muscle ups just like Alexis Raptis.
Carson has changed. Look, her legs have changed from the first few. That high catch, her legs are swinging around.
Yeah.
Carson Wolf is down. Tracy Johnson trying to battle through all 12. Hand in the air.
4 left for Carson.
Taking a break.
Good break here.
Who's going to get back on the bar? Oh, hand up in the air. Lane number 2, Caitlin Anapolsky. And she's down.
She's choosing to break as well.
Carson and Tracy back on the bar. They're going to finish up here.
Right at the same time, rep for rep.
Tracy Johnson done first. 9 sandbag cleans left.
Carson Wolf is right behind her.
Don't even worry about it. Let it drive.
Here we go.
Both belting up. Carson's going to move first, I think.
Who's going to go? Oh.
They're going to do 3 sandbag cleans, move it, do another 3, and then finish up with 3 more. For a total of 9 sandbag cleans.
One left in this first section for
Carson Wolf definitely making the sandbag look easier than Tracy at this point.
Yeah.
Tracy Johnson arguing with her judge about something.
Costly no rep.
Was it
She
a no
didn't
rep?
have it all the way up on her shoulder.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carson Wolf is pulling away now.
Yeah.
Time to beat. 7. Jenny just keeps covering that up. 7-13. 7-12, Madison Jefferson. I'm write it down.
Write it down. There we go.
4 left total for Carson Wolf. Now 3. She's got a 3 rep lead on the rest of the field.
Carson Wolf has 30 seconds to beat Madison Jefferson's time of 7:12 and from the first heat.
She looks really happy to be doing these last set of cleans.
And these are the last 2 of your entire weekend.
Oh, come on.
One more for Carson
Come on, you got
Wolf.
12 seconds.
Here she is.
Get
She
across
got
the
it.
line.
She's there.
7:08. 7:08 for Carson Wolf.
Very good.
That is the best time so far.
Scorzelli came out hot in the beginning. She's caught back up.
Yeah, she's much stronger on the sandbag cleans
Yeah.
than the rest of the gymnastics elements.
Can she overtake Anapolsky?
We got 90 seconds.
She's
until
moving
a time
fast,
cap.
man. Lane 2 and lane 10 are the race. Scorzelli stuck at the hip.
All right, 1 rep remaining. Caitlin Anapolsky on the left, 1 rep.
Come
On the right, Jamie Scorzelli.
Oh,
Caitlin,
she's in.
7:49. Caitlin Anapolsky.
Scorzelli just failed a rep, went back to the lap, re-shouldered it, put it back down, and now she's
but
done.
Tracy Johnson snuck in because of that.
Wow.
Lindsay Porter, too, came right in
Oh,
before
yeah.
Tracy.
Emma Harving.
Emma Harving, 1 last sandbag clean. There it is.
Bronwyn's still working on those bar
Hit
muscle
that
ups.
chest piece.
Big crowd here for Emma Harving.
All right. 30 seconds until the 9-minute time cap. 2 more reps for Grace Lochner. 1 more for Christine Best. Oh, Christine. Oh, she got it.
I feel like that was generous.
That was very generous.
8:47 for Christine.
Last one for Grace Lochner.
Yeah.
Grace gets to the cross. 8:54.
5 seconds to go. I'd say we're done.
And that is it. Heat 2 of the women. Event 6, bag 9. Quick transition. We'll hit over to heat number 3 very, very soon. Got really quiet.
Carson Wolf, 7:08. Time to beat.
7:08. That is moving. What we got coming up next?
Heat 3.
Heat number 3. That's how it works.
The A-team.
And the A-team will
We
be
do.
here
We have
very soon.
Mr. Sevan, Bill Grunler,
and D.
John
Young. Yeah.
Not to be confused with Dewan Young.
Very, very similar.
Yep. All right, we'll see you all.
Patterns. That's the difference. Strivey shows me what my athletes can't always feel. Load, progression, consistency. Progress is a system. Coaching is the blueprint. Programming is the easy part. Building trust, resilience, and grit takes everything you've got. See the trends, spot the gaps, build the plan. Strivey, train smarter. Patterns. That's the difference. Strivey shows me what my athletes can't always feel. Load, progression, consistency. Progress is a system. Coaching is the blueprint. Programming is the easy part. Building trust, resilience, and grit takes everything you've got. See the trends, spot the gaps, build the plan. Strivey, train smarter. Patterns.
And if Strivey is not enough for you, make sure you get capeptides.com for that extra edge. I'm here with John Young, Bill Grunler. Wow.
We are in the final event. 2 heats are down, 2 heats remaining. We're in heat number 3 of Bag 9, sponsored by Rogue Fitness here at the Syndicate Crown, where we are going to crown our top 2 athletes that are going to make their way to the games. And we're in the ladies division. Lane number 1, Lily Burkhead. Lane 2, Brianna Jacobson. Lane 3, Caitlin Saunders. Kara Miller's in 4. Elizabeth Wishart is in 5. Erica Fullo is in 6. Shelby Neal is in lane number 7. Rebecca Devine is in 8. Elena Buds is in 9. And Rachel Klausing is in lane number 10. Carson Wolf has the time to beat at 7:08. I'm Bill Grunler. John Young.
Sevan Matosin. I'm just so excited to ask this question before it starts. John, any touch and goes by the women? Bill and I were talking. The men are going to do touch and goes. We haven't seen a woman go. Hurry up before they pick up the bags.
Yes, you will see touch and goes
How
for
many?
the women.
How many?
Not many in this heat. In the last heat, a lot.
Rebecca Devine?
Rebecca, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Emma Horbang was not touch and going. Is that a word? Touch and going?
Touching and going.
Oh, no.
Oh, we don't have any, but it's a fat Rebecca
We
Devine.
do right here at lane 3. We got touch and go.
Miller?
She's moving up.
Caitlin Saunders in lane number 3.
Caitlin Saunders did 3 in a row. And then
America.
So here we go. Here, how do you mess this up? Now, this is a women's event, so how do you mess this up?
If you don't have any balls, meaning you have to go for it. In this case, lady balls.
Lady balls.
But that's to win the event. You still have to know yourself.
Scott's gone, and we're back to lady balls.
No, stop. You still have to know yourself. If you know you cannot do the last 9 sandbags fast, if you touch and go the first 9, then you have no business doing so.
Caitlin Saunders right there in the white top and the black shorts. We're talking about 1 rep left. Rebecca Devine in the all black in lane 8 just finished with hers as she's coming across to get to her ring muscle up. Sorry, John.
But look, and Caitlin Sanders is the first one off. But in testing, Rebecca Devine first went to the ring muscle ups, and she's with no rest, really, immediate transition. But in testing, Taylor touch and go the first 9, and he touch and go the last 6, and he had the fastest time. He beat Angelo by almost 2 minutes.
Right.
And Angelo went singles and did the middle portion much faster than Taylor did.
Yep.
The sandbag just meant way more. So when we say you have to touch and go the bag, it's to win the event. You're not going to win the event if you just do fast singles.
Erica Folo was second on the rings on the cameras today. Caleb Beaver, Tyler Watkins.
And we have a couple hands up in the air. We see Erica Folo right there in the red with 4 reps to go.
Brianna Jacobson failing the bag.
Rebecca Devine is done with her ring muscle-ups. She's going first one to the rower. And I got a feeling she'll be all right when she gets back to the sandbag, too. So if she can get there first.
All right, so your time to beat by Carson Wolf is 7:08. Now, when she got done with the ring muscle-ups, her time was 2:39. Rebecca Devine is sitting at 2 minutes, and I think the row is not going to be an issue for her.
Well, the row is just kind of bait, okay? Right. If you want to push this, you can, but I don't think you have to. This is kind of a reset right now for the bar muscle-ups in the last 9 sandbags.
Are you surprised to see semifinals athletes struggling with a 150-pound bag, or is that, hey, this is big girl time?
It's big girl time.
I think if you are struggling, then this is a major, major weakness for you. It's not just the event was hard. Like, you shouldn't be here in this event if you're struggling. Now, you might be semifinals fit, but if you're struggling to do this for multiple reps, it's a major, major hole, and you need to work that big time.
And you would be what? That would be your semifinal strength level, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And John, what would your clean need to be in order to comfortably move with the barbell? What would your clean need to be to comfortably move a bag?
It's not apples to apples. We see people move the sandbag really well that don't really have a great clean, and vice versa. Somebody who's a great clean might be bad at it. It's not apples to apples.
Right there, Miss Rebecca Devine is off the rower, and she is, my goodness, almost a minute, about 50 seconds ahead of the time to beat.
And looks great.
Time-wise.
Looks great. Bolo's getting ready to do the bar muscle-ups.
Do you like this pause she's taking to the top of each muscle-up, Devine?
Yeah, totally. Why not? I mean, if they're letting you do it, sure.
Folo in second place.
I'm curious if Bolo tries to go unbroken here just to get ahead of Rebecca to kind of play a mind game a little bit. Yeah.
Folo lane 6, Devine lane 8. They are your 1 and 2. Devine in first, Folo in second.
Hand up in the air for Rebecca Devine right there in the all black.
She takes another break, 3 left. 4 left for Erica Folo, takes a break.
But we know that the crux of this is not the bar muscle up. Like, you can take your break here if you're going to be able to push it on the bag. So I think this is very smart for Rebecca Devine to take those splits. 1 rep left to go for Rebecca Devine. She's down 4:16 as she makes her way to the bag.
We got almost the entire field in the bar muscle-ups right now, except lane 2, Brianna Jacobson.
Time to beat by Carson Wolf, 7:08.
We're way ahead of that right now.
Folo putting on the belt. She's in first place now as she approaches the bag.
Rebecca Devine, 1 rep up, gets it going. She's one into her 3. Then we have Erica Folo that's going to start. And over in lane number 1, Lily Burkhead in the all blue. And she's looking here up at the top of the screen there, looking down the line to see how far and how fast she needs to go.
I apologize. I called that wrong. Folo's in second.
There's Burkhead right there. You can see Folo up in the middle of your screen in the all red. She gets that rep up.
This is a much faster heat than the first 2 heats.
And Folo walks it up into the second set of 3. Rebecca Devine in the all black is also in the second set of 3. She knocks off her first rep with 2 reps to go. But Folo's right with her.
She's moving a little bit faster. Her rest times are much shorter than Rebecca Devine.
And this is crazy. I would have thought Rebecca Devine would be killing this element and not have done so well on the gymnastic element of this event.
I think. All right, they're tied up right now going to the last 3.
Rebecca Devine moves it ahead. Erica Folo moves it ahead.
It's just who wants it. It's just who wants it right now.
Erica
Folo is Devine gets it.
Devine
2
is up
left.
for 1. Folo is up for 1. Devine goes back down for the bag. She
Folo
sets it
goes
up,
down.
gets it to the shoulder. She drops it.
She's got 1 left. Folo's got 1 left. Rebecca's going. She's ahead of her.
1 rep remaining to go up overhead. Rebecca gets it to the shoulder. Arm goes out. She gets it. She comes across the line.
What a race.
Ooh,
nice.
That was close. About a second.
6:09 and 6:10.
Woo, that was tight.
Kudos to Rebecca Devine for really pushing it to the maximum of her ability. She almost
sped
dropped
up.
that last one.
She sped up because Erica Folo hawked her. She was 1 sandbag behind, and then she sped up.
Lily Burkhead right there in the blue with just a hand. 2 reps remaining, 1 rep remaining.
Wishart doing much better than I thought she would.
Caitlin Sanders comes in.
Caitlin Sanders in lane number 3. Lily Burkhead comes through in lane number 1.
All of these girls beating the fastest time of earlier today of 7:08.
Okay, there's definitely a tiered jump from Heat 2 to Heat 3.
Elizabeth Wishart just to the left. You can see her there in the long sleeve green shirt.
Shelby Neal
Shelby
is in.
Neal comes in. Elizabeth Wishart is in.
Wishart tied the previous
The
best
time to
time.
beat, yeah.
Wow. Rachel Klausing and Elena Buds left on the field.
Kiara Miller just made her way in lane number 4. Right there at the very end in the, what is that, peach color? That's Rachel Klausing. Elena Buds just makes it in lane number 9.
7:35.
Still have about 80 seconds left of the time cap.
Oh, I'm sorry. Brianna Jacobson is still on the field. She's just finishing the muscle ups.
1 rep remaining for Elena Buds. Arm goes out. They
No
let her
rep.
take it.
Oh.
Thank goodness I don't have to do another one. Tagged up at 8:03 with your lone athlete on the floor in lane number 2, Brianna Jacobson. In her first set of 3 of the sandbags to the shoulder. 1 down, 2 to go. Gets the bag to her shoulder. That's 2 in the bag. 1 left to go and about 35 seconds remaining.
Rebecca Miller's giving me Carlene Matthews 2.0 vibes. You know what I mean?
I could see that.
Kiara Miller.
I think it's the hair braid.
Is it?
Yeah. 5 seconds remaining. Brianna Jacobson throws that bag down to the ground.
And that was a
Wow,
great race
that was
between
a-
Rebecca and Erica.
Way different race than I thought it was going to look like. I thought for sure that Rebecca Devine would be so much faster on the sandbag, but she did way better on the gymnastics than I
And
thought
she
she
was
would.
fast in the first 9, and then it just came to a screeching halt.
John.
Yeah.
This is it. These ladies are going to take the floor.
Yep.
And based on their finish, 2 of them are going to Albany to compete to be the fittest woman on the world.
And there's 21-point gap between Reese Littlewood, champion of the teen games last year, 18, just turned 18, and Lexi Neely. She had a 21-point lead on Lexi Neely.
What a horrible listener I am. Are you telling me that Reese Littlewood was the 2024 CrossFit Games champ for the 16 to 17?
For the 16 to 17-year-old group, yeah.
Wow. Has anyone, how many people have done that, made that jump from champion to kiddie, champion to adult?
We've had a lot of women do it. Emma Lawson, Mal O'Brien, Haley Adams, Emma Carey. A lot of the women, Olivia Kerstetter, a lot of the women have done that. Men.
All big names, though, you said. All very
correct,
successful
correct.
hardcore.
Dallon's the only one from the men until this year because Ty Jenkins is a year removed from teen champion.
But we got to talk about ladies, right? We have one last heat of women to go here. Our champions, our top 10 out here on the floor in lane number 1, Nina Varagovic. Lane 2, Sydney Wells. Lane 3, Miley Wade. Lane 4, Lexi Neely. Brooke Wells, your current and overall leader, is in lane number 5. Reese Littlewood sitting right behind in second in lane 6. Lydia Fish in 7. Caroline Stanley in 8. Kira Milligan in 9. And Elsie Larson in lane number 10.
So the 2 people really to watch are Lexi Neely and Reese Littlewood. They're basically in a race. Lexi Neely knows she has to beat Reese Littlewood, and Reese Littlewood knows she has to stay close to Lexi Neely. Is that correct?
Yeah, Lydia Fish is 30 points out. So if there was a catastrophic failure to happen to Reese, then Lydia Fish has a shot, but only, and I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening. Yeah,
That bag work across the floor, at least in the last 3 heats, have looked way different. Thanks for joining us, everybody. It's Bill Grunler, John Young, Sevan Matosian.
Will we see a touch and go here, John?
I mean, I thought we would last year, and we didn't. So who knows? Who knows?
Who knows?
Bag 9, sponsored by Rogue. 9 on the sandbag.
Emma
15.
Harvang sitting in front of us. Sorry, Bill. I got excited.
I could tell you did. 12 on the muscle-ups. 18 on the row. 12 on the muscle-ups. 9 on the bag. No touch and goes happening in this heat.
150's heavy.
That's but in testing, JR said that is the way to do this workout. So it just, we're going off of what JR.
So far, it's looking like Kyra Milligan looks the most aggressive on the bag. That's 2 down of the second set of 3. Same thing with Sydney Wells all the way over in lane number 2.
Kyra Milligan, lane 9 in the red top.
They're all handling it fine now, but it's not about how you handle the first 9. It's how you handle the last 9.
You know what? Brooke's up there as well. We can't count her out. She's got 1 down, 2 to go. There's Kyra Milligan in the white belt. 1 rep remaining.
Lydia Fish is last place right now.
Sydney Wells, though, is first to get to the rig over in lane number 2.
Reese Littlewood is second to last place.
Yeah, the other thing, Kyra Milligan really needs to do well because of the implosion she had in that last one. She even went shot. And you know
Kyra
what?
Milligan's
She's first to strike.
First one on the rings, yeah.
Miley Wade holding her own, the 4th, 5th to get to the rings.
Elsie Larson getting to the rings. Reese Littlewood still is not on the rings.
Either is Lydia Fish, so that's going to be a tough way on the way back.
Tied for last in this heat is Lydia with the CEO shirt on and Reese Littlewood.
And listen, where this is important is Lexi Neely. We need to be looking at lane 4. Lexi Neely is down by 21 points on Reese Littlewood.
How many places is that?
And we got a hand in the air. Looks like, what is that? 2 reps remaining for Lexi Neely, who's going to go unbroken on the ring muscle up. We have Brooke Wells taking a knee on one side.
It's 8 spots.
Lexi Neely just took the lead. Lexi Neely just took the lead.
in first place. Kyra Milligan's right behind her. It's 8 spots. It's 8 spots, Sevan. She's got to beat 7 spots. She's got to beat Reese Littlewood by 7 spots.
And you know what?
We have Nexie Lely on the rower first. We have Kyra Milligan second. We have Caroline Stanley third, and Brooke Wells hopping on right after that.
Hey, as crazy as it sounds, it might be possible because Lexi Neely's in first and Reese Littlewood is in last or second to last in this heat currently.
And we had a lot of times in heat 3 that were very good.
Wow.
So from what we've seen, John, do you think they're going to take the row as a rest?
I think for the majority of them, yes. It's 21, it's 18 cows. You're all going to finish around the same time no matter what.
Miss Larson, lane 10, the only one left on the rings. Everyone else is on the rower. Lexi Neely was on first by a significant margin.
And she's going to be off the rower first, too. She's about to be done. Her hands in the air.
And let's see if we can keep a hand over on Lexi Neely. We need a camera on Lexi Neely. Your leader, Lexi Neely, is hopping off the rower. First one, 3:17.
There we go. We got it on her. First one to the bar.
Now that's 7 seconds slower than Rebecca Devine.
Kyra Milligan also off the rower. Lexi Neely in first, Kyra Milligan in second. Kyra grabs the bar before Lexi Neely. All brought to you by CAPeptides.com.
Dude, Lexi's bar muscle-ups look beautiful.
Carolyn Stanley in third, Brooke Wells in fourth.
Reese Littlewood still on the rower.
Miley Wade in fifth. Nina in sixth.
Hand in the air for Lexi Neely.
Neely's going to try to go unbroken, Bill.
Same thing with Kyra Milligan. Both of those ladies are unbroken, but Kyra's going to come off the rig first. She's off at 4:03. Lexi Neely is off the rig. Who's going to strike at the bag first? It looks like Kyra's going to grab that bag. It doesn't take any long rest at all. And that bag goes right to the shoulder.
Oh, that
Lexi
was a
Neely,
hard clean.
Same thing. Goes straight up to the shoulder. Both of those ladies are tied.
Neely
rep
looks
for
good.
rep.
Neely's sandbag. Neely's going right back to the sandbag. Kyra took a really long rest.
She was down and it actually came back up. So now, again, Lexi Neely is your 1 rep lead.
Carolyn Stanley to the bag in third place.
Brooke Wells is getting no reps on her bar muscle ups.
Because she's resting up
Kind of
there?
looked at her judge a little bit, yeah.
Those don't look any different than the other
No,
ones.
I don't know
That's
the
weird.
reason why, but he did.
Miley Wade to the bag. Nina to the bag. Lexi Neely extending her lead. Kyra Milligan appears to be...
Reese Littlewood is belting up. She's got to get going.
5 reps down for Lexi Neely. Still sitting in that first place position right there. You can see her up in the front.
Bill, Lexi
Middle of
Neely
the
is
screen.
3 cleans away from a possible chance at going to the CrossFit Games.
Get your calculators out. This is going to be close. Reese is not doing what she needs to be doing.
Now, Reese is going to own the tiebreaker, okay? So she needs 8 spots. 8 people have to be in. We have times from previous heats.
Sydney Wells playing catch-up in lane 2. Savage.
Lexi Neely,
One
one
clean left.
rep remaining of this sandbag clean.
The place is on its feet.
She got
Lexi
it. She
Neely
got
comes
it.
in.
5:47.
5:47.
So Lexi Neely's in first place. She needs 8 people to come in between her and Reese Littlewood.
We might see it happen in this heat.
1 rep remaining for Kyra Milligan.
That's
Sydney
one.
Wells.
Sydney Wells is one.
Sydney Wells is in. Here comes
Kyra
Kyra
Milligan, that's 2.
Here
Brooke
comes
Wells,
Brooke
that's
Wells.
3. Carolyn Stanley,
is
that's 4.
in.
Lydia Fish,
Lydia
that's
Fish
5.
comes in.
Rebecca Devine's time goes at 6.
Reese Littlewood's
Nina
body language.
Bragovic, that's
Nina
7.
Bragovic is in.
Miley Wade taking a long break. Reese Littlewood's body language is broken.
Oh, Bill, man, it's going to be heartbreaking, Bill.
You know what? You can only do what you can do. I mean, she's moving. She wasn't the fastest going through the first lane of 9. Can't expect her to be the fastest coming back either. So 1 rep remaining for Reese Littlewood.
Who wins the tiebreak, John? Between
Lexi Neely's going to the CrossFit Games.
Reese
over on
Littlewood, she's done. She tagged up at 7 minutes.
If they were tied, Reese Littlewood would get the tiebreaker. She's got 2 first place, but I think enough women went between them.
Miley Wade finishes it up. She tags in at 7:14.
Elsie Larson's finishing it up. It's funny, this hard, heavy sandbag, the 3 last place finishers in this heat were all the teams.
They got a lot
and
of
it's
room
just
to make
brute
up that
strength.
strength.
It's just brute strength. That's
Which
it.
takes time to build that.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Time to build that.
Matt Souza, executive producer of this show. Thank you, Matt. Tyler Watkins, Caleb Beaver on the cameras, John Young, Bill Grundler, myself, Sevan Matosian. Syndicate Crown, run by Wilson Pack, director of the games program by J.R. Howell. 1 athlete left on the field, Miss Larson. The bag is heavy.
Elsie Larson's finishing up. Wow.
Comes on in just under the 8-minute mark. Wow.
Hey,
wow.
Props to Lexi Neely. She did that, okay? We thought she'd be better in the handstand walk workout, and she redeemed herself big time at winning the sandbag workout and kind of took it to Kyra Milligan, too.
Kinda.
Took it to everybody.
Yeah. Took it to everybody.
She baited because it was great. There was a moment when Kyra and Lexi were tied at the same rep on the sandbag coming back. They both stepped up. Kyra was hanging out down there, and she looked over to Lexi. Lexi took the rep. Kyra stood up.
Yeah,
Kyra
I
can't
was
get
defeated.
you now.
Yeah.
You got it.
Brooke Wells seems very happy. She was just smiling at O'Keefe, her mom, Todd Medley.
She's going to the CrossFit Games for her 10th consecutive year. Yeah, 11, 10th or 11.
11.
Sydney does not look as happy.
Dude, I always love it whenever
not
an
gonna get in.
athlete goes to the games because of what they did. Like, they beat everybody. They had to take it to everybody, and then they did it. And
Right.
it's, whenever you hit a home run like that as the last event to go to the games, I don't know if there's any greater feeling in the sport.
Look at Miley Wade. She looks like a little kid down there.
She is a little kid.
She's a little kid.
She should be really proud of herself.
Miss Lydia Fish there in the CEO shirt. We knew that bag was going to be tough for her. She still did well on
Yeah,
that.
she
Way
did
better
well.
than I thought.
She was right there with Brooke at the end.
Yeah.
I'm convinced she's going to the game soon.
Oh, yeah.
Next year, maybe.
She needs about 15 pounds of strength. That's it.
Lexi Neely there with the Black Dog shirt.
Bryson Del Monte has been working on it behind the scenes from Syndicate Crown all weekend from Sentinel Training. That will be live on the Sevan podcast in the next few days. Then we head off to NorCal to Blair Morrison and Ben Alderman's event, the NorCal Classic. It is going to be a wild event. We will have Colton Mertens there competing. We'll also be in the same house as Colton Mertens, doing everything we can to sabotage. Sabotage the Mr. Mertens. It's going to be an amazing week. We'll have a behind the scenes from that event also. Brad Asaroff has been with us all weekend here and has been providing tons of reels. We got Patrick Rios over at the Torium Pro also providing tons of reels. Lots of behind the scenes stuff coming. All thanks to CAPeptides.com. Really our only sponsor for this group, for the locker room, taking care of all of our housing, which is a monster Airbnb. Outside of it being haunted and the bats that we share it with and the leaky roof, it's been an amazing stay. We've consumed more steaks in 3 days than any group of human beings ever on planet Earth.
It was a carnivore house, that's for sure.
We ate a woolly mammoth
so
of steak.
It was so good.
72 boxes of berries and 12,000 steaks. The ladies are all lined up on the floor. They are waiting for the announcement. I suspect they know. The crowd definitely, half the place got up on its feet when Lexi was doing what she needed to do. Like John said, she did exactly what she had to do. She beat everybody. And then the rest of the girls
You can't do much more than to beat every single person that did the workout.
Right.
Right.
Right. Yeah. And then the rest of the, and then unfortunately Reese did what Lexi needed her to do also, which was let 7 people come between them.
Yeah.
Right.
Will that change? Does that change the trajectory of an athlete's training? Like we know the rope failure for Rich Froning at the CrossFit Games changed his trajectory. He's like, okay, I went home, got in the lab, and fixed that. Does she go on Rogue.com and buy a bag? And
I just think it makes you better. I think every great champion we've ever had heartbreak somewhere down the line. There's never somebody who just won and then there was immediately and then kept winning. There was always heartbreak.
Mm.
Like Tia lost for the second year. She got second and cried and watched Katrin get her gold medal. Matt went on a murder spree whenever Ben Smith beat him in 2015. Rich off of the rope in 2010. Every great champion we've ever had heartbreak somewhere. Bukowski lost out on going to the games twice by 3 points.
Yep.
And then they come back, and that's what makes a champion. That's what makes you what you are. And that's Reese Littlewood's moment right now. I think it only makes her better.
Fair, well said. Who's her coach?
Her coach is John. I don't want to get his last name wrong, but it's a coach at her gym. I got you. Give me 1 second.
So she's not part of some big.
He only coaches her. John Warnick. He owns their gym, and she is his only athlete. Yeah, Brooke and Sydney look happy.
Well, they're taking a picture.
Oh. My fault.
Smile for the camera, ladies. If you are an athlete and you're going to the NorCal.
All right, they're going to announce the scores right now, or they're announce the winners right now. When they announce it, we will say it on the live stream. Right. Pretty dominating fashion, too, for Brooke. And there it is. Lexi Neely is going to go to the games again. Last year was her rookie year. And I think she's starting to make a statement herself of I'm a perennial games athlete.
She's fighting back the tears, biting her bottom lip.
All right, and we have the full leaderboard that we're going to put up here in a second. Here we go. Lexi Neely did what she had to do. She beat everybody. She just took it. There's no other way to put it as she just took it from everybody else. Reese Littlewood, I think we're going to see a lot more from her in the future to come. I'm honestly excited. Honestly, all of them. Elsie Larson, Miley Wade, Reese Littlewood, they all did amazing for their first semifinal with the big girls. Lydia Fish with the comeback of all comebacks. A different event for the last event, and she might have made a run for the top two. But we're Taylor's gonna go interview Lexi Neely right now.
Awesome. Lexi Neely, you went into that workout 21 points back from a qualified position, and you had to have it.
Yeah.
You took it. That was crazy. Did you know you could do that in training and testing?
I did test it. I went way faster than in training, but I knew I had nothing to lose. Getting third or getting 10th were the same to me, so I had to go for it and leave it all out there.
That was insane. Was your adrenaline just going crazy?
Oh, for sure. I got to those bar muscle-ups and I was like, might have started too fast, but I was able to hold on.
Nice. And I mean, this is your second time going back to the games.
Yeah.
I mean, just try to articulate what goes into making it to this point, how hard you worked over the years, not just last year, the year before, this year as well.
Yeah, I've worked really hard and put in the hours in training, and I think last year I was surprised a little bit that I made it, but this year I kind of had a little bit more confidence, and I proved to myself and everyone else that I belong, and it wasn't just a fluke last year.
Yeah, that was just to be that far back from a qualifying position in the final day, last event, and to go in and take it just shows so much maturity, discipline, gamesmanship. It was just sick to watch. Great job.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, hey, have a good one.
Thank you.
Good job, girl. Dude, they better not do that again.
I want the house to hear it, but it doesn't work.
Yeah.
I know. That's the second time, and it just keeps reverberating. I don't think they have the box to hook it up so that it goes, you can just switch it on and off.
Now we're back.
Hey, do we have time to pull Emma Harvang on for a second with the fourth headset?
Emma can come on.
Can you come on? We can get Emma Harvang on here. Ask her some questions. I want to know about this bag, how heavy this bag is. By the way, if you are an athlete and you're going to NorCal, it is your obligation to promote the event. It is your obligation. Ladies and gentlemen, Emma Harvang.
Emma Harvang.
Hello.
Yeah, so we gotta throw those headphones on you. First of all, welcome.
Thank you.
Second of all, how did the weekend go? How do you feel?
I'm feeling good.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
The bag.
Yes.
Did you like it? Did you not like it? I really was hoping that you were going to go some touch and go on that.
We were speculating on if
anybody
would
crossed.
do touch and go. And you
Listen.
were one of the people we thought could, and
Listen, so did I. And then I got scared. I was literally I warmed up the touch and go, and I was like, yeah, we're going to do this. And then I got behind there, and I'm like,
we're not doing this.
maybe I don't think this is a good idea. I watched Rebecca Devine warm up too, and she wasn't touch and going, and I'm like, if she's not, I'm definitely not.
Copy that. Got that. Okay, so obviously, well, let me ask you this first. You weren't one of the top two spots, but what was your expectation, and what are you taking away from the weekend?
If you guys knew that I actually wasn't going to do season this year, I wasn't. I did the open just so I could do it with my box, because that's what you do in CrossFit.
Yeah.
And
Thank you very much for saying that, by the way.
Huh?
Thank you very much for saying that, by the way.
Wait, you want to say that again? You participate in the open because that's what you do with your affiliate?
Oh, you must be a CrossFitter. Amazing.
It's almost like I like this stuff or something.
Crazy.
Yeah. Crazy work. So I did the open, and then Reese Littlewood, she goes to my gym, so just an amazing athlete.
Yeah.
It's been so much fun watching her.
Yeah.
But I was just going to do online semis for fun with her because I made it. So I was like, I'll just do them. I'm not going to submit my scores. And then her coach, John, he's like, hey, we have enough judges. Just put it in. Literally warming up for the snatch. I'm like, I'm just going to video it on my own time. And he's like, listen, we got judges. Just put it on WOD proof. Put
See
your
what
100.
happens.
See what happens. And I was like, all right. And so I ended up coming here, and I bought a house in the last month, and
Well, that's not stressful
like
or anything.
this whole month, this has probably been the least amount of stressed I've been all month. So
Wow. Okay, so let's go back to that. If you weren't planning on doing this season, and you're going through just the normal open and whatever, what's your training looking like prior to this? Like prior to this competition?
So I stopped having a coach in October, and then after that, I've just been trying to run more. So I ran a half marathon this month too.
Oh wow!
Still not great at running, clearly.
Hey, John knows about that. It's all right. It's all right. We get
I know
it.
what it's like.
Listen, at least I have a really good snatch. Okay.
Hey, I've been there as well.
You guys are like mirror images of each other.
We could be
right now.
training partners. Yeah.
So, honestly, I wanted to have fun with CrossFit again. I started a full-time job with the Army again. I went from the Warrior Fitness team, and now I work with Holistic Health and Fitness. So I was like, okay, when I wake up, I don't want to just like go to the gym and be in myself by the corner.
Right.
So I just started doing class again. I started doing whatever my friends were doing in the back, while also still making sure like I'm hitting what I need to hit. And then my one friend, he's like, hey, you should at least lead up to something. So like do a half marathon. And I was like, all right.
Emma, are you still in the Army?
I am, yes.
Yeah, and why did you enlist in the Army?
I love the discipline aspect. I love knowing that like I'm going to do something harder than what other people are doing. And just like the serving aspect. It's, I don't know, I've loved it. It's been fun.
I want to tell you something. Bill and I were up here, for the start of the week, and we were watching you walk around out here and the way you carry yourself, and we're like, who is that? Because that girl really carries herself with a lot of swagger, a lot of confidence, and you really stand out. You are a bright light amongst, a world of demure people who dim their own lights, and you really shine out there. I just want to say thank you. Like, we right away noticed you. We're like, who's that, man? She really stands up straight, and you smile a lot, and, like, you acknowledge the other ladies, and you're a class act, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Your parents should be really proud of you.
They are.
It's been great watching that.
They tell
And
me
you're
all the time.
confident. And you're
They
confident.
literally just texted me like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
She's like, I was just calling because I'm proud.
Yeah. They should be. You're a great role model for human beings.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's great watching you out there. It's great watching how much fun you're having. Like that's something that I think we've been in CrossFit a long time, and we want people to feel that joy, not the pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, I know when you're competing, it's hard. You want to win. There's always that pressure, but
Your ego just gets hurt. It's okay. Nothing else.
no, totally. But I mean, at least when you are enjoying it and you're having fun and you can go out and do the best, and it ends up being a win-win situation rather than a lose-lose situation.
Yeah.
So it's been really fun to watch that. Really excited watching this weekend.
No,
It's been
I appreciate
awesome.
it.
Thank you very much,
Thank you,
Emma.
guys. Thanks
Thank
for
you.
having me on. I
Thanks for coming on the show.
appreciate it. Yeah,
Thank you.
you.
Patterns. That's the difference. Strivey shows me what my athletes can't always feel. Load, progression, consistency. Progress is a system. Coaching is the blueprint. Programming is the easy part. Building trust, resilience, and grit takes everything you've got. See the trends, spot the gaps, build the plan. Strivey, train smarter. Patterns. That's the difference. Strivey shows me what my athletes can't always feel. Load, progression, consistency. Progress is a system. Coaching is the blueprint. Programming is the easy part. Building trust, resilience, and grit takes everything you've got. See the trends, spot the gaps, build the plan. Strivey, train smart.
All right, here we go. Heat 1 of the men, event 6, bag 9. We got 9 sandbag cleans, 200 pounds, 15 ring muscle ups, 21 calories on the row. Another 8 or 15 bar muscle ups. Finally, and then finishing up with 9 sandbag cleans. Those are 200 pounds. You get men out there. Theo Kempfer all the way on the left, lane number 1. Lane number 2, Sean Finlay. Number 3, Joshua Hong. Lane number 4, Josh Workman. Lane number 5, Marcelo Florizio. Lane number 6, Brad Wilson. Lane number 7, Brandon True. Lane number 8, Wyatt Taylor. And in lane number 9, Jordan Hayward.
Yeah, Jordan.
That's right. I'm joined on my left by the most authentic podcaster, Pedro White. Coffee Pods and Wads. And I'm also joined by the guy that does Heat 1 and P-Score, and also the number 1 Theo Kempfer fan, Tyler Watkins.
My boy Theo's going to do great in this workout.
He looks like he's doing pretty well. He's over there on the rings.
He called this Bag 9, but I also think he called it Beefcake City.
Beefcake City.
Hey, is that a Gym Reapers t-shirt? You can't wear
It
that.
is actually a Gym Reapers t-shirt.
Nope.
That's an official Theo Kempfer shirt.
Theo must be about 6 sizes larger than me.
I bet he's better at overhead walking lunges than you. I know
Bet he's
that.
not better at ring muscle ups.
Joshua Hong, first onto the rower, lane 3.
Well, there he is.
Theo's been chalking up quite a while.
That's what you do when you don't want to get back on the ring. Josh Workman, lane 4. He's also there. All right, 21 calories on the row. How hard do you row?
Hard.
As hard as you can.
JR said that a lot of people will want to pull off during this row, but this is
what, sorry?
pull off.
Okay.
But you do not. You want to put the hammer down.
Well, not with all these people watching.
What were the doomed if you do on this?
I don't know. You tell me.
I think you're doomed if you do a couple things. Number 1, come out too hot for sure.
Really?
Yep. And number 2, don't come out hot enough and lay down during the row.
So come out kind of hot.
Yeah, you want to come out at an 8, and then you want to push to a 10 after the row.
We got a couple guys over there on the right, lanes 8 and 9. Wyatt Taylor, Jordan Hayward. Tyler hates to see it. Still on the rings.
Jordan's doing great.
He is maybe started a little too slow.
I've seen him look worse.
Joshua Hong back onto the rig. 15 bar muscle ups. Will he go unbroken, Tyler?
He will go unbroken on this.
You're clearly visible. You might as well just walk in.
You look great back there, Bill.
JR Howell.
JR is looking for some.
Is it JR?
He doesn't want somebody to see that he's going to eat some Nutter Butters.
You got some Gatorade in there. Not a sponsor of the show.
No, they're not.
Oh, he didn't go unbroken. Come on, Josh.
Yeah, kiss of death. Do not ask Tyler.
Is he going to get passed by lane number 4, Josh Workman?
It looks like he will. No hand up yet. Brandon
Josh.
Drew onto the bar muscle ups. Oh, Hong. Hand in the air.
Workman taking a break.
Heather Reed, 5 pounds. Excellent broadcast. Awesome broadcast this weekend, guys. Enjoyed every minute. You liar.
What I'm trying to wait for somebody to pay us and say we did a bad job.
Oh, I'll send you a Reddit link.
Theo Kempfer.
I said pay us.
Oh, okay.
And tell us we
Josh
did a
has,
bad job.
I take for free.
Josh Hong has moved on to the D-ball sandbag.
This one's a quick one. Taylor Self, win practice, finished in 4:44. That's in 5 seconds. So nobody's going to beat Taylor's time in practice.
Wait, what?
4:44.
Joshua Hong has a big lead here.
Josh Hong, that was
a ropey ref there.
Let's take a look back at that one. That was a little close.
None of the women went touch and go on any of the sandbags, correct?
That is correct. Quick singles, sometimes slow singles.
Taylor did go touch and go, 6, and then broke up to the last 3.
The very end.
Very end.
But he did 9 unbroken the first time.
Yeah.
You got to do that if you're going to finish in under 5 minutes.
5 more sandbag cleans. Joshua Hong.
I do want you to point your attention to lane number 9 over on the right. Jordan Hayward is doing very, very well. He made a lot of ground up on the row and on the bar muscle ups. But is it enough?
Oh,
wow.
How is he giving that?
That judge in lane number 3 is quite generous.
Oh, he gave him a no
now
rep.
he gets a no rep.
Now he gets it.
Wow. Okay.
Joshua Workman.
Come on, Theo. Pick up that ball, buddy.
Josh Workman has 2 reps. He is now the leader of the heat. 2
Brandon
reps
True.
each.
Brandon True still hanging in there.
Josh Workman, 1 rep now. Josh Hong.
He needs to move. He's only got like a half rep lead. Oh, he's got him.
The battle of the Joshes. Here we go. Mr. Workman takes
Workman.
the greatest Josh.
6:14.
Fittest Josh for 2025.
Yep, Josh Workman, CrossFit Norwalk. Now Hong gets another no rep. Brandon True has 2 reps. Josh Hong with 1.
Josh Hong is in a world of pain.
Brandon True, if you go touch and go, you can get him. Nope, down.
He's going for it.
Nope. And these guys are struggling.
Wow, he's got him.
Brandon Drew, 942.
That no rep killed Josh Hong. He's over 945.
Yeah, 647.
Sorry,
45. We still got 6 men still out there on the competition floor. Kind of in pairs. They're working together. Theo Kemper, his final rep, going to the finish line. 7:13 to end his time at Syndicate Crown. Nine-minute time cap. We're approaching 7:30. This sandbag has proven to be fairly brutal. Jordan Hayward coming back from...
And he's done.
Yeah, 7:36.
Here comes Mr.
Marcelo Claricio.
7:40.
2 left for Sean Finley. 1 left for Wyatt Taylor.
That's right.
Wyatt crossing the line.
Wyatt Taylor, 7:56. 1 more minute till the 9-minute time cap.
Brandon True's going to walk it in here.
8:07.
And finally, the last athlete.
Brad Wilson, CrossFit proven.
No cap.
No cap.
For real, for real.
For real. On God.
6:14. Josh Workman, the time to beat.
Sit down, Tyler.
That's my boy.
Tyler and Theo Kemford
Hey.
blowing kisses.
He's the only Canadian I fond.
I fond.
Yeah.
If you sit up 1 inch, you'll be wearing the crown on the graphic behind you. There you go.
Good job.
King of the commentary.
Some will say that, some will not.
Heavy is the head.
Just don't go to Reddit.
Never go to Reddit. That's just a good rule of thumb.
Don't do it. All right. Heat 1 down, 3 to go.
This event brought to you by Rogue. Couldn't do it without the sandbags and the Rogue rowers.
Or the Rogue rig.
Do you know what else couldn't happen? Taylor Self wouldn't be out there standing all day doing his athlete interviews if it wasn't for CA Peptides.
Really?
Yeah, CAPeptides.com.
They keeping him up?
Yeah, he's fixing up his knee. So
Good.
People were asking yesterday in the commentary, why is he not competing? Because he did, obviously, Kill Taylor did really well, did the athlete showcase, did really well. They were saying, why is he not competing? Because he's taking CA Peptides. He's a good, honest boy.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with CA peptides.
Well, there is if you're competing.
Yeah. Depends on if you follow the rules.
I mean, I will never compete, so fill me up.
Juice him up.
I got plenty of good veins.
Becky Harsh is sitting right over there. She might be hearing you. Careful, Pedro.
You'll be on the tested list. I was down there with the females as they pulled them to go do the tests.
Yeah.
They asked Lydia Fish, and I was like, "Are you guys sure? I can save you a little cash here."
You never know. Might as well.
If I got popped, the guy behind me in 124,303rd would be absolutely delighted.
Hey, they have the right. You're in the open. You're taking somebody's spot. All right, heat 2 of the men. We got bag 9. Lane 1, Jace Peck. Lane 2, Stephen Clegg. Lane 3, the sole Canadian of this heat, Kevin Gosselin. Lane 4, Zach Levy. Lane 5, Ryan Drew. Lane 6, Grant Griffin. Lane 7, Zane Parise. Lane 8, Alexander Majors. And in lane 9, Anthony Yim. The time to beat, 6 minutes, 14 seconds.
Lane 8, who is that athlete?
Alexander
Majors.
He is wearing a CrossFit Polaris shirt. I haven't seen one of those in a long time.
He goes to CrossFit Polaris.
Yeah.
There is a big red crew over there on the right side, right outside of his lane. They got the
wigs on.
The wigs, the headbands. They're out here supporting Mr. Majors.
Grant in a Sentinel shirt.
You think he'll wave at us this time?
I hope.
Hey, you know what he said to me after the last one? He said, I hope my mom saw me blowing kisses. And I was like, I beg your pardon? That wasn't for me and Tyler. And he goes, well, I mean, I was making eye contact with you, but it was for her.
Got it.
So we'll share it.
It's a bit of a
Grant's mom.
misdirection.
Mrs. Griffin and I will share it.
Mrs. Griffin.
Mama G.
All right, we got a few seconds here.
Oh, wow. Look at this shirt in lane 7.
Lane 7, what do we got?
You are clothing obsessed.
I can't help it. That's the point of clothing. Advertise.
It's working.
F what you heard.
Herd Athletics.
Spelled herd.
Stand by. Bag 9 sandbag cleans, 15 ring muscle ups, 21 calories on the Rogue Echo Rower, 15 bar muscle ups, and then finishing up your time at Syndicate Crown with 9 sandbag cleans. That's a 200-pound sandbag. Tyler, how would you approach this one?
Carefully. Me personally?
Yeah, you personally.
Yeah. That 200 is going to take me some time.
Stephen Clegg, he did a touch and go there.
Oh, we got some touch and going on. These guys are blasting through these cleans.
Is fast.
When Taylor finished in 4:44.
Oh, Stephen Clegg dumped it out the back.
Taylor self-finished the first 9 sandbag cleans in like 35 seconds.
That's insane.
That's with moving the sandbag too.
This heat is already almost double that time. We already got Mr. Polaris on the rings.
Yeah, Alex Majors. Everybody else taking a breather before they jump up there.
Grant has moved on. Mr. Clegg also moving through the sandbag there.
I think Mr. Clegg may have gone a little too high. Doomed to be due.
I'm interested to see Zane Parise in his. The rule, the standard is you just have to show your hand is off the bag. There's no actual position your hand has to be in. But he is dicing with the line of there's barely air between his hand and the bag. So as he gets deeper into it, that might become a problem.
Count it.
We'll keep an eye. Everybody's on the rings now. Waiting for the first hand to go up. That might be Alex Majors in lane number 8.
Look at how smooth some of these athletes move on these rings. And then check out Anthony Yim in lane 9. There's like a double clutch to his. Looks like a lot of effort.
Oh, that's a lot of effort right there. Keep those rings closer to your body, more efficient.
Grant, I think he's going to make up some time here. We got a hand up for Grant.
There's a lot of hands up right now, but
reps are getting a little soft in lane 1.
Alex Majors first to the rower, lane number 8.
Yeah, that was definitely a no rep.
Right behind him, Anthony Yim in lane number 9.
And Zane Parise, that far end are all there along with Jake Peck.
Jace Peck.
Yeah. I'll get
Jake.
Jack, Jake, Jones.
Johnny Peck.
Is it Jossie or Jace? 21 calories on the rower.
You got to pull your heart out on this rower. Not all the way out, just mostly out.
Mostly, yeah.
Still need it like a little.
Go a little bit harder than you think.
Nobody hitting their head on the back. Just notice that.
Huh?
Nobody's hitting their head on the back. On the rower.
Was this consulted?
I saw some of the women. I saw the.
Grant is definitely touching that air gap there.
Yeah.
There is nothing behind that though.
One more for Steve Clegg, and he will join everybody else in the rowers.
How hard do you think he'll pull that rower?
I expect him to move through the curtain behind him.
Hand in the air for Alex Majors. Same for Anthony Yim, and now Zane Parise.
Anthony M off the rower first.
He went hard.
Heck, with what I said about the muscle ups, he is moving, man.
We're having some visual difficulties. Just bear with us.
What are we doing?
Our static camera has frozen.
Well, we'll tell you like it's the radio. Alex Majors onto the bar muscle ups, doing 15 along with Anthony Yim. Zane Parise as well.
Oh, it has frozen, hasn't it?
Yep, it's all good. Why don't you
Whoa!
Alex Majors
falling off the bar.
But
on the top of the bar.
Yeah,
never seen that.
Chalk that up.
And nobody at home saw it either because the stream is frozen.
All right, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
We're trying to keep it up.
It wasn't one of those slip from the bottoms of the pool. It was on top.
Somebody's getting us a camera. Sevan is getting us a camera.
We've gone dead here.
Wow, Anthony M just did a muscle up on one bar, hopped over to the other bar, and did another one. That was crazy.
Yeah.
That didn't really happen.
I don't think that's legal.
No. We are working on switching to floor cameras. Bear with.
All right. One more rep. Zane Parise. He is now moving on to the sandbag along with Kevin Goslin and Zachary Levy. Anthony Yim there too.
I believe what we're doing here, we're going to put John Young on the cam. We're going to put him in the rooster's nest.
Anthony Yim is struggling to figure out what to do. We don't know what's going on over there. Kevin Goslin.
Ooh, Anthony Yim is dicing with no reps here.
Lane number 7 with 1 rep to go before he moves to the next segment. Same thing with Goslin.
Zane Parisi is foregoing the weight belt.
Yeah, he obviously just brought that out there for aesthetic. We've got the fittest sideline reporter on earth with the camera, Taylor South down there.
There we go. You see Anthony Yim.
Anthony Yim barely bringing that hand off the bag.
Yeah. Let's watch Zane Parise because Pedro said he's had his hand barely off.
Oh, well, he's more exaggerated here. Maybe he's using that as a rest.
Maybe. All right.
Thank you for bearing with us.
Jace Peck, 3 reps left.
Oh, and no rep for
Jace
Zane.
Peck, 2.
Sent back.
1 more for Alex Majors. Alex Majors.
Oh, from the heart salute and over the line.
6:08.
Anthony Yim. Who goes first?
6:14. Jace Peck.
Anthony Yim is crumbling, man. He does not want to pick that bag up.
Last rep. There it is. Go across the line. 6:27. Anthony Yim. What we got out here? Kevin Goslin.
He's got 2 more.
2 more. He still has 2 more. There we go. 1 more. In the green shorts there on your left, Zane Parise on your right.
It's a showdown. Who's going to pull it first?
Oh, Zane, go on. He got it.
Oh, they're not giving him a clear. Go.
Go. Touch that button.
Oh, I don't know. Oh,
about a second between them.
That was close. 2 of them right there, right around 7 minutes. Zachary Levy crossing the finish line, 7:07.
1 to go for Grant Griffin.
7:11 for Ryan Drew. Grant Griffin.
Last one, and he's over the line.
Sentinel Training, lane number 6, 7:21.
7:21. Remember that for when Mason comes up.
The friendlier but less attractive of the Griffin brothers.
I think they are both attractive in their own way.
We have a 9-minute time cap, 90 seconds remaining. The only athlete out there, Stephen Clegg. He's a CrossFit level 4 trainer. CrossFit Circuit.
I agree, Mr. Clegg. That bag looks best on the ground. And I would advise leaving it there.
All right, he has 6 more sandbag cleans.
You've worked so hard and you've come so far. But in the end,
he looks like he's working hard. If he was John Young, he'd sit on that sandbag.
yeah, it would be a smart move, actually.
50 seconds. 5 more reps left. Can he do it? Come on, Steven. There it is.
Good job. 1 more.
He did go out touch and go to start. Maybe
Good.
that was a little too hot.
Not for Taylor Self.
Doomed if you do.
Man, that vein in his head is about to explode.
Oh, no. I bet testing went a little bit easier on this. After 5 other workouts, I bet you get a little tired. Stephen Clegg.
One more second.
Seconds.
Is he going to go touch and go?
Oh,
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I would have done that from the very beginning.
Oh, that would be smart.
Yeah, I would.
Wow. I just witnessed Sevan throw a mic to Bryson, and he caught it. That was crazy. It's about.
Was it more impressive that Sevan threw it or that Bryson caught it?
Both. If that was a softball, that would be next level.
Savon's shown his prowess with throwing a baseball.
That's true.
We have
60 feet?
Yeah, we saw him throw a fast pitch right down the middle.
It was a
Oh,
pitch.
his tennis ball into a bucket that lasted like 4 months of talk about that, wasn't it?
Yeah, Chase challenged him, and he got it.
It was a big deal, man.
That's it for us, right?
That is it for us.
We're back with the A team. Hey, thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Thanks for commenting. We know we're not the best, and we know that you wanted more cameras and more roaming and whatever else, but people and the equipment had batteries that needed to be charged. So it was either have it the way it was or have Caleb down there with a camera that switched off halfway through, and you'd be giving out about that too. So
I think it did a pretty good job.
I enjoyed it. I had fun. That's all that really matters.
Give us like a 7.
I give us an 8.
Oh,
nice.
I would have said like 6.5. But
Where's
okay.
Danny Spiegel?
Yeah.
Sincerely, thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Sarah.
Was
CA
it flawless?
Peptides for the house.
Yeah.
We'd be homeless without you. Thank you, Wilson, JR.
Big
Syndicate,
thank
CrossFit.
you to Wilson.
Go play
Huge.
the Heat 1 app. You got one more event. You're probably too late, but you might as well try.
And we are back for our final event here at the Syndicate Crown. We have the Bag 9 sponsored by Rogue. 2 heats are down. 2 heats remaining to crown our 2 male athletes that will be making their way to the CrossFit Games. In this third heat, we have in lane number 1, Hank Grenda. Lane number 2, Mason Griffin. Simon Galinas is in lane number 3. Ryan Haynes is in lane number 4. Ben Smith is in 5. Luke Burns is in 6. Nick Anapolsky is in 7. Brandon Smith is in 8. RJ Mestre is in 9. And we have Josh Felix in lane number 10. I'm Bill Grunley, John Young, and Sevan Matosian as we're making our way down. The time to beat is from Alexander Majors in that last heat, 6:08 as we've seen this. And John, as these athletes are working their way down with that 200-pound sandbag, what is the doomed if you do in this event?
If you don't have any balls, you got to go for it to win this event. Okay?
What does that mean? It means you got to go fast?
That means you got to go faster than you want to go. This workout hurts. It's like a lactic acid bath in your arms.
Oh, I like that, man.
Okay? And talk dirty to you like that? Yeah.
There you go.
Did Bill just ask you what does "don't have any balls" mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Bill's been neutered, okay? Like he's
I ain't neutered. I can tell you that much right now.
You were asking so other people would know. You already knew.
Well,
I understand that
you know
technique.
what? You know, John's going to sling his slang, and I need to make sure that everyone understands what he's talking about. But with this, we've seen it already a handful of times. We have 9 sandbag cleans. They have 15 ring muscle ups, and they'll have 21 calories on the Echo rower. 15 bar muscle ups, and then that final 9 sandbag clean as they move in sets of 3. And we're waiting to see who's going to be first to the rower. Looks like we have 1 rep for Brandon Smith over in lane number 8. I see a hand up. See a couple hands up in lane number 2 right there, Mason Griffin. 4 reps remaining.
Matt Souza, the executive producer of this show. John Young, Bill Grumler, myself as the commentators. Caleb Bieber on the camera, along with Taylor Self. Thank you to everyone, especially for the good night's sleep I had last night, thanks to CA Peptides.
Man, Brandon Smith rolling the dice, almost failed the last ring muscle up, and he's there on the rower first. Not alone, because he has RJ Mester to the right of him.
And Josh Felix on lane 10.
Josh Felix in lane number 10.
All of the guys are getting to their rowers except for lane 1, and that's Hank Grinda. He's got 2 left. Everybody else is on their rower cranking away. We're not going to see a big separation until the last sandbag. And that last sandbag, we're going to see who's made of what.
You know, and that's one of the things that J.R. Howe was talking about and really wanted to have happen when he designed this. He didn't want this to be a long slog where you're really going to get stuck on the gymnastic element. We've already done gymnastics. He just wanted it in there to kind of push you, but it really all comes down to that last set of 9 sandbags. We saw it on the ladies' side. We've been seeing it already for 2 heats on the men's side. And, man, it really is setting up for an interesting race. There are people that are wanting on the guys' side to try to do touch and go. I don't know if we'll see that, though.
Did we see touch and go in the first 9?
There were a couple.
How many?
That I saw? Reps
half
or
the
people?
field?
No, not half the field.
All 9, I'm saying. They touch and go all 9 or just a couple?
Just a couple.
Okay.
Yeah.
Becky Lloyd in the chat. Do you have a nagging injury, a shoulder pain, a knee pain, a butt pain, a vagina pain, a mental pain? BPC 157 at capeptides.com could help you, but you just sound like a royal bitch and nothing's going to help you.
Hey.
Whoa. Brandon Smith.
You sound soft.
Brandon Smith in lane number 8. Right there is Mason Griffin in lane number 2, sitting in that number 2 position. Waiting to see if we can have a hand come up.
Brandon Smith's got 5 bar muscle-ups left, and he came down.
You know what? That's smart. Same thing with Mason Griffin. I think it's smart to take a break here before you get to the bag.
I agree.
Because you want to come right off that rig and go right to the bag and at least get 1 in the bank.
Although Lexi Neely did hold on to go unbroken. And she was the fastest one on that sandbag.
She's better on the
She was just better. She was just better.
Well, she's going to the CrossFit Games.
Yeah, that's
so,
true.
I mean, she's a games athlete.
Brandon Smith takes another break, right, with 1 left. He did a set of 10 and then 4, and then he's going to do a single. And he's still the first one to the bag. Man, he took off from that beginning.
Mason Griffin just finishes up his last rep there on the bar muscle up.
Nick Anapolsky's finishing up on the sandbag. Ben Smith goes right to the sandbag. 0 transition time.
All right, so Ben Smith was 1 rep behind Brandon Smith. Man, Ben Smith just snuck right up in there.
Jeffrey Birchfield, thank you for the guidance. I will take it easy. Thank you.
Ben's taking an extended break.
Brandon's
Smith, onto his
3 down of the set of 9. Moves it up to the second set. Ben with 1 rep remaining. You can see him right there in the black shirt, black Krypton shirt with the the yellow writing.
Brandon Smith has a great pace going on. It takes about a 3-second break every time, and then he's back there.
Brandon Smith with 1 rep remaining of the second set of 3. 6 reps down for Brandon Smith as he moves into that last segment. Again, our time to beat, 6:08. We're currently at 5:15. 5:45.
I think that time's going to last, Bill.
I think it's going to make it on this one. There's one rep down, 2 reps for Brandon.
Ben Smith's got 1 left. He put a final last charge on.
Oh,
Ben Smith is
came
done.
on in.
Hawked him hard.
Slides on in there. Nick
Nick Anapolsky, Mason Griffin. Brandon Smith is still at his bag.
Wow. Nice job, Ben Smith. What did we say? What? 6:07?
A 6:08 was the time to beat.
I think he got 6:07 on that, so he currently has the best time, 6:07. Mr. Ben Smith.
That's by 1 second, right?
I believe it was by 1 second.
Dang.
Yeah.
And Brandon Smith had an Isabel-like event. He jumped out in front of everybody.
Ben Smith does CrossFit 4 days a week. It's in his affiliate, and he just takes the class, and he just set a record for Workout 6 at Syndicate Crown.
And
This
he couldn't
CrossFit
be
stuff
happier.
works. Yeah, he looks pumped.
Oh, he looks so pumped.
Former CrossFit Games champion. Truly lucky to have him in the house.
Lane number 6, that's Luke Burns right there. 1 rep remaining. Josh Felix just comes on in over in lane number 10.
RJ Mestre with a failed sandbag. He's got 1 left.
Luke Burns is in, comes across the line.
We might invite Ben over to the CA Peptides house tonight for a little steak dinner or something.
Hey, that's cool. Hey,
little
John,
meat and berries.
John, let me add something while we have about another minute and 30 seconds here left in the time cap. For young male athletes, young female athletes that are about the 17, 19 years old, who's it easier to get the strength on?
Oh, female for sure.
Really?
Female for sure, yeah. Women develop way quicker than the guys do. Their legs get stronger at a way faster rate than the guys do. A lot of times with the young females, it's the upper body strength that takes a while to get there, but their legs develop really quick.
Wow.
And for the guys, it's just all around bone structure almost that needs to develop. So
Ryan Haynes in 809 Ryan Haynes.
And that's why you get the Emma Lawsons that can make the games in 17, the Mal O'Briens. Olivia Kerster is maybe the strongest woman in the field, and she's still a teenager.
Right. So we see someone here like RJ Messer, who's a perennial teen games athlete. What we've seen so far is that he's kind of lacking on the strength element. Couple years, is that like a Dallin Pepper sort of setup?
Correct, 100%. And it's more brute strength than it is Olympic lifting strength. You could snatch 285 and be strong enough with that. But whenever you have an odd object that just weighs 200 pounds, it's harder to develop that brute strength.
Wow, we have a clock on the screen during the event?
Oh, yeah.
We're big time. I didn't know that.
You didn't
know that. That's crazy. I just looked over the screen for the first time. We're on YouTube.
What?
Jesus.
We are?
Goodness gracious.
I thought this was radio.
All
I thought this was AM radio.
Is Taylor going to interview?
Do we have an interview or no? All right. Well, thanks for coming, Mr. Ben Smith. We thought your performance was fantastic, 6:07. Setting up the new time to beat for the final heat.
This is it, guys. 2 people are going to the CrossFit Games. 2 boys. 2 men.
Oh, man.
2 dudes with balls.
Yes.
Headed
to
Albany.
Who's your pick, Sevan? I mean, Scott already said Spencer's going to go 3 for 3. But
That's not enough to take him to the games, though, is it?
It depends what else happens.
He's got a 68-point lead. All 4 of those guys would have to have a catastrophic event. I don't think it's going to be
Luke
enough.
and Jack, they won't.
George, Jack, Luke, and Ty all kind of have a commanding lead on that 1 through 4 spot.
This bag might break Ty Jenkins and George Sterner. This bag.
Are you going to call Luke Parker or are you going to call Jack Rosema?
To win it?
To win the event. Or do you think someone else is going to win it?
I'm going to call Jack Rosema. Jack Rosema is going to win the event, but I'm concerned. I really want Ty Jenkins to go to the games. I mean, I am biased, but I'm concerned, especially on top of what John just said, that it takes longer for men to develop strength. This is a 200-pound bag.
Now, Jack Rosema does need to beat Ty by 3 spots. Okay, 2 spots would put them in a tie, and I believe Ty would have the tiebreaker on that. Correct, Bill?
I think so. Yeah.
So he's got to beat it by 3 spots. Ty just has to stay behind Jack.
Do you think he's going to be able to do that with this? Well,
I think Ty will beat the time to beat.
Oh, wow, okay.
And that's 6:08. But now I think Jack and Luke will also beat the time to beat, and by a considerable amount more. So it really just depends what everybody else does.
We are in our final heat of the final event at the Syndicate Crown. The event Bag 9, sponsored by Rogue. Our lane assignments, we have Henry Matthews over in lane number 1. Does he have his toothpick in? I think he does.
Oh, he always has a toothpick.
If he doesn't, we have one up here for you can use.
Sevan, are you gonna put that toothpick in while we commentate?
No, sir.
Lane 2, Seth Stovall. Lane 3, Spencer Panchek. Jack Rosema is in 4. Ty Jenkins is in 5. Luke Parker is in 6. George Sterner is in 7. Connor Volz is in 8. Quinn Robinson is in 9. And Tanner Balaz is in lane number 10.
The two men who are in control of their destiny are Luke Parker and Ty Jenkins. Tied for first. All they have to do is take first and second in this event. They go to the CrossFit Games.
I mean, it's that easy, right?
I'm gonna say Luke Parker wins the event. Ty Jenkins does just enough to hold on.
Does anyone go touch and go? Does anyone go touch and go?
Jack is going touch and go. Luke is going touch and go.
Lane number 4, Mr. Jack Rosema.
Jack is in an early lead.
Spencer going touch and go.
Oh, wow, Spencer.
Luke got a no rep.
And that's huge with 200 pounds, right?
I don't think anyone would expect Spencer Panchik to go touch and go on that sandbag. Now, Scott did
Jack
say
only
that he
went
works
6,
a lot with it.
Spencer's going all 9.
Spencer's going all 9. Scott said that he does do a lot of work with that bag, but you know what? Having to move it every time is very different than just going straight touch and go.
Spencer Panchik with probably a 10-second lead on Jack Rosema now. He's up on the rings. Rosema just finishing the bag.
And I don't think Scott would say he's going to go 3 for 3 without knowing what he's got.
100%. Now Scott already made the call that he's going to go 3 for 3.
Ty Jenkins
that's aggressive. That's an aggressive call.
Ty Jenkins
Spencer looks fantastic. Sorry.
Now Ty Jenkins and George Sterner in last place in this heat. Ty Jenkins finally to the ring. Sterner still on the bag.
The bag is destroying George. He's way behind everybody right now.
Oh, this is going to be heartbreaking, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, right now it looks to be like Luke and Jack have the lead. Ty would have to come back. Well, no, I'm talking about for the last 2 spots, for the game spots.
Rosema in lane 4, his rings were all over the place, swinging right and left. He had to dismount and get back on.
Well, I see all of these athletes are taking a break, and I think that's a pretty wise, especially if you're really going to push the bag like they did. Don't fail on a ring muscle up. So Spencer Panchik is the first off the rings. Over in lane number 3.
Jack is second on the rower.
And he gets to the rower. Jack is going to make his way over to the rower right next to him. Can we get the camera over on 4 and 5? Lane 4 and 5.
Jack closed the gap. He's only about 2 or 3 seconds behind Spencer now.
And now Luke is
Parker
at the rower.
steps up there, and he's going to go ahead and start the row. We have a handful of athletes. Henry Matthews is on the row. Seth Stovall is on the row. Lane number 2, your leader, Spencer Panchik. Jack Rosema right next to him. Ty Jenkins is on the rower, and we have everyone minus George Sterner on the row.
Sterner just started his rings. He's on his 3rd rep.
No, he's got 1 left.
1 rep left to go.
Oh, my bad.
He's already at failure city, man.
Waiting for a hand to go up across for the rowers. 21 calories on the rowers for the guys. Hand is up for Spencer Panchik.
Hand is up for Jack.
Jack with the big, strong pulls. Hand is up. Spencer and Jack neck and neck, side by side over in lane 3 and lane 4. Also have Henry Matthews chewing on that toothpick over in lane number 1. Tanner Balaz over in lane number 10 also. But Spencer Panchik first to the rig. Doesn't chalk up. Jack Rosema attacks on the bar muscle up. Oh man, this is going to get dicey once we come off this rig and get to that sandbag. And I think this is one of the things that Jared really wanted to see is you're going to have to push that set of 9 almost to failure if you really want to make it.
Tanner Balaz making a big move in lane 10. Big move, Tanner Balaz.
Tanner's taking a break. Jack, I don't think he's taking a break yet. He's got 4 left.
Yeah, but you know what? That looks, I don't know, that does not look very comfortable with me. And even with the break,
wide grip.
Spencer Panchik is first off the rig. Spencer Panchik is going to come to the sandbag. We saw 3 sets of touch and go last time. See what he does here. Bag is to the shoulder.
Rosema to the bag. Rosema to the bag.
Touch and go. Rosema right next to him. Bag is to the top. Doesn't go touch and go either.
No, they're just slow sandbag cleans.
Tanner Balaz all the way up at the top of the screen. In the red hair, no shirts, he's to the bag. Ty Jenkins is making his way to the bag, but Spencer Panchik moves that bag up. 1 set of 3 down, 2 sets of 3 to go. Jack Rosema comes up right next to him.
Jack 1 rep behind Spencer.
Luke is holding on for touch and go. He was behind every. Oh my gosh,
no.
that's the hardest second rep I've ever seen.
Spencer Panchik currently in that lead. 2 of the set of 3 down, 1 remaining. 1 rep gone, 2 reps to go. Jack Rosema comes up right up next to him. Hand in the air for 3 reps. Spencer, 2 down, 1 remaining. We're just under the 5-minute mark.
Nice, Luke. It's about to.
Last rep for Spencer Panchik. He gets it up to the shoulder. He runs across. 5:07.
Wow.
Ty is doing what
Jack
he needs to do. Jack
Rosema
comes in.
through. Second place position. Ty Jenkins comes through.
Wow.
5:18.
Wow.
That was gigantic
Is
for Ty.
Ty going to the games? Wow.
Yeah, Ty won.
Luke Parker
Wow.
is frantic. Luke Parker is frantic.
Wow. Luke Parker trying to like grab. That's the weirdest grab I've ever seen anybody do on that sandbag.
Just brute force.
Matt McCraney, thanks for the
I think
$30.
his back must be blown that he doesn't want to reach in a little bit lower, but why? My goodness. 5:49 for Luke Parker. Hannah Belaz comes through just under the 6-minute mark.
Henry Matthews and George Sterner getting tossed around by the bag.
I think it's a different 200-pound bag than they did on the first ride. The first round.
I think George Sterner has a 300-pound bag, man.
Easily. Connor Volts is in lane number 8. There's Seth Stovall comes through.
Spencer Panchik doing crazy shit. Looking up here. Look at Scotty. Look at him fronting on us.
I mean.
Oh, they love it.
3 athletes left on the ground. Mr. Henry Matthews, he comes through. He's done. Tags up. Quinn Robinson trying to make his way through. George Sterner
We'll be
hanging out still.
We'll be having crow tonight, not steak. John, me and you will be eating crow tonight.
I'm just focusing on Jack and Ty, man. They're going to the games.
Crazy. Oh, Jack, you think Jack made it too?
Yeah.
Quinn Robinson is in. Final athlete on the floor, George Sterner comes through. 7:01 unofficial. My, oh my, oh my. So, back of the table math? What are you thinking? We thinking?
Yeah, I think
Ty has
I think Ty finished right after Jack, correct?
Right.
And there was no times in between. There's 6 points.
They had the top 3 times.
I think Ty Jenkins won.
There is a tie in the back of the hat napkin math.
Let me see that napkin. What are we talking about? Give me that napkin.
Well, you look at that. Let me say thank you to Matt McCraney, $30. It was only $1.99 to watch the stream, and we really appreciate the extra loot. We will be using that to help us get to NorCal next week. If you're an athlete or if you'd like to help promote the NorCal event, please do. It is next weekend on the Sevan Podcast, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. The only sponsor we have is capeptides.com, giving us a place to sleep every single night. I will be there with John Young, Bill Grunler. Spin, you going to NorCal? Oh, that's sad. Yeah, we got a little tie, people. We got a little tie. This is exciting. Rosema and Luke Parker, it appears.
So
this is back of the napkin math.
Back of the napkin.
Luke Parker finished behind more than 3 people.
Jay Clev, thank you. Thanks, boys. Appreciate all you do for CF. Thanks, man. We're having a blast. Heidi, good to see you in the chat. For John Young's crow, $9.99. We'll buy you a fresh crow. $9.99, John.
I didn't say Spencer Panchik wouldn't do good in this one.
Barry McCockner, $19.99. Great job this weekend. Thank you. Paper Street Coffee, $1.99. Kept us fueled all weekend. Thank you, Paper Street Coffee.
All right, so we think Ty Jenkins won, but there's some debate on who has that second spot between Luke and Jack.
Who are you guys in the comments are doing some back of the napkin math of your own? Tell us your back of the napkin math.
I am not allowed to say.
And if you want us to
it.
say your back of the napkin math, then you can go ahead and throw your $1.99 on there. We'll say what your back of the napkin math is.
I like it how Matt Souza is explaining to Taylor how to frame multiple athletes. Look at that. That was good. I like that.
Caleb looks great. Oh, there we go. Okay, sorry.
Caleb, thank you for your service. You know what's funny is I think that we have accountants, we have school teachers, we have affiliate owners. We don't have a single live production. Oh, just Bill. One Bill's an affiliate owner.
I'm an affiliate owner, retired fire captain, dad, a great lover, I'm a surfer, adventurist,
steak eater,
you really, coffee drinker.
And we came here. We descended on Knoxville, the beautiful town of Knoxville. We met Kane the wrestler. We got to tell you guys what we see here at the Knoxville Syndicate Crown, the qualifier for the 2025 CrossFit Games. We brought you the 2 ladies who are going.
Yes.
You remember who they are? Because I don't.
You don't remember Lexi Neely?
Lexi Neely?
Oh, just slapping everybody around in the
yeah.
last event.
Yeah, and
Brooke?
And Brooke Wells.
Yeah, we said that.
And now the boys.
She did 100 burpees.
Who did?
She did 100 burpees.
Oh. And she had a smile on her face. I bet you she's really happy. She came, she saw, she kicked ass. I bet you she's really happy.
And it was convincing.
It was convincing.
Yes.
It was convincing.
Spencer and Scott chatting it up, big smiles on their face. Rosema chatting it up with Caleb. Taylor pointing the camera at Luke Parker. I think we know Luke Parker's talking to Ty Jenkins. I think Luke is asking Ty, how did you qualify? What exactly did you say to the Lord in heaven? What did you pray to qualify?
Man, to know that you're sitting there thinking this may be my last event, or I may have one more. Not sure what you're going to do. I mean, I like what Luke said, that he's like, I'm not performance. That's not me. I do my, what did he say?
Go ahead, Bill.
He's not a performance guy. He's a service guy. And I really, that was really cool to hear. And you know what? Like, all 3 of these guys are down here smiling. Someone's not going. We just don't know yet.
Lloyd Alford, $1.99. Thank you. Dixon Insider Box, $1.99. Thank you. Mike Poolboy, $1.99. Yeah. Thank you. Extra Sloppy, $9.99. Paper Street Coffee, $1.99. God, you guys are awesome. Jeffrey Birchfield, $2. Christine Colenbrander, hey girl, $9.99. For Spencer being crazy, thanks for the stream. Absolutely, $1.99. Stacy Dublo, Sevan 1. Everyday Grit. I'm winning. That's for sure. Rachel Moody, that was great. Thanks, boys. And Jenny. Jenny is awesome. Listen, every single person here hit it out of the park. I always get concerned on trips like this that I'm going to leave and hate someone. Not a single person. It's kind of crazy.
Did we make you that nervous, really?
You just never know. I have a limited bandwidth for accepting people. How do you have that much hair on your pecs and not the 6-pack? Jeffrey Birchfield. Han Solo, $19.99. Have a steak on me tonight. Daniel Garrity, $1.99 for this epic side-by-side view. Wow. Souza, $1.99 for the side-by-side view. Souza smiled and said, you're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Reed Westra, $1.99. QRX, $1.99. High five from CrossFit and Cape Coral, Florida. Alex Bridgeforth, the gold is here from Fort Knox. Thank you. By the way, we Paper Street Coffee, thank you so much. We needed a couple $1,000 more worth of equipment for the situation in NorCal, and Paper Street Coffee just surprised us. We didn't even talk to Gabe, and he hooked it up today, which is wild. Very appreciative of that. Didn't even ask him for it. Didn't even talk to him about it.
Hey, real fast. I do want to say I talked to Gabe, and I was like, hey, man, how is the Vendor Village out there? Because we know it's way smaller than it's been in the past. We know that there's not nearly the amount of people that are showing up in the stands as we would want them to be for the event. We appreciate everyone listening and watching the stream, but Travis and Gabe were like, we crushed it. Travis was selling out of stuff. Gabe was like, man, You take all the kind of nuances out, and he's like, if we were to look at this, he's like, I'm coming back for sure. So that's great to hear that sponsors are able to do that here, because if the sponsors aren't around and the money doesn't come in for the events to do their thing, that's a big deal. So I'm really glad that they were able to have a successful weekend as well.
And I say this with zero humility. I am extremely proud and happy that it's people in our ecosystem.
Oh, yeah.
That are flourishing at events like this, coming out here with no promise in sight and succeeding.
Is that Mike Richards down there on the mic, warming up the crowd, thanking everyone for coming, thanking all the volunteers, all the judges, getting the audience ready to go as we're getting ready to crown our Syndicate Crown champion, and then the second place person, both who will be exciting and showing off for us at the CrossFit Games. And I mean, I tell you what, I'll be really excited just on my own show with Chase when we do the Get With The Programming, looking at the athletes that come out of this programming against other athletes out of other programming and how they do at the games. And it's been really fun watching a lot of the different events that have gone on.
We're watching also with Ty Jenkins qualifying here for the 2025 CrossFit Games, the beginning
of an era.
Yeah, we are definitely watching the beginning.
I think he's in the era that we're in.
Okay.
Wait, in the beginning?
And we're in the beginning of it.
Yeah, but like I think we said
His
the same
era,
thing.
the
We
Ty
said
Jenkins
the
era.
same thing with Dallin, and I mean Dallin's 24. Like we're in this era. He's part of it.
Of course he's part of it, but I'm saying the Ty Jenkins story
of the CrossFit Games.
Yeah, like this is this is his first, and he's not a flash in the pan. Outside of injury
and he's only improved year after year after year.
Yeah.
And honestly, he's the only team that's made the jump since Dallin for the men.
I think, John, also, he's entering into a group of guys who are in their own era. Hopper, Sprague, Dallin, this group. But he is also his own. This is the beginning of his story as an adult competitor, and we just got to witness it. Like if he wouldn't have made it this year, it would have been next year. And we still would have been like, wow, next year would have still been early for a young man. But, man, absolutely amazing. QRX 199, Reed Westra 299, thank you. Alex Bridgeforth, the gold is here, Fort Knox, thank you. Liz R, amazing job on the stream team, and Scotty Panchek leaning into John Young's comments and flipping the script, that's how you do it. Kristen Kettler for Sevi's Preparation H for hemorrhoids. After Joe last night, love you guys, great job. All right, thank you, it's a family show. For the sideline reporter, Graciano Rubio, Melanie M, Calvin Garfield.
Here we're about to announce
and the announcement from Mike Richards.
He wins it, not even second place, he wins it.
Whoa.
Maybe the biggest age gap, close to the biggest age gap.
it's around there. Ty's 31.
Yeah.
30.
And what a wild ride it was for the men. It was so close, so tight, and have it come down to a tie between Jack Rosemont and Luke Parker. We have our two CrossFit Game athletes that will be representing the Syndicate Crown semifinals. Ty Jenkins and Jack Rosema is on the floor with Mr. Red Mustache.
Kill Taylor.
Taylor Self.
Ty Jenkins, 19 years old.
Yes, sir.
First time going to the CrossFit Games as an individual.
Yeah.
Crazy. And winning. and winning an in-person qualifying event in the 18 to 34 field. This is your first one?
Yeah.
And a W?
Yeah.
And how long you been doing CrossFit?
Like 4.5 years.
That's insane, dude. Hey, did you go touch and go on the first 9?
No.
Okay, you went singles the whole way?
All the way. I wanted to touch and go in the back half, but I didn't even feel like I could make a fist because my forearms were so jacked up. But I just kind of tried to stay on Jack's heels, knowing that was who I needed to beat in this one, and then just kind of stay consistent.
Nice. So. What was your pace on the rower?
Like 1,400.
Oh, wow. I rode 1,100 when I did it.
Oh, dang. I wanted to break the gymnastics so I could go harder there.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Over the weekend, you've competed before. This isn't your first time competing.
No.
Have you ever felt pressure like this weekend? You talked a little bit about that at the beginning of the weekend.
Not pressure this heavy, just because there was so much on the line.
Yeah.
I mean, a CrossFit Games ticket with the elite division has been my goal since I made it at 15 to the teen games.
Right.
And so just this being the sum of 3 years of work, looking straight towards this, and it coming this year, it just means a lot.
Yeah. That's insane. Did you have a sports background prior to doing CrossFit?
I did. So I swam and then played football and baseball.
Nice. Baseball. What position?
I was an outfielder.
Bryson hates baseball.
You hate baseball?
Yeah, he sucks though. Hey, great job, dude. You destroyed.
Thank you so
man.
much.
Excited to watch you this year at the games.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Jack.
Yeah.
Is that from the sandbag, scraping the ground?
That's from the ground, like, yeah.
Did you do any touch and go?
On the way up, on the first sets I did, yeah.
All 9?
No, just the first 3, and then the next 3 I did touch and go.
You did singles?
And I did singles, yeah.
What'd you hold on the rower?
Like, it took me a while to get up to about 1250, but then I was holding between 12 and 1250.
Right, nice.
Yeah.
Hey, man, coming down to a points tie at the end, when you heard points tie, did you know you made it because you had the event win?
Yeah, like, it took me, and like, luckily Jake was right there. I mean, we were kind of talking over the banner a little bit, and he wasn't sure at first, and then I think he did the math that we were tied, and that luckily, I mean, I came out and with an event win and event 1, and Luke wasn't able to win one, which is unfortunate that it came down to that for me and Luke, because he's my boy, and we've trained a lot together. We've shared a lot of laughs together. Like we're boys. Like when it comes to mayhem. So it's I think we both felt good that we put our best foot out there, and the chips fell where they did. And so I think either way, we would have been happy for each other.
Absolutely.
In a way. Yeah.
Do you think Luke will be going for the last chance qualifier?
That's up. I don't know. We haven't specifically talked about it. I think everybody's kind of in the same boat where it's like a lot of work and it's a lot of attention to put towards just one more spot.
It's been a long season too.
And online, it's been a long season. Online is kind of more of a toss-up if there's only 4 workouts or however many. And so I don't know. I hope he does.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And did we talk about your first and favorite CrossFit workout?
We've never talked about that.
Okay,
no.
what was your first CrossFit workout?
First time I ever did a CrossFit workout was I walked into a gym in Columbus, Ohio. I did 17.1.
Oh my God.
The dumbbell snatches and burpee box jump overs.
That was your first.
So I just walked in. They were like, "Yeah, we're doing the open today." And I was just wrestling in college, so I had a good strength and conditioning base. And they were like, "Dude, you know what time you got on that?"
Burpees were good.
I was like, "I don't know, it was like 12 minutes good or something." And they were,
Nice.
yeah. So it was just like it was a good transition after I was done wrestling.
And your favorite workout?
My favorite workout? I'd probably say, what's the heavy one? Holly Man with deadlifts.
30 rounds per time?
Yeah, just because I like heavy deads. So,
is that,
yeah.
King Kong are you talking about?
King Kong, probably,
okay,
yeah.
Right.
Something like that. I don't
Crazy.
know. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, bro. Hey, great job.
Thanks,
yeah, man.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, you got to love a wrestler, right?
Yeah.
I mean, a wrestler, he just said it. They do have that strength, that conditioning, that foundation, which really lends itself to CrossFit. Love the fact that he loves throwing the heavy things around, too. That's really great. Luke Parker up there in that third place position, coming down to that event win, which broke that tie. It'll be really interesting to hear what he does. Jeez, Sevan.
You doing
My
okay?
goodness.
And if Luke, to
see what he's going to do with
if Luke had
the last chance qualifier.
Yeah, and if he had to lose to anybody, I think he's okay with losing to Jack Rosema. There's not a better guy than Jack Rosema.
Yeah, that's a good guy to lose to. But, man, I tell you what, Ty Jenkins, unbelievable. And, it's funny because you look at him up there. I mean, he's a big kid, but those are 2 men up there.
They are. Look at him.
And and he just went toe-to-toe with all of them and beat them.
Those 3 guys don't look the same.
No.
It looks like Ty and 2 of his bodyguards. That's what it looks like.
Oh, my goodness. What a wild weekend with all the races. I just was not expecting to see I mean, honestly, I'm glad the races we got. They were close. Knowing that we had ties going into the final event, knowing that we had a tie on the very line just to get to the CrossFit Games, we couldn't ask for much more than that.
No, dude. I mean, the races. I mean, on the women's side too, just for the second spot. That I know Brooke ran away with it, but that second spot race was so dramatic, and there were so many ups and downs, and it came down to the very last event. And then the men, every single event was between the four of those, and they just shifted between the four of those names.
What was your top highlight of the weekend?
Top highlight. I mean, probably Lexi Neely in the sandbag, just because I didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
I didn't think, oh, this heavy sandbag clean workout, that's Lexi Neely going to tear everybody up.
Right.
Like I just didn't see that coming. So that's probably the highlight of the weekend for me.
Jack, go ahead.
I was going to say, Sevan, what was your highlight?
CAPeptides.com. Sleeping in the house, hanging out with you guys. Hanging out with you guys was the highlight. No joke. Second was following the narrative as closely as we did, and then watching the final heats. I was so excited. Lexi Neely did not disappoint, and Jack and Ty did not disappoint. And then of course you have to have the other cast of characters that make it a good drama to follow.
Yeah, second highlight for me would be Spencer Panchik. 3 event wins.
1500.
Last 3 workouts, 3 event wins, and
Does that count as crazy?
Yeah. Off of the heels of my comments, like that's fun and all, but I mean, it does make for a good story, and that's really, really cool.
Yeah. Okay. Are we going to go to the floor with? Hey. Oh no, Susan's done. Spencer.
Spencer. Can you come up? No rush. When you get a chance, come up.
I don't know if he wants to or not.
Oh, really? Did you think he was a little ambivalent? Like, fuck you guys.
No, I don't think he would be that. I tell you what, I think what was most interesting for me this weekend was watching.
He has to go get drug tested. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah. He's being sequestered. That's all right.
Wow.
Hey, man. It's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, ask Ty.
He's
going to get drug tested.
Oh, okay. That boy's not on drugs. Look at him.
Jack Rosema, Ty Jenkins, Lexi Neely, Brooke Wells going to the 2025 CrossFit Games. I want to say thanks to Russ Kerstetter. Thanks, buddy. 1999. Ross Barr. Love what you all do for the sport. Thanks for the great content. Churro Tron. Wow. Hola, amigo. DJ Hunt. Hate from the Hattiesburg. No problem. We'll take the hate. We are alchemists of emotions. Ludi Shanks. You guys crushed this stream. What a production. Jessica B, $11.99 from some foreign land where your rights have been taken away. Nice to have you. Christopher Clyde, top notch, y'all. Appreciate y'all. No problem, Clyde. No problem at all, buddy. Tom Payne, $2. Thank you. Cameron McCullum, thank you. What a show. I got a question for you guys before I go on and read more and more and more. Keep letting the loot pour in. Were those last 3 workouts CrossFit workouts? And is that why Spencer won? I know it's a gnarly question. I know it's a dangerous question.
They were high skill.
They were high skill, and I think that's the unique thing. We talk about when JR was programming those. The first 2 of the 3 you were talking about were the gymnastic element. You had to have rope climbs. You had to have the handstand walk. You had to be able to jump. They were very specific to that. I was impressed at the way that he moved the sandbag on that bag 9.
Yeah.
That was nuts.
Oh, he touched and go 9, and then the first. I don't think he touched and go any the way back, but he touched and go the first 9, and that gave him such a lead.
Yeah.
And like what we said, to win the event, you have to have balls, and that's what it looks like.
But he's just a weak little pan check, brother. He's the third.
They're more powerful. They're more powerful than you think.
I would never say that a pan check is going to be a strength specialist, or even an endurance, a Metcon specialist. But when it comes down to skill stuff,
well,
he's been doing it for so long.
I was obviously being facetious because I believe they get cut short on their strength. I remember Scott in New Zealand doing some crazy lifts.
Hey, you want Ty's parents on?
Sure, let's get Ty's dad on. Yeah. You want to come on here?
Yeah, come on.
Come on, just for 5 minutes. Come on. Let's do it. 5 minutes. Yeah. Come on. Mama Jenkins.
Mama Jenkins got added to the stream here.
How many times did you?
Oh boy.
How many times did you cry this weekend?
The only time I got close to crying was when Ty looked up here and said, "Was it enough?"
Oh, when he came and
When
looked
he
at you guys
finished.
and said
And
that
then were
to
you
guys?
like,
yeah,
When
it's
he
enough.
finished.
What are you
Well, I
talking
don't
about?
know. You can't do math when your brain's not working.
Just look up here. I would have told you.
Oh, I didn't think about doing that. I said, what's really going to be embarrassing if his mom takes his moment because she needs medical attention over here on the sideline. They're
Mom
shocking
fainted.
me with the 80 while he's out there.
So do you guys crunch numbers as parents, like all
Oh, yeah.
through the weekend?
I was keeping every heat ahead of him to know. Now,
And-
I can't do the math that fast, but my oldest and Ty are very math-oriented.
Yeah.
So my oldest that's at home, hi, Carter, he crunches the math and texts.
Okay,
about
so how much information do you give him, heat to heat
Nothing.
to heat?
Nothing.
Like,
I
does he
don't
know?
talk to
Does he
him.
know where he is? Does he know where he is placement-wise?
He said that his
and-
coach that's here this weekend, he always has somebody in the stands that's in contact with the coach back because they can't. I know in some of the competitions you can see backstage, you can watch some of it, but they're not here. So somebody in the stands was giving her the information and she's feeding it to him. But no, when he's here, when we get here and drop him off at the no phone contact, nothing. We just let him do his thing.
You're completely separate from him.
Oh, absolutely. This is the first time I've been down here. I was up